Do you hear that? You are not dreaming. This is a different gaming world. Welcome to eSports, competitive video gaming. Hi, I'm Michelle King, Director of eSports for William & Mary's new Academic and Applied eSports program. Welcome to the first ever Homecoming eSports Challenge against University of Delaware. We came to play, Blue Hens. Game on.
Hi, I'm Steve Kramark, Program Director for Esports at the University of Delaware. I'm standing outside our new state-of-the-art esports arena. On a normal day, this would be a bustling place with lots of members of our university community. Obviously, things are a little different this year.
One of the great aspects to esports is that the technology allows participation from just about anywhere, down the street, across the country, indeed around the globe. This week, we're using that technology to bring together the top esports competitors from the University of Delaware and William & Mary in this first ever Homecoming Challenge.
We're excited to bring this challenge to you in celebration of our Homecoming Week here at the University of Delaware. Thanks for watching, best of luck to all of our competitors, and go Blue Hens! Thanks for watching this portion of our first ever Esports Homecoming Challenge. We hope you've enjoyed seeing what these talented competitors from Delaware and William & Mary have had to offer. To learn more about our program and facility, visit bluehenesports.com, and you can follow us on social at Bluehen Esports on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Thanks for watching. Hello, everybody, and welcome to week 3 of the EGFC Season 2 Super Smash Brothers. And before we get into the games for today, we have a very special game to bring to you. We have William and Mary going up against the University of Delaware for their homecoming match. They haven't been able to play against each other in those physical sports, but we have esports to bring you to bridge the gap. And it's going to be a banger series coming in today. I am Matthew Toxic Gerbil Merrick, and today I am joined by my lovely co-caster.
My name is Joe, aka Soy Sauce, Joe Soyston, and I am excited for this upcoming match. I don't know anything about either of these two teams, but I have a feeling that it's going to be a wild one.
Yeah, every time we get to watch Smash, it's always a great time. You don't need that background knowledge, it's it helps enrich the experience, but just watching two players go at it when they really know what they're doing, it's always great. For those of you who are unaware of the format, EGF uses a modified format for a crew battle. We have two teams of 5 players going against each other here. Each stock remaining after a game in our crew battle here will net their team 1 point, and each player will play a best of 3 against the other player. Whoever wins the best of 3 gets an initial 2 points, additional 2 points for their team. It's a little bit confusing at first, but as we get into it, as we see some games unfold, I'm sure you guys at home will understand. And speaking of games unfolding, we are getting straight into it. We have William & Mary's Loco going up against University of Delaware's Inferno in this game 1 here.
And a DLC matchup to start, Banjo versus Joker. I think this matchup can be pretty even. It all kind of depends on how Joker wants to approach Banjo, because Banjo has a lot of punishing moves, but down air to up air will always work. It's the classic in the teabag right off
coming
the
out from
bat.
Loco.
You love to see it right off the bat, sending the message, and there it is, the F smash to answer.
Yeah, these players are really going into it. Luco going in hard. You're talking about how Joker really has to find the openings, and I do think he has that tier advantage. It's on him to really determine the pace of the match, but so far Inferno going in with a clean 72% combo out the gate here. 87 just still racking it up more and more. Burning One was wondering, we still got 4 left in the tank. Luco sitting at 87%, not feeling too safe, but he does have a nice edgeguard sequence going on.
Yeah, and Joker is one of those characters that can just rack up percentage, but it's about finding that kill move. You can rack up all this percent, but Banjo's got Wonder Wing to get through some of these bullets. And I'm wondering how he's going to find, something like the down air to up smash again. But there's the answer.
Maybe you don't need the true combo when you can just have the punish on a poorly spaced dash attack. Inferno taking the stock, going up. Only 80% leaves him plenty of extra time to earn some more extra credit. Comboing it with his grenade to punish that counter from the Joker means this extra credit will build more and more. Already 35%. And Luco really needs to find a kill move to take the stock. And with Arsene coming in, he will find it immediately. Now, percent back down to 0. Last stock for Inferno, but Luco is so behind. There's so much ground to make up in game 1 here.
And you can see Banjo's just trying to kill a little bit of time. He's trying to get rid of that Arsene. If he lands a multi-hit, it will go down faster, but it's just so challenging because all those moves while Arsene is on the field just get larger and larger and do more damage.
Yeah, it's so hard to beat Arsene, but Inferno makes it happen. But already we see Luco almost back with full Arsene meter. Means a comeback could be very imminent here. Inferno needs to make the next hit count if he wants to take this game, or else the big scary red man is going to make an appearance, and scary is definitely the best word to put on it in this game. But Inferno finds it again. All 3 stocks taken from an up smash there.
If it works the first time, why not do it again?
Oh, for sure, yeah. First time, it was a poorly spaced dash attack getting punched by the up smash. This time, it's an up air, I believe, but that up smash, Banjo's biggest kill threat besides, of course, the Wonder Wing, means that Inferno will earn himself 1 point for his team, and I said it at the start. I was explaining the format. Inferno, he won that game 1 with 1 stock remaining, which means he has now earned 1 point for his team. If he wins the next one, he will earn the stocks for his team based on how many he had left, plus an additional 2 points for winning the best of 3 against Luco. That is the format. And we are going to cut to a very short break while the players talk about where they're going for game 2. We just got to let them figure it out, do their bands real quick, make sure everything's running properly on our end, and we'll be back in just a minute. Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are going to be getting into game 2 of this first set between Luco and Inferno. Luco, of course, representing William and Mary, and Inferno for University of Delaware in just a second. And now, can you bring me up to speed on how that game 1 went for anyone who didn't see it?
It was pretty back and forth, but in the end, Banjo versus Joker, the Banjo is able to clutch it out. And in terms of what I'm looking for game 2, a lot of the stocks that Banjo was able to take were via shield punishes.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of Joker dash attacks on the shield. Now, dash attack for Joker, pretty good move, comes out pretty quickly, covers a lot of space, but it's not safe on shield. And Banjo's up smash, very fast. I believe it comes out frame 9, which is really good, and it's very strong. So I think if you're looking for any adjustments, Joker has to watch out for what he's doing on Banjo's shield.
Yeah, that's for sure the biggest thing I noticed. There were all 3 stocks, or maybe just the first 2, came from poorly spaced moves getting punished by that out of shield option. Now, if we're going to talk about the more offensive side of the gameplay, I do want to see more of those really clean, crisp combo strings coming out from Luco on the Joker, and we'll see if he's able to pull that out. It's what his character is really known for, and we didn't see too much of it. And of course, Pokemon Stadium 2, a stage where we can definitely see that happen. So Luco already out the gate, getting some early percent, but not converting it into much more yet.
Yeah, and you'll see towards the end of the last game, Joker started to land some Rebels guards. That's also going to be very potent, especially if he's able to time those correctly. You know, just having, the longer you can have Arsene on the field if you're a Joker, the better. It's just so powerful, so potent in a matchup like this.
Yeah, this is not a matchup where you win it by inches. You can't play that really mobile style in this matchup. There's too many things that Banjo can do to really punish that. So you need to be getting those Rebels guards to build up your Arsene so you can play the beefier, harder hitting playstyle instead and really contest the Banjo where he feels more comfortable.
One thing I'm noticing from Banjo, too, is his use of Wonder Wing. You only get 5 of them per stock, and he's done a pretty good job of holding on to them.
Yeah, but at times, you kind of have to think about holding on to them too much. I've never seen him run out of Wonder Wings, which means he's not getting as much value out of every stock as he could be.
Right, and those Wonder Wings will start to kill right around, I believe, just
right
over
now,
100%.
Yeah.
The
Wonder Wings are getting in range. Yeah, but that up smash will, and now we're back to an even game. We did see Inferno's first stock get taken by a really clean combo from Luco earlier, so now we are, in fact, back to even in a clean little early string coming out. The Aegon to extend it a little bit, but not finding any more follow-ups off of that little knockup it gives, but already 46% on Inferno. A clean little counter hit, but Inferno needs a big neutral opening to really combo Luco, and he's not finding any. This Wonder Wing could be something. We're in a little bit of an edge trap situation.
Luco, here's the issue. Arsene's going to come out now, and Arsene, he's going to answer all that percent.
Yeah, he's going to answer the percent, and he's going to get more back, probably, but the Wonder Wing takes a solid chunk out of the meter. Arsene running low. This edge guard is going to be the last opportunity, but Luco makes the most of it, finding the kill right as Arsene is about to run out. And now, 91% on him means that there is still more work for Inferno to do before he can look for the kill, and all that work means more time for Luco to rack up percent.
That Joker back air is just so good. It covers so much space and does so much knockback. It's so good, especially when Arsene is on the field. You see him even using it in neutral, too.
Yeah, ooh, and Inferno not quite finding the ledge trap with those neutrals. He got one, but he couldn't turn it into a kill. And now Luco sitting at 140. You need to take this stock. You can't let your opponent sit at these high percents. And we see Inferno getting a little bit desperate, throwing out the Wonder Wings. He only has 3 left on this stock, and he still has to find the kill. Inferno is already at 80% almost on his stock. And just now he evens his up. It's a high hill to climb. It's not impossible, but Joker is such a consistent character that it's hard to make these comebacks happen.
One of the most damaging moves that Banjo has is that grenade. If he can land some of these grenades that he's using for spacing tools right now, he might be able to get this percent back into kill range. But he's got to find a way back to ledge.
125, we see the ledge trap here. Luco trying to make it happen, but Inferno takes center stage. Luco retreating to the corner a little bit, maybe playing a little bit unconfident or just trying to be as safe as possible. He knows he has it clean, but when you start trying to play safe, that's when you kind of start trying to play stupid too. Sometimes you really just focus on yourself instead of your opponent, and bad things can happen. But Arsene is out. Any one solid hit will kill a Banjo at 142. But Inferno is playing defensively so well. Arsene already with only a fifth of its meter left. But the dash attack with the poor DI of all things will give Loco the stock. He'll even up the score 1-1 and take it to a game 3.
And right there at the end, you saw Banjo hold down his jab right at the ledge, right as Joker was able to roll away. And that was what, allowed the opening for Joker to come in and get that dash attack. If you land that jab and get the multi-hit, that really, lowers the bar of how much time you get with Arsene. Those multi-hits are super potent, but unable to land it and gets punished for it.
Yeah, it's such a risk reward. It's such a good move to hit against the Arsene, but you said it perfectly. It's so laggy. Once you're committed to that multi-hit jab, you're stuck in that animation for such a long time, and it gives Joker the time to punish it, which is exactly what we saw happen.
And now, right, also through until before the next set, you saw how Banjo was able to space out with those grenades, but Joker made the adjustment. He was able to weave through all of those projectiles and eventually get in and find the kill.
Yeah, it was a lot of adaptation. Inferno realized that he had to slow things down. He was getting rushed down a little bit too hard, and he had to throw out those grenades. And we saw he got 60-ish% off of it. It worked really well. He was able to dodge and evade the Arsene for quite a long time because he switched up his game plan. But Luco, in the end, was able to counter-adapt, and he was able to find his way around the grenades and get that final blow. So what adaptations into game 3 have you noticed that each player could make and could bring to clutch it out and take this first round victory for their team?
I think if you're Joker right now, I think you got to put a lot of focus on Arsene. There's so much threat, and especially right at the end, you saw how Banjo was using his grenades, but once you have Arsene, you get the reflector of the down B. That's a huge part of the matchup that he has not used yet. So I'm going to look for if he throws out any counters. And I was also going to talk about stage selection. The first 2 matches were played on PS2, basically Neutralville. And now we see Kalos. And I think Kalos, the one part here that I like for Joker is that you do have the ability to wall jump.
Yeah. And even these high platforms, we see Luco making great use out of. Inferno really just wants to camp out on this flat stage, taking zone control with these grenades. But Luco, at the start of this game, just sat on that high platform, and he said, "Man, you can throw these all day, but they don't bounce that high, bro." So eventually, he did come down, and we saw he ate so much damage out of grenades because of this stage pick. But now that Arsene is out, he has a chance to even things back up a little bit.
Yeah, I think this stage absolutely favors the Banjo because of the space that this stage allows you to get. Now, I do think you can kill earlier with Joker off the sides of the map, but you can see now how difficult it is for Joker to get in. He's got to deal with all those projectiles
really
and a beautiful Nair Gimp from Banjo.
Yeah, Joker's recovery is surprisingly hard to get. If it on paper, it looks like this really predictable tether recovery that's super easy to intercept, but he has so many mix-ups because of how long range it is. He can really change up the timings of it. He can go up early, he can hold on to the tether and then go up later. There's so many things the Joker can do that the Nair Gimp looks trivial. Yeah, the Nair Gimp looks trivial, but it's so hard to stress how clean it was to find that and how important it is to get that early lead. Only 76% on Inferno. He's now lapping Luco, and that jab multi-hit burning through the Arsene means it's such an uphill battle for Luco here. He has to take an entire stock, and he's only got one more Arsene maybe left on his current one before he has to go down to one stock remaining.
Luckily, Banjo out of Wonder Wings there, you saw, and there it is, the back air, the classic edge guard.
Yeah, you just throw them out. It's such a low lag, spammable move. You can just sit at the edge and just zone your opponent with them, make them come to you and deny that space. But still, we see that clean edge guard, but it's still 120% on Luco. Inferno is so ahead, and he knows it. He's just playing high, throwing these projectiles, making Luco make a mistake, and when he finally does, he finds the punish, he gets the up smash, and now, once again, an entire stock lead as Luco eats more and more grenades and falls further behind.
Yeah, and he knows that Joker has to come to him in this matchup because of that stock lead, because of all that percent, and he knows that, you know, shield up smash is probably just the way to go, especially when you rack up all that percentage.
Yeah, God, there's some tools that you just feel bad getting hit by, but they're so strong that they hit you anyway. And shield up smash is certainly one of those for Banjo. You know it's coming. You know you have to avoid it, but sometimes you really just can't. And already 81% wearing out that Arsene means that Luco is certainly in danger of that happening again. It will probably come around now, but we don't even need it. Another Nair Gimp for Inferno means he will secure a 2-stock victory and bring Delaware up to a 4-1 lead after this first set.
That was a huge adjustment by Banjo to go off stage and land those nairs, knowing that there was going to be no chance of him getting Arsene and saving himself. To go off stage, it can be risky a little bit as Banjo, but you saw, you know, just the quick dip down, do the nair, drag him down with you, and then quickly get back to stage. Worked twice in that set. Huge adjustment on his part. Great stuff.
Yeah, we were talking about, like, what can the players do to really improve their chances? And yeah, hitting the really hard Nair Gimps on the Joker is certainly something you can do to improve your chances in this match, especially when you do it twice. And
it's important to note, he didn't do that the first two matches. He barely went off stage.
Going for them.
Yeah, he barely went off stage, you know, to try and edgeguard the Joker the first two matches. Now, most of the time when Joker was off stage, he had Arsene, which makes it a little bit more difficult. But he took his opportunity. He saw that there was no Arsene on the board, and he went for it.
Yeah, and it paid off completely for him. Not only did he win the set and earn the 2 points for winning the set for his team, he also won it in a 2-stock, which earns an extra 2 points. So for anyone confused by the format, you can see that the score is currently 5 points for University of Delaware to the 1 point for William and Mary. That's because Inferno took game 1 and game 3 in a 1-stock and a 2-stock respectively, earning 3 points for his team. And then he got 2 more on top of that for winning the set, bringing it to 5 in total for Delaware. Luco, on the other hand, took a 1 stock in game 2, earning 1 point back for William & Mary. So that is where we are at in the current state of affairs in the match. And coming up next, we have S. Rice coming in to represent William & Mary against a representative from University of Delaware. So stay tuned and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are coming in here, William and Mary against University of Delaware for their homecoming match. Reminder for everyone, we saw Inferno taking set 1 over Luco 5 points to 1. So that is University of Delaware taking an early lead here. And now we are bringing William and Mary's S. Rice going up against Synonym from University of Delaware for set 2 of this first match. And we'll be getting into it in just a second here. we have got a Mii Brawler pick coming out. Very interesting. We have S-Rice on this Rob, and I believe I've seen S-Rice play Rob before, and it was impressive. He was a good Rob player, so I'm excited to see him bringing it out again here. Up against Synonym, I have not seen Synonym play before, but Mii Brawler is always a very explosive character, but he doesn't have a whole lot of time to do that when he is getting the absolute mess comboed out of him like he is right now. S-Rice is out to an incredibly commanding lead, 98-7 here, looking for the down air to close it out, and the up smash, he actually finds it. Oh my god. Synonym jumping into the up smash, and a clean almost 0 to death by S-Rice, only getting hit once on that first stock, taking a little bit of return percent onto himself here in this second stock from Synonym, but still such a commanding lead. Only 63% means that S-Rice has so much time to pad on more and more extra credit damage. Already 50% being tacked on to Synonym, and he's going to take a huge jab reset combo. We see an edgeguard opportunity, and we know S-Rice will go out for those. He doesn't opt to there, though. He eats a little bit of punish. He's a little late, but the back air resets into a ledge trap. A high recovery from Synonym will save him, but not for long. S-Rice dropping a beautiful back air, catching out Synonym's drift, and now it's 3 stocks to 1. Synonym looking to reclaim points for his team here. He really wants these decisive victories, because remember, this format rewards the decisive victories, and S-Rice goes deep, but of course, as a Rob player, he can always make it back. Rob has so much time to stall in the air, and we just see Synonym not able to cover these options. He's looking really lost. Rob is just too mobile. S-Rice is just dancing around Synonym. He's always in disadvantage, always trying to find his footing. He finds a couple combos and stray hits here and there on S-Rice, but it's absolutely S-Rice completely determining the pace as he once again catches out Synonym's movement with a clean up air and just takes the stock. 3 stocks to 0 is the opening game for S-Rice. He takes a nice commanding lead, and honestly, I like to talk a lot about what adaptations players can make going into game 2 and into game 3, but I'm going to be real. That looked absolutely one-sided. S-Rice just completely destroyed Synonym there.
That was so fast that I didn't even get to speak, because S-Rice just got the Mii Brawler just got smothered. You know, I was about to say Rob had, he was doing such a good job of covering so many options, and right on the last stock for Mii Brawler, you could tell he was just hunting. He was just hunting for any kind of opening, throwing out up tilts, throwing out up smashes, things like that. He was just searching for any kind of opening, because Rob did such a good job of covering so many options. And even when he gave him space, Rob thrives in space. He's got the gyro, he's got the laser. Mii Brawler has to find a way in. And Rob just did such a good job of spacing around that.
Yeah, Mii Brawler is a very offensive character. He has great tools for applying pressure and keeping the pressure up. If you get into an early combo, you can get early conversions off of that up B. That's such a potent kill move. But when you're on the back foot the entire time, Mii Brawler really just looks like a fish out of water. It's uncomfortable to watch. And we are going straight into game 2 here on Smashville, an even smaller, even more claustrophobic stage. It should favor the Mii Brawler, but with how this game has been going, with how dominant S-Rice has been, it might just make it feel even more claustrophobic for Synonym here.
So many of Rob's aerials just cover so much space, and you can tell that Mii Brawler is just struggling to find a way in, even when S-Rice is on the ground. That down smash would probably kill if it were any closer to the ledge.
That was ambitious. Oh my god. I love to see it from S-Rice. S-Rice knows he's good,
Oh yes, and
double up smash.
the up smash. when you're on ledge, it is so scary because Rob just has so many options, and you do not want to get gyro clipped like that. We've seen so many times the gyro setups lead to that dangerous down air, and all it takes is one miss input on the ledge, one roll, and Rob just has so many options to cover.
Yeah, Rob's edge trapping is absolutely terrifying, and we see it again here as Synonym is sent off stage back to the ledge. That neutral air covers so much space, and just look at how awkward it is to be a Mii brawler on the ledge against a Rob. You just don't have the tools to get off. It's so hard every time you want to do it, but we see Synonym getting a solid couple of hits here, looking to hold his own in the neutral, but once again, he's back off stage, getting ledge trapped by that gyro again, and there's the gyro confirm you were talking about, and now 110% on S-Rice, looking to make another 3-stock happen. Synonym, the game may be out of his mind, but remember, every single stock in this format counts, and it's on Synonym's back to close out this stock at 110%, but he drops too low.
Oh, no.
Just wasn't quite able to make it back. Mii Brawler is such a gas cannon character. You can make that one mistake and it can really cost you, and that is the full 8 points possible for a set going in S-Rice's favor. An absolutely dominant showing coming out from him.
Yeah, it's tragic when you miss an up B like that to grab the ledge. That's just the life of a Mii brawler, is when your up B is just too short. But you saw here, one of the big things about that matchup I want to note is Mii brawler tried to make the adjustment of catching Rob on his landings, because you saw how many times Rob could up B into the air. Once Rob was up in the air, you typically try and find a way to catch a character on their landing, but Rob has so much mobility in the air. His back air pushes him away. He's got side B, which is so punishing on shield. He's got so many options from the air that it was so difficult to catch him, and that's where the Mii brawler, I think, struggled the most.
Yeah, it's such a matchup where if you're not constantly on the offensive, if you're not the one always looking to create the openings and make the plays, it feels so hard. Rob has those fired hitboxes. They act as pseudo disjoints. He can stall. He can mix up so much that it feels so hard to make anything really big happen if you are that Mii brawler player. And even that, S-Rice was just playing on another level compared to Synonym there. It was really impressive. He was going for some really crazy smash attacks, and a lot of them were connecting. But with that, we see the score going 9-5 in William and Mary's favor. I said it, 8 points, the maximum possible, going over back to William and Mary thanks to S-Rice's performance here. So we're going to see, can University of Delaware bring it back? Can they take the lead back into their favor? Or will William and Mary win this next set and balloon their lead? It's on William and Mary's outer rim versus University of Delaware's Austin to determine it, and we will find out in just a few minutes. Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are in set 3 of William and Mary up against University of Delaware here. We have William and Mary's Outer Rim joining the arena up against University of Delaware's Austin for set 3 here. We just saw William and Mary take an 8-point set against University of Delaware and an incredibly impressive showing. So it's a lot of pressure going on to Austin to make a comeback happen. They are now down when they started out up 4 points. They're now down 4. So it's a lot to ask of one player, but 4 points is not a big difference to have to make up. So we'll see if Austin can pull it off.
Yeah, and that's kind of the beauty of this format that we have. You know, you can have these major point swings, but at the end of the day, this format favors depth on your team. You know, you can have a player carry you only so far. It comes down to each individual player's skill.
Yeah. It definitely does. We've seen teams not do well, even though they have one really good star player. But unfortunately for University of Delaware, William and Mary has more than just one star player. They have a very, very solid lineup all the way down. We saw Luco have not the greatest performance early on, but Outer Rim, S. Rice, Jeff, all these players on the side of William and Mary have such great performances in the previous games they played in the previous weeks. They are one of our top teams right now, and the pressure is really mounting for University of Delaware to make a big showing.
3, 2, 1.
So we have Robin and Rob on PS2. Another Rob showing.
Yeah. Rob's a popular character. I don't think of Rob as being a really popular character in terms of overall player base, but I feel like Rob in EGF has to be the most played character.
Certainly
I don't know what it comes from.
And I mean, the character's good. You've got so much
is.
agency through the air. You've got so many abilities to trap your opponent. You've got projectiles to space out. The issue is, Robin also has plenty of projectiles, and arguably stronger projectiles, especially if you get a lot of charge on that neutral bleed.
Yeah, and we see it starting out early. 62% already on Gene here. Outer Rim representing William and Mary off to a really good start against Austin on the Rob. We just we don't see Austin able to get in and find these really clean hits and these combos that we saw S. Rice just being able to pull out on the same character. And now a little bit of that does have to do with the character he's up against. Outer Rim on this Robin has way better zoning tools, and he's a little bit lighter, a little bit more floaty, a lot less comboable. And we see it paying off already. A stock taken for Outer Rim on this Robin, and only 88% on him means he can keep swinging with this stock.
Yeah, one of the things about Robin is when he has that Levin sword, it is so powerful. I once heard it described to me as basically he gets aerial smash attacks.
Yeah,
so it is going to be very big, especially since we talked about how good Rob is in the air. To avoid that sword, it's going to be very difficult. That sword also covers a lot of space.
Ooh, but we do see a great ledge trap from Austin to even up the stock count. Unfortunately, he is still down a very solid chunk of percent, and it just keeps growing as we see him trying to weave around these hitboxes, these projectiles being thrown out by Outer Rim. And a solid little combo. Will even thinks up with a great reversal from Outer Rim, using that Levin sword disjoint hitbox to just slice through that gyro and find a nice conversion. But great DI from Austin to survive that Levin sword back air, but the next big hit will do it. He can't be getting comfortable.
One of those things you have to keep awareness of is how much of each spell Robin has. And you see right there,
great
that is
punish.
Absolutely going to do it. A side B is super committal, and on a shield it does do a decent amount of shield damage, but you're going to get punished for it if it doesn't break.
Yeah, and it did not break, and he did get punished. That's just how it goes. And now 98% on Outer Rim, certainly within kill percent of something like a back air or an up smash, but those up airs are going to need more percent racked on before they're going to be killing from the side of this Rob. So Outerim on this Robin is sitting pretty as he puts 74% onto Austy's Rob in the back air at center stage. Won't quite do it. We really need to see a big kill confirm. That up smash was almost it, but not quite finding the spacing means that Outerim will live to see another day. This kill confirmed will do it. We see the mash out too early, gets punished. And now we're going to need to see a miracle comeback from Austy here. 91% means he's going to need to play almost perfectly because that Levin sword is so scary.
You see Rob searching for these Nair chains just to try and rack up some percent, try and get this game back to even. It's so dangerous, though, at 91. A bad Nair on a shield could lead to an up smash or even a down smash trying to catch a landing.
Yeah, it's so scary for Austy here, but he's making it happen. He hasn't been hit in so long, and now all of a sudden, things are back to even. The back air won't quite kill. Good DI from Austy's part. He goes for a high recovery, stalls in the air for a long time, but you have to land eventually, and he makes it down. The grab, Robin doesn't have kill confirms off of a grab, so at 127, it has to be an edge trap or a raw smash attack to do it for Outerim, but that Levin sword is back online. And the side B, or the down B rather, from Ledge will complete the comeback for Austy. I said it would be a hard comeback. I said it would feel incredibly difficult, and it did. Austy had to play absolutely perfectly on that last stock, but he makes it happen, and he takes the game 1-0 and brings a point back for University of Delaware.
And one of the things of note there was you saw how dangerous it was for him to be off stage. He had to be so careful with his recovery. And one of the things I forgot about, that side B, that rotation move, it also acts as a reflector. And so you saw right at the end there, you know, if Robin's just throwing out neutral Bs just to try and create some space, he could reflect one back. And right at the end, it was so powerful.
Yeah, not even needing the reflector portion of it, just using it to blow through the projectile, completely neutralizing it, and getting to that hard-hitting final hit of that down B. It means that he'll be able to take the stock really early. I didn't see the exact percent that Outerim died at, but I think it had to have been under 100. It was an early stock.
It was right around 100, I believe, but still. It was just such a great job by Rob to just find a way back to Ledge and find a way to keep fighting.
Yeah, we didn't even see the kill screen, right? The game didn't even register. I think it was some uncomfortable DI. I don't think Outerim thought he was going to die, and I think he was DIing for positioning instead of for survival.
Yeah, that can happen in a scenario like that, where you're trying to prepare yourself for your next move, and all of a sudden you get hit. And all of a sudden, your DI is not where it needs to be.
Yeah, it was quite a comeback, and we're just waiting a little bit longer for the players to select the next stage they're going to be going to. And while we're waiting, what stage do you think Outerim should be selecting in this matchup?
That's tough. I think for both of these characters, they really like space, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a stage like Kalos. Especially since you can kill off the sides a little easier for both of these characters. Not a lot of kills upward for either of these guys unless you land an up smash or you have Rob's classic kill confirm that we saw the down throw to up smash.
Yep.
So I'm looking for, where do they want to kill? Do they want to kill off the side or off the top?
I mean, at the end of the day, I think what you're saying is that both these characters have very similar objectives, so the stage doesn't matter. They're going to get the same positives and negatives from any stage, so it's probably just going to be a matter of comfort.
Right, and I also don't know... Oh, Yoshi's...
Actually, yeah. I don't know. I feel like this is more of a stage that the Rob would want to pick. We see Rob have those great ladder combos from his up air, and triplads are very infamous for extending those ladder combos to insane lengths. So I'm not quite sure about the stage, but I'm not a Robin player. Outerim probably knows something that I don't.
I do know one Robin player, and he did like this stage specifically. I wasn't sure exactly why, but I think you're right. We talked about how much space both of these characters like to have, but this is a very compact stage. And I do think you're right. The triplats on this stage absolutely favor Rob.
Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the ledges. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. We'll have to keep an eye out for it. But already out the gate, we see something very different from game one. We see Asti out to a very nice early lead. He gets hit a little bit and loses the lead, but now it's a really nice edge trap situation. We just talked about how good edge trapping is for Rob, but he drops it. He's not quite able to make it back in time, and we just see both players sitting over 100%, looking for the big kill confirm. No Levin sword, importantly, for Outerim here. Means that it's going to be hard to find the kill, but he will find it in the end. And now 124% does not mean he feels comfortable by any means here. Any solid hit just like this could be the kill confirm. Great spot dodge breaking out of it, and Asti back to needing to fish for that opening, for that hit to even things up, or else he's going to fall further and further behind.
That was such a good mash, but again, that up smash is going to catch. That mash, especially, it gets harder the higher percent you're at. So for him to be able to get out and still get the air dodge off in time, great stuff. Another important note, it's going to be super important for for Robin to land these edge guards. You see him start to go out a little more, try and challenge this Rob off stage, because he knows that up B, it doesn't have a hitbox, it's vulnerable. He can still try and track him down.
I think that's actually my favorite thing we've seen from Outerim so far, is how good Outerim has been at edge guarding and ledge trapping this Rob. Rob is a character with incredible amounts of ways to mix up his way of getting back to the ledge, and Outerim has been able to catch it out so consistently. That was basically the story of that entire stock, was Asti being stuck off stage, just getting trapped over and over again, and finally we see Outerim hit the kill move, and now he is up an entire stock here.
And one of the things for Robin, you saw the first stock was taken by the side B to forward air with Levin sword. That is a classic Robin combo. They always look for that move. Side B is such a good spacing tool, and that forward air is so dangerous. So is that side B, especially if you can carry them off stage.
Yeah, it's neither of these characters are any lack of kill power. That is for sure. And now Asti getting to really high percent, getting trapped on these triplats, kind of having a hard time landing underneath these platforms, but he manages to go high, make it back, and now that might be why we saw the triplat. It means that Rob's up the stalled recovery can't find a good way to get down, because he has to go down to these platforms where the Robin can shark for these options, and 130% on Asti means he has to be very close to death. Outerim wants to preserve his stock, wants to get the extra point, and he will. He finds the back air and earns 2 points back in William and Mary's favor.
Yeah, dangerous roll there from middle of the stage. And of course, Robin's going to catch you with that back air. That Levin sword just so powerful. And the other thing you saw about those triplats is when you lose one of those items, like the sword or any of the books, you can see the book fly off them, and the height that it goes covers the platform, and that is a hitbox. It does, yeah. Another projectile to cover a platform.
Yeah, it adds. Yeah, that might have been why Outerim opted to go for that triplat layout. Definitely not something I was thinking about when I saw it. And now we've seen both these players take one game, but it doesn't feel like the first game was Asti really coming out swinging and taking a solid victory. It feels like Outerim sort of ran out of steam at the end and wasn't able to just close it out. Meanwhile, game two felt way more like Outerim finding his footing and just retaining control throughout the entire game. So going into game three, what's your predictions? Who do you think is going to come out on top here?
Outerim definitely had the stronger showing in game two, and I think part of the reason why was because he was able to not only space around Rob's projectiles, but he was also able to catch Rob out a couple times and get Rob off stage. We talked about Rob's aerial mobility, but he's vulnerable, and so he's pressuring him into these scenarios where he's forcing him basically into a corner, and that is a huge move. When you have the stage control as Rob, or as just as any character in this game, stage control can play such a massive part.
Yeah, we see that over and over again. The biggest thing that Outerim is doing is he's forcing Osti into the corner. He's forcing him to be always recovering. And when Rob is recovering, he's a really hard time throwing out those hitboxes to protect himself. And we see Outerim getting the punishes on it. And now we are going into game 3 here. Different stage, a very different stage, as a matter of fact. We are going to Smashville instead of that tri-plat we were just on.
Yeah, I think the solo platform here, it's... I don't really know if it favors either character because it can be very volatile. You know, if you land one up smash, it's so easy to catch up smashes on that platform. So I think for now, it basically plays like FD, but with one platform right in the middle.
Yeah, and it's such a good platform for Rob. It's at that perfect height for him to fish for up tilts and up smashes on. But we don't see Osti getting a chance to really abuse that in this matchup here. We've seen Outerim completely controlling the tempo of this first stock. It's always him getting the combos, always him putting Osti into disadvantage, and even there, it's Osti in disadvantage, trying to regain his footing and not able to do so. Outerim once again catches Osti's drift and gets the really solid punish on it.
Outerim did so well there, covering so much space and eventually just getting that forward air to drift into Rob to land that hit, land the finishing blow.
And here we see 105% on Outerim to 80 on Osti's second stock. It's a really big lead ballooning for Outerim here. He's in disadvantage, but look, we talk about how good Rob's ledge trapping tools are, but we never see him going to the ledge against Outerim here.
Yeah, and part of it is you have to have the time to kind of set up, and he just hasn't had it. You know, Robin has done a great job of throwing out those projectiles on stage, even threatening, you know, creating that little bit of threat area in neutral just to not allow any type of opening.
Yeah, and a great catch on Osti's hands there as he held onto the ledge, but Osti answering back immediately, getting the down B to even up the stock count, but again, Outerim answering back immediately as well, evening up the percent count, but look, Outerim is up an entire stock here, 2-1.
Yeah, and it's just tough, you know, when Robin is, you know, moving around, throwing out all these projectiles, not allowing you any space, when he has all the stage control in the world and he's got that Levin sword that's so potent in terms of kill options, it's just hard to find a way in.
Yeah, it's so rough, and we see it perfectly here. 100% great side beats connecting for Outerim here, and Osti kind of looking lost and not able to get off the ledge, and that's another 2 stock for Outerim here. A really great showing in game 2, and game 3 means he will earn 2 points for the game and 2 points for the set win, meaning he goes up another 5 net points for William and Mary. 13-6 is now the score difference, and William and Mary is looking poised to close it out and take the victory in this homecoming show match.
The mark of a good player is their ability to adjust, and you saw Outerim from game 1, he knew he had it, but couldn't hold on, and then in game 2, he made the adjustments he needed to. He pressured more, he pressured the Rob all the way into a corner, all the way off stage, and eventually able to get that ledge trap and clean up the set.
Yeah, for sure. It was, it started off a little rocky for Outerim. He lost his footing for just a little bit, but he was able to find it, catch back up, see what he needed to do. And then two stocks in a row is certainly a very solid showing. And with that, he earned 6 points to 1 for William and Mary to University of Delaware. The total being 15-6, and we're going to bring you game 4, set 4, in just a second between William and Mary and University of Delaware. We're going to go to a quick little break. Hello and welcome back, everybody. We are getting straight into the game here. We have William and Mary's Barrett going up against University of Delaware's Geeman. Barrett, of course, has a Piranha Plant, and Geeman playing as the Pokemon trainer. And we're just getting straight into the matchup. How do you think this matchup goes?
I think it's a little Pokemon trainer favored, mostly because Piranha Plant's got a little bit of weight to him, and a character like Squirtle can rack up a lot of percent, but you do have to respect the space of that down B. You saw how much range it has, and Pokemon trainer, of course, he's got all three Pokemon have so many different options to approach with. It's going to be interesting to see. I feel like every Pokemon trainer plays a little different.
Yeah, there's so much skill expression in Pokemon Trainer. You have 3 movesets to work with, and there's just so many different things you can do on the character. Ivysaur, of course, as well, having really great kill power and really great combo potential. Makes him a force to be reckoned with, but as the percents get higher, we do see G go out to this Charizard, looking for the kill off stage, but Barrett, really great movement, not giving it to him in the Pineapple. Comes through, and unfortunately we see G-Man losing his first stock to a very sad SD, but when you're at 130 already, it doesn't feel that bad.
Yeah, tragic there. Just as you said, got pineappled. It can happen on this stage. It can happen on a couple stages, but yeah, it feels bad.
It happens to the best of us. Everyone has it happen to them. But a great punish on that recovery for G-Man, but another
he wanted the
tip
confirm.
too low, yeah.
He wanted the stock so badly, and he got the, because that down B has a little bit of armor to it. But he had the right idea, get the kill and then go back, try and up B back to ledge, but he dipped a little too low to try and get it.
Yeah, very sad, just not quite able to make it back. And now 2 stocks to 1 in Barrett's favor, and a percent lead for Barrett means he is looking poised to take a 2 stock in this game too. It's going to be a hard fight for G-Man, and I don't know if he has it in him so far. 120, and that's going to be the stock right there. Just as I was saying it, Barrett takes the 2-0 victory in this game 1. 2 more points going to William and Mary. And they just keep making this lead bigger and bigger. They've been one of our strongest teams throughout the previous weeks, and they are not letting it up in this homecoming rival match.
Yeah, and you saw some unfortunate mistakes there from the Pokemon trainer, but at the end of the day, Piranha Plant was able to capitalize. You saw there, right at the very end, Nair from ledge with Ivysaur. It seems like a really good option.
It does, yeah.
If Piranha Plant's just holding his shield on ledge, you know exactly what's going to come out. Up smash every single time. That move scoops, and that move's got a lot of knockback.
Yeah, it's just so many characters like to do those long-lasting multi-hit moves off of the ledge because they cover so many ledge options, but the one they really don't beat is shield at ledge. We saw it come out. We saw the punish come through immediately for it. And yeah, Barrett, just another great player on the side of William and Mary, taking that game clean. And we're going to need to see some adaptations from G-Man going into game 2 if he wants to keep this a competitive set. And the biggest thing I think we need to see is the longer combos and the bigger punishes. You said it at the start. Piranha Plant is a heavy character, and when you're playing Squirtle and when you're playing Ivysaur, you need to get the long, high percent combo strings so that you can make the kills happen.
Yeah, absolutely. We didn't see a whole lot of Squirtle. We saw Squirtle right at the start. He was able to rack up a little bit percent. I think he got around 40 or so. And then he just could not find a way in. So for him, he's got to be able to get those confirms. Squirtle and Ivysaur, as you said, the big combo characters. And Charizard right at the end, he really only used Charizard to try and kill, which Charizard's a heavyweight. He's got plenty of kill options. But you still have to get the characters to those kill percents.
Yeah, it's even against the Piranha Plant, the Charizard has so many good kill options. Like, there's some characters the Charizard does have a hard time killing. They're too small because his hitboxes are pretty big and awkward. But Piranha Plant really is sort of a sitting duck target. But we actually see a character switch coming out from Barrett. He's pulling out the character switch, not from Barrett, sorry, from G-Man. He's going on to the Samus, going for a more projectile-heavy character, try and punish Barrett, who has no disjoints to get through projectiles, no great spacing options of his own, and just going to try and play a slower, more fundamental game against him.
And he picked Kalos, too. He wants all the space in the world to make his projectile character thrive. Also, Kalos, super high ceiling, and that's going to mitigate a lot of Piranha Plant's kill power.
Yeah, Piranha Plant likes to go for those up smashes to kill, and he won't be able to find them here, but 0% on Barrett as G-Man is already in kill percent. 130 means that the next big solid hit will do it, and this is looking like a 0 to death. It is off of the floating ball. Nonetheless, Barrett is not playing around. He's looking for the Gimp. He's not going to find it, but he still hasn't been hit as Gene is halfway through his second stock. It's the poison grab confirmed. Oh my god.
This Piranha Plant
already.
Is so hungry for this stock. He is landing every single down B and neutral B, and there's the up smash we were talking about. Barrett on fire right now, finding every single hit. He's got the reads down.
We talked before about how every stock matters in this format, and Barrett has taken it to heart. He has been hit once this entire set, now twice, by a Zare. He is absolutely dominating G-Man in game 2 here. If the Pokemon Trainer game looked uncomfortable for G-Man, this game just looks absolutely miserable. And a up smash will take it. Not even 60% being put onto Barrett as he closes out a 3-stock victory.
That was a commanding win. That was a
best
statement.
Word for it. Yeah,
that was a statement win right there. Mm-hmm. And you saw, I mean, Barrett just connected every hitbox he threw out. It landed. You know, every single neutral B, every single down B, and G-Man could not find a way in. He just could not.
I've got a fun little stat for you here. Currently, the score is 22-6 in William and Mary's favor after 4 sets. In week 1 of EGF, William and Mary versus the University of Connecticut, they went 22-6 as their end match score.
Wow.
And we still have another set to play.
Yeah. And I think statistically
it's
Delaware,
over. Yeah, it's over. Yeah.
Unfortunately, but they will still play out the last set, as is always the case.
We always do. Yeah.
William and Mary, I mean, that was a. You said it. They've got plenty of talent on this roster.
Yeah, they are one of the better performing ones so far. They are definitely playoff contenders. 22-6 is already the score line, and we're getting into game set 5 pretty soon here. And remember, this one is it's for a little bit of fun. We're going to throw it to a quick little break and bring back the final set. Not a whole lot on the line, just some talking rights and some pride. and welcome back, everybody. We're going to be getting into set 5 of this show match for homecoming between William & Mary and University of Delaware in just a moment. We just got off of the back of an incredibly commanding victory for the side of William & Mary. Barrett won in a 2-stock and then a 3-stock over G-Men from University of Delaware, bringing the total point count to 22-6, eliminating University of Delaware and securing the win for William & Mary. And we are just getting straight into the game. We have Jeff Aldo going up against the University of Delaware representative here, playing Palutena.
Two, top tier characters, a lot of combo ability between these two. I expect this to be very volatile, a lot of back and forth punch for punch.
Mm-hmm. And I've gotten word we have DSF representing University of Delaware on this Palutena up against Jeff Aldo on the ZSS. And this is an incredibly explosive matchup. Both of these characters are very fast, very high mobility. They both want to play really fundamental, high-octane gameplays. So it's definitely one of the more exciting matchups in the game.
And you can see a lot of movement around this ledge. They're both trying to edge guard each other, trying to find a way to trap each other.
Yeah, and not quite finding the down throw punish for DSF here, but this Palutena has been very clean. A great Sacred Flame to actually take the first stock. We haven't seen the Delaware start off with a lead in a long time, but DSF looking to show what's up. He is the captain for the team, I believe, so probably could be their best player, and he is really making a showing out of it here. Already 72% on Jeff Aldo, and DSF not even scratching 100%, just now breaking that barrier.
Yeah, Palutena's got plenty of spacing utensils, and ZSS, plenty of ways to move around them, but it is still difficult when you're throwing out all those hitboxes.
Yeah, and so mobile from ZSS, it's hard to explain how hard it can be to really catch her out in her movement, but we see DSF pulling it off time and time again here, building up more and more of a lead, now almost lapping Jeff Aldo here. 110 to 134 is the percent count, and we see the edge trap scenario. Palutena, a character known for having great ledge trapping, partially in part because of that back throw that closes out that stock, and now 3 stocks to 1. We see DSF at the ledge. He's going to make it back for free, even getting some percent onto Jeff Aldo, and we need a huge comeback, even just taking some stocks for Jeff in this game too.
Yeah, and you can kind of tell Jeff is hunting for a hit. He's searching for some kind of opening into a kill confirm, because right now Palutena is just doing such a good job of spacing out ZSS and not allowing ZSS to find an easy way in.
Yeah, and the Sacred Flame will almost do, but not quite. But we see DSF going so much for these recovery fishes. He keeps trying to catch Jeff's landing, and it's not easy against a ZSS, but he keeps finding ways to do it. And here he wants to close out the 3-stock, redeem his team, and the Nair will seal it out. 160% remaining on DSF is what he has when he closed up the 3-stock. And now, before this match started, I was framing it like it was going to be William and Mary just extending their lead even further, just showing off on University of Delaware. But DSF is a big threat. He is a force to be reckoned with, and he is going to be University of Delaware's redemption in a way here, earning 3 points for his team already.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the point differential will matter for tournaments and tiebreakers and things like that. But you saw DSF just did a fantastic job of weaving around Jafaldo's mobility. I mean, Jafaldo just could not find a way in, and Palutena did such a good job of pushing him into the corner and then ledge trapping him. And that is exactly what Palutena wants to do.
Yeah, it was complete textbook Palutena gameplay. Palutena is a very not fair, but honest character, right? You know what Palutena wants to do, and she's a top tier, not because she does things you're not expecting, but because she's just so good at the fundamentals of the game.
Yeah,
and
not not accelerating in like too many aspects, but definitely like base level. just higher than most characters. That's Palutena.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw it's just fundamental gameplay. You trade neutral, you play solid neutral game, you trade hits, you get your opening, you extend your combo, you put them at the ledge, and then you ledge trap them. You do that over and over again. You keep rinsing and repeating until the enemy has no stocks left. And we saw DSF do exactly that. It was great. It was clean. And we're going to need to see some really big adaptations from Jeff in game 2. But the problem with Palutena is, if you lost to Palutena once, you just got outplayed. You didn't get janked. You didn't get cheesed. You just got outplayed over and over again. So the adaptation Jeff needs to bring in is to just be a fundamentally better player. And that's a hard adaptation to have.
Yeah, I do like the stage selection, though, because one of the things that Jeffaldo kind of struggled with was getting in on Palutena, because so many of ZSS's poke ability, things like the Zaire, things like that, they're right in line of fire. Palutena has the side B, the neutral B, right in the row. Yeah, great back air there. So to add these platforms in, it adds that little bit of extra mobility, adds a little bit of, the ability to trap if he can get Palutena up into the air. But as you see, DSF right off the bat taking a lead.
Yeah, and it just gives DSF more ways to extend his combos, right? Those up airs, you're getting 2 or 3 more. Those nairs, you can go high and then Palutena can follow you onto the platform. It just gives so many extra tools to Palutena as well. She is a character who really likes these tri-plat stages. And ZSS, it does give her those up air ladder strings, but it benefits both players equally. And when you're already losing in the matchup, you don't want to go even on stage selection.
Yeah, it's kind of like, the end of both ends of the pendulum, right? Like you're just now accelerating the advantage to even higher.
Oh, and the
great explosive flame there.
Covering the landing. I think if that explosive flame wasn't there, the uppie would have caught DSF and it would have been a punish by the ledge, but he just covers himself. Oh, and that's a Gambit 0. Jeffaldo touched the ledge twice, so he didn't have the ledge grab and vulnerability, and that's a second 3-stock for DSF. His team wasn't able to win the show match, but he brings some pride back to University of Delaware, and he closes it out in style. 12-22 is the final score for University of Delaware. Sorry, 14-22. And DSF single-handedly earned his team over half of their points.
Yeah, do not sleep on DSF. That Palutena looked clean.
Yeah. Whew. He was even hitting ledge cancels just to show off.
Mm-hmm. And right at the end there, you had that feeling, right? As soon as ZSF goes off stage and you see Palutena is able to make it back, in the back of my head, I went, oh no. Oh no. Yeah. I can see the down air coming.
You see it coming, but sometimes there's not a whole lot you can do about it. ZSS not in a position to go anywhere but the ledge there. Too low, already having grabbed the ledge once. So just great awareness from DSF to close it out. But unfortunately, it was too little too late. And it will be William and Mary winning their show match up against University of Delaware. Coming up next, we actually have William and Mary once again. This time, they're going to be facing off against University of Colorado. That was a homecoming show match we just showed off. So for their official EGFC match against University of Colorado, they will be coming back in just a little bit. So make sure to stay tuned while we get everything set up for that. If you liked all the casting for this match, I have been Matthew Toxic Gerbil Merrick. You can find me on Twitter at toxic_gerbil. And I don't know if you have a Twitter you want to plug, but if you do, go for it.
Yeah, my Twitter is Soyson J Sport, SOISSON. My name is Joe Soyson, and that's all I got.
That's going to be it for us. We're going to go to a quick little break while we set up the next match. And guys, if you are a William and Mary fan, and honestly, if you're not a William and Mary fan at this point, it's that's got to be a rivalry because they are playing some good Smash Brothers. Stay tuned. We're going to be coming up right in a moment with William and Mary versus University of Colorado. everybody, and welcome back. Before we get into the games, I just want to bring you a quick schedule update. We have moved the Fairfield University and Mississippi State University over to our other stream at 9 p.m. and replace it on this stream versus Quinnipiac. In addition, we have moved Marquette University versus University of Hawaii to 9 p.m. Eastern time. So if you guys were planning on catching any of those games, that's the updated schedule. But for right now, we have William and Mary going up against the University of Colorado. We just saw William and Mary play and have a very impressive performance against the University of Delaware, taking it 22-14, but starting out in a 22-6 run over the University of Delaware, making them look like an incredible team to be reckoned with going into the future, and certainly someone that people should be looking out for. That being said, University of Colorado is also a pretty strong team, and we have them clashing heads here. Up first, we are going to be having William and Mary sending in Luco up against Horsey from University of Colorado in just a little bit.
And we saw in round one, we saw Luco play Joker, and I expect him to, continue to play Joker. We saw he struggled a little bit against Banjo in that first matchup, but I think he's got the warm-up down. We'll see how he does. It's going to be a Joker ditto right off the bat.
Yeah.
Interesting.
This is a weird ditto, I'll tell you that. It is not one that you come across too often, not super common, but Joker is a character that really exploits other characters' flaws, and when he goes up against himself, it becomes this weird instance of he isn't vulnerable to his own tricks, so neither player really knows what to do in the matchup. There's a lot of bread and butter that gets taken away from what you're normally allowed to do as Joker, because he can't have those insane combos on himself in nearly the same capacity that he can on other characters.
Yeah, and one of the things I'm looking for right off the bat is the time that Arsene is on the field, because that's Joker's whole mechanic is that Arsene meter, right? But how do the players work around giving their opponent Arsene? Because they're going to get Arsene at the beginning of the game roughly at the same percents. So how are they going to avoid each other once they have Arsene?
Yeah, and honestly,
wow, the second hit of forward air so strong.
I was going to say, it almost feels like a game of whoever gets Arsene second is going to win, because you're going to get them at very similar timings, right? But whoever gets it second is going to have Arsene out during that crucial period after when your opponent's wears off. But we see you don't even need to have that crucial period. Horsey takes the first stock with Luco's Arsene still up. And now going deep off stage, Luco does manage to find the edge guard, but 58% on him in a game where both players really go for chip damage with the guns and these short throwed aerial strings. You can't find those really long combos that Joker is more known for in this kind of a matchup, so you have to take your chip percent where you can get it and then try and get the Arsene to close out the stock once your opponent is at something like 98 like Luco is right now.
Yeah, and I expect you saw Luco dip super low to get that first stock, and I expect both Joker players to be able to do that because they know they can afford to dip that low if they keep their double jump.
Yeah, Joker is a character with really good vertical distance on his recovery. He can for sure go deep for these edge guards. And once again, we see here Horsey gets his Arsene out second, and he's got that extra meter over Luco. He takes some hits, and he's still got the meter advantage here. That hit is going to put Luco back in the lead, but at 143%, a solid hit from Horsey will do it, but his Arsene is about to wear out. Oh no, Luco had to survive exactly that, but the kill throw isn't there for Joker. He has to get an actual hit to do it, which means the Arsene will wear off and we're back to neutral, but 174 on Luco means Horsey
such a good plan by Luco
first, but he can't, and Luco actually takes the lead for the first time in this game. and gets the advantage.
Luco, right in that last sequence, he punished Horsey's down B, caught him up, and then sent him into the classic combo, got the up air drag down, and then he tried to finish it with down smash, but eventually he landed the kill move. Horsey, though, able to answer right back. Too much percent on Luco. He's going to find a hit eventually.
Yeah, he's going to find it eventually, and already we see Horsey getting the stock, taking the lead back for himself, and now things are pretty much dead even. A solid little combo for Luco, though, will actually not only bring out Arsene, but allow Luco to get a good chunk of the meter off before Horsey gets out of disadvantage. And now, when you're getting ledge trapped with Arsene, it feels so bad because you want to be spending that time aggressively pressuring your opponent, but you're in defense the whole time. Look, Arsene's already gone, and Horsey has only gone up in percent.
Luco's about to get Arsene too. This is
Luco looking like he's going to be taking it soon. A solid back air, up air, a down air to up smash. So many things will take it here, and Horsey needs to be so careful for the next 10 seconds.
He's got himself into a corner, but he got himself out with that side B, and now the pressure's on. The dash attack will absolutely do it.
When you're at 120 against Joker, there's just too many things to look out for. You can't beat all of it, and we see what happens. That's the dash attack taking it. What is that, a one-stock victory, right? For
victory.
Luco in a close game one there. It really did go both ways, but it was Luco coming out on top in the end. And as I said before, this matchup is such a weird one. It plays so differently than basically any other Joker matchup there is.
Yeah, that time that you have Arsene on the field is so crucial. And I think the most interesting part, right at that last stock, Luco, instead of, trying to wait out the Arsene, he was so aggressive. He pushed Joker with Arsene into a corner, and he didn't even have Arsene. He was able to just space him out, get him to the corner, take away all that time that you have to have that kill power, and eventually, you're going to get Arsene eventually as Joker. And so Luco able to clutch that out, cover so much space, and that dash attack with Arsene gets that extra knockback, and at that percent, absolutely going to kill.
Yeah, Arsene's really something. Yeah. Joker's a great character, but sometimes I look at him and I really wonder what was going through Sakurai said.
It's just extra knockback on a combo heavy character can be so dangerous.
You get your opponent to 100 and then all of a sudden you have Ganondorf. Like, what?
Yeah, that's that. And you can just cover so much space, as you saw. Horsey did a very good job keeping away from Luco for the most part.
Yeah.
But eventually, these are two characters that they want to get into your face. They want to rack up all those multi-hits. And so that being the nature of the matchup, Luco being the more aggressive one, that's how he was able to clutch it out in game one.
Yeah, it is really important to note that sometimes when your opponent has Arsene and it comes out in the middle of your combo, the best thing to do is to just keep playing aggressive like we saw Luco do and not let it get in your head. Just keep playing like how you are and don't let the Arsene get value. But this game, we see a little bit of aggression from Luco, but it keeps getting punished. He's really getting stuffed out. And Horsey opens up with a solid percent lead, meaning that the Arsene is going to come out very early for Luco, but it is going to be used to even up the percent. The problem is, when you fall behind in this matchup, you need to hit your opponent to make the comeback happen. And now, Luco's Arsene is running out, but he's already at 90%, and Horsey has just started with Luco in kill range.
Yeah, and you saw there earlier, there it is. The Joker's, without Arsene, Joker's recovery is easily susceptible to guns. Those guns will actually kill you if the grapple grabs the ledge and you can't snap to it in time. So that is something to look out for as the match goes on.
It's a super nice, easy gimp in the matchup that both players obviously can be pulling off. It's very important in the matchup just like this. Luco able to make it back with the Trump back air means that Horsey will take the first stock with only 96% on. And remember, 96% against the Joker, if there's no Arsene, is relatively safe, which means Horsey should probably be good to go until Loco's Arsene pops out, unless he keeps eating these chip damage jabs. But he does. The down smash sends him at a really bad angle when the air dodge off stage will actually take his stock, and now things are back to dead even.
Luco got the guns off stage, caught the grapple, and that's just an easy gimp for him.
Yeah, it's incredibly fitting how even this matchup has been, given that it is a Ditto. It's really great that these players are so evenly matched. Once again, we see Luco getting his Arsene popped first, which is always what you want to have happen in the matchup. If you can get your opponent into kill percent while their Arsene is out and not have them pressuring you, and then have your Arsene when your opponent is in that kill percent, it means great things. So Horsey here, having exactly that happen to him for the second time, it's what allowed him to take the first stock, and it probably could be what allows him to take the second. But Luco evading really well here, evening up percents, not getting hit by any tricks from Horsey's Arsene, means that the Arsene will just go out, and now percents are back to even with no Arsenes coming soon.
So something we've seen both players do but not able to capitalize on, that up air is multi-hit, and you can use it to drag your opponent down into more combos like that. That was dangerous there. Good quick reaction there by Horsey. But, you know, that up air combo, if you drag down, you can land another hit off it, and it's so important, but neither of these players have really been able to capitalize off it.
Yeah, it's something that typically heavier characters and bigger bodied characters fall prey to more often, but now Luco finding a really great up smash, just intercepting Horsey's movement, will actually give him the lead in the game here. 127% can definitely be taken away very quickly, but with this Arsene, Horsey has to play scared. We could see a big combo come out, but we're not going to. Great way to even up, and now we're back to dead even percent here. Last stock.
Horsey has done a really good job of landing these ledge trumps and making Luco vulnerable.
Yeah, Horsey at the ledge has definitely been much better than Luco. We've seen Luco get his value from the on-stage combos, and here with Arsene, we see Luco pulling off the combo. And now we have pretty dead even Arsenes. Whoever gets the combo first is going to make the others fall off that much faster. And we just see Luco getting a hit a little bit, and now Horsey has earned himself a little bit of extra time with this Arsene. He's got about 3 or 4 seconds to really look for a big play. Luco stuck off stage. The Trump once again coming through, resetting, and the down guns are going to intercept. Luco not able to snap to the ledge, and Horsey will tie things up 1-1, and we have a game 3 on our hands already.
That was so close, that entire last stock, and you saw that last sequence there. They both had Arsene on the opposite ledge. They were both just trying to swing at each other, just trying to get the other one to go off stage, and eventually they find themselves off stage on the other side. And once again, Horsey's ledge play, his ability to land those ledge trumps into back airs and eventually there get the guns downward to get the gimp, earned him the win.
And you said it. You said those down guns would be so important in the matchup. And we saw a whole lot of stocks in that game to be taken from it. Very important ones too. So, I mean, that's just the nature of the matchup. There's not a whole lot to talk about, right? You can't talk about what stage to go to. It's just personal preference. Personally, I want to see Kalos, but I'm just biased because I think it's a cool stage. It looks nice.
I kind of want to see Kalos too, mostly because then, you know, one of the ways you can get around guns is you have that wall jump capability on a stage like Kalos. The other stage that you might want to go to, I'd be interested to see if they go here, is a stage like Yoshi's, you know, where the blast zones are super close and you still have that ability to wall jump.
Yeah. It's such an interesting matchup. It just plays like no other. Both characters have this built-in I don't know if I want to call it a comeback mechanic or like an acceleration mechanic, a snowball mechanic, but either way, it defines the matchup in such a weird way that no other Ditto really has going for it.
It's like you have a clock in your head, right? Of, all right, they've got this much time left. I can shorten it if I get another hit here or there. You know, it's such an awkward, mechanic to try and deal with. But when you have it yourself, it's very interesting because it almost feels like, like you said, whoever gets it first is actually kind of at a disadvantage.
Yeah. And you have to remember, you get Arsene faster from getting hit than from hitting your opponent. So it's always going to be the person who's behind who gets Arsene first. And that just opens yourself up to get punished because it means you're always going to be down in percent when your opponent gets Arsene after you. And that's always going to be a bad feeling. So
Yoshi's story. I said this was an interesting stage. Those blast zones are super close, and Joker's got a lot of kill power.
And it's got those walls we were kind of talking about with Kalos, so it's a little bit of a mix of that coming in too. All right, now it's Horsey's Arsene. Loco's at 117. It could be really big. A back air, an up air, down air is what you're looking for, but Luco doing so great, just keeping on the ledge trapping pressure on Horsey, but at the very end of it, Horsey can find the back air and close out the stock. Luco, obviously, he just died. He's going to be far away from his next Arsene, which means Horsey has some time to try and build some extra credit, try and build up even more of a percent lead before Luco inevitably takes the stock and even things up, and he's doing exactly that. Huge combo from Horsey, 58%, and now if he stalls out this Arsene from Luco, it starts looking incredibly dire.
Yeah, Luco was walking a tightrope earlier, trying to avoid Horsey's Arsene, but also whittle him down, and eventually bit the bullet for it. And now you see, finally, Horsey able to convert on the drag down up air.
Yeah, able to convert and just get so much off of it. He dies just there, but already Luco is at 90%, and more importantly, has already used one of his Arsenes for this stock. We're only going to see one, maybe two Arsenes per stock for each of these Jokers. So having that already out of the way puts Horsey at such an advantage and gives him so much room to keep snowballing his lead. But Luco playing so clean on just the raw vanilla Joker, but now he has to get through this Arsene from Horsey. But we've seen him be incredibly clean at comboing Horsey. We see him go in. He's not playing afraid, and that has been what's been helping him so much here. And it looks like that trend is going to continue. Luco completely evening things up. Now actually taking the lead from such an insane disadvantage is incredibly impressive.
That was a big down B from Horsey. Gets that extra meter for Arsene. He's going to get it pretty soon now. Both of them, they're going to get it at roughly the same time at this rate.
Yeah, it's completely dead even. The meters even, percent's basically the same. And if one player can get a big hit and kill the other before Arsene comes, it would be absolutely devastating. But Luco has it on the recovery. He can use this to try and help himself get off the ledge. But we've seen Luco edge guarding Horsey's Arsene immaculately, but Horsey just can't pull it off and do the same for himself. Luco now back on center stage, still half of his meter. Horsey sitting at 144, trying to survive. Both players just looking for one big move, and it's going to be Luco who finds it first. And now no Arsene on Horsey means he's going to have to either find the kill on vanilla Joker or take a lot of percent until that next Arsene comes.
There it is, the drag down up air to up smash. Finally, and Horsey, he's been capitalizing on a lot of these mechanical plays. Can he find another opening?
He has to, right? He's the one from behind. It's been such a close set this whole way through, and even in this game 3, we are at a last stock even percent scenario, but very importantly, Horsey is the one to use Arsene first. Luco is just about to get it, and Horsey's is wearing off. He's not getting any mileage out of it, and he's already at 84. He's going to be in incredibly scary territory. We see Luco get his Arsene here with Horsey in kill percent, and we know Horsey hasn't been good at stalling out Arsene. He hasn't been able to combo it and burn down the meter. He's just been running and getting trapped. And we see Luco setting up the ledge trap, not able to find the edge guard, but Horsey drops too low dodging, and Luco takes it in a final one stock. And at the end of an incredibly close set, Luco earns it, netting 3 total points for his team. The score now 4-1 in favor of William and Mary, meaning they take an early lead, but definitely not a commanding one. A single game from University of Colorado could tie things up.
And you could feel how close that game was, especially right at the end. You could tell it was kind of this back and forth of, all right, Horsey's got Arsene. What's Luco going to do? Luco's got Arsene. What's Horsey going to do? It was just back and forth. And unfortunately, I think Horsey wanted to air dodge to ledge, and he just barely missed it.
But yeah, I mean, we say unfortunately, but props to Luco for keeping up the unrelenting pressure. There's kind of 2 types of errors. There's forced errors and unforced errors, right? There's some SDs that are just really bad execution, but that was one where Luco forced Horsey into a high pressure do or die situation, and Horsey wasn't able to keep up. And that's not even a fault to him. That's props to Luco for being able to apply that much pressure and keep it up consistently. So and Luco definitely deserving the victory there.
Yeah, and you saw Luco right at the end when he had Arsene. He knew he applied so much pressure. He went off stage, forced Horsey to make that air dodge eventually, and like you said, props to him.
Yeah, and with that, we are going to take a short little break as we get the next players queued up. I believe we're going to be having Outer Rim coming up against Salati, so stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few moments. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're going to be getting into our match in just a moment here. We are already loading in. We have Outer Rim representing William and Mary going up against Slatty for the University of Colorado here. Oh, Xanda Panda. Sorry, my bad. We have Xanda Panda representing University of Colorado going up against Outer Rim on the Robin for William and Mary.
Yeah, an interesting matchup. Byleth is one of those characters, DLC, but feels very weird. A lot of powerful hitboxes, but a lot of moves that come out pretty slow.
Mm-hmm. Byleth's definitely a character. Rob, kind of similar. Rob is definitely not the fastest character. Or Robin, sorry. Not the fastest character, especially in terms of aerial and ground movement. But a 0 to 10. Oh my god.
That
Outer
was
went
such a
so
good
deep
catch
for
on
that.
stage.
Yeah. Byleth, a character with very predictable and kind of poor recovery. There's no mix-up for it. You kind of have to just drift to stage and then up B with that tether. So it is a very interesting character. There's not a whole lot you can do to mix things up, which makes going out deep for those edge guards very easy.
Yeah, I think the key for Xanda Panda is he has to make every hit count, because Byleth can do disgusting amounts of damage. The issue is a lot of the moves are pretty predictable. You can kind of tell what a Byleth wants to do when he approaches you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely much more of a fundamental character where you just have to play for the proper spacings. There's not a whole lot of tricks you can do. Everything Byleth does is very telegraphed, and we see that coming out here as he hits some aerials, but then it's just immediately a double L-fire combo for Outer Rim, still rocking 3 stocks to the 1 stock remaining for Xanda Panda. And remember, in this format, every stock matters. So if Outer Rim gets a 3 stock, it would be very, very good for William and Mary. A little bit of redemption for how he played in his previous match just a little while ago, where he actually ended up winning, but not nearly as decisively.
Xanda Panda needs to be very careful. Great job catching that jump recovery with the S smash, but earlier when he was pressured on ledge, he held shield. That Robin down smash will either poke or break through shield if it's too low, so he needs to be very careful in a scenario like this.
Yeah, you just have to be so careful, but the problem is it's so hard to be careful in shield as Byleth because you don't have out of shield options. Once you get stuck in shield on this character so easily that you need to play around positioning, and just we don't see Xanda Panda playing around positioning properly, and that's going to be a 2 stock for Outer Rim, earning 2 more points for William and Mary.
Yeah, Outer Rim did a really good job there of just not allowing Slatty any space, or Xanda Panda any space. He especially right at the end there, you saw, I mean, that was a Nair. Nair is not usually that powerful of a move, but with Levin Sword right by the ledge, caught him out and ended the game.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see more zoning and more aerials coming out from Xanda Panda. Byleth has these insane long range disjoints with that axe in the air. You have things like your forward air to apply that pressure to zone with, and they're laggy, they're slow moves, but they're so long range. And Robin is such an immobile character that there's not a whole lot Robin can do but fall prey to it, and we just don't see Xanda Panda pulling it out. That's the outer one thing I want to see from him going into this game too.
Yeah, spacing is absolutely going to be key, but it is also tough because Outer Rim has done a very good job of placing his neutral Bs. He doesn't fully charge them, and if he does, it's usually to pressure a shield, but he's done a very good job of just spacing them out. He'll jump, do a short hop neutral B just to cover a jump, and then he'll pressure it with another side B, things like that. He's making it very difficult for Byleth to get in.
Yeah, it's just it's definitely an interesting matchup. Both characters are very unorthodox and uncommon. So I doubt either player really has a lot of experience playing against the other's character, which definitely adds a lot of depth into who can adapt better, faster. And here we are. We're going to a triplat. We saw Outer the last time he played counterpick a Rob to a triplat, and this time we see Xandapanda counterpicking Outer to that triplat. So we'll have to see if these players really know their counterpicks and what to do with the stage, or if Xandapanda just likes it for comfort.
I think this matchup this stage does help Xandapanda a little bit. He can use those platforms to try and recover from ledges, things like that. But I've also tended to notice that Robin players really like this stage, and I think you're right. They like the platforms, and they like those slants too. They can mess up the angle of the neutral B, or side B, I should say.
Yeah, the slants can be very interesting for Robin. You see that side B just goes at a great angle to cover the entire slant. It gives it so much extra range. That's incredibly useful. And already out the gate, we see a much better game for Xandapanda on this triplat. I believe last game started with an actual 0 to death, so anything short of that is an improvement, but we actually see Xandapanda taking the lead over Outer here, just playing smarter, playing slower, and finding better aerials, just like I said I thought he had to do. And some really ambitious Hellfire spam, not quite getting the job done for Outer.
Yeah, and Xandapanda, he's trying to regain stage control here, does find a way with that Nair. Pretty good spacing on his aerials, just like you said, to try and even this match up.
Yeah, he evens things up. Both players at pretty even percent, but that L-Fire to Levin Sword, the bread and butter combo for Outer on this Robin is going to even up the stock count, and that up smash just barely 1 or 2% off of killing means it's going to cost a lot of percent as we see a huge combo string come out from Outer and punishing Xandapanda for just a small mistake, and these L Thunders coming out, healing Outer and back out of kill percent, and now he's almost lapping Xandapanda here. He finds another Nosferatu and takes the percent lead, let alone the stock lead. And Outer is playing much, much better at the end of this first stock.
And all of that percent started because of one Nair and then a mistech by Xandapanda.
Yeah.
That mistech led to another Nair, and it just led to all of this percent. It led to a read on that down B, and look how deep. He knows he can afford to go that deep.
There's no way that was intentional, Outer. I can't believe that. There's no way. He's a good player. There's no way he meant to whiff an aerial to drop the Levin Sword. If that was intentional, he's just a god. He's operating on another level.
And look at all the pressure off stage he has. All of the agency in the world. He knows he can afford to go out there.
I can't even talk about the first insane thing he does before he 0 to deaths his opponent for the second stock to take away. Oh my god. Outer absolutely turning up the heat and getting a 3 stock in game 2, earning 7 total points off of game 1 and 2 for his team when you factor in the 2 bonus points for winning. And anyone who's just tuning in, because I didn't explain it for this set, we are working on a modified crew battle format. So after each game, whoever wins gets a point for their team for each remaining stock they had. And then after each set, the winner of the set gets an additional 2 points for their team. We tally it all up at the end, and whoever has more points will be the winner of the 5-player match between these 2 universities.
And a match like this, that was a huge momentum swing. To have that much, that solid of a victory, that's got to hype up the team. That's got to get them ready for this next set.
Yeah, it started off and Luco only had a 3-point lead over Horsey, so the score was 4-1, but now that score is 11-1 in favor of William and Mary. And anyone following along at home, you can only get 8 points from a given set. 2 3 stocks is 6 points, plus 2 more points for winning is 8 total points. Meaning that if AIV were to double 3 stock S Rice here, William and Mary would still be in the lead by 2 points.
Yeah, a massive swing, a massive victory there. And right as we were praising Zandapanda for his adjustments, Outer Rim just came out and said, no, not today.
Outer Rim played it so cleanly. He got some hits and he went like, wait a second. I'm supposed to win. That's what the script says. Let me go like make sure I fix that problem. What the heck?
And as we mentioned, Bilus recovery was so susceptible. He got that second stock so cleanly after that gimp.
But with that being said, we are going to throw it to a quick little break while we wait for the next round of players to get in the lobby. So we will be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We have Game 3 of this very exciting matchup between William and Mary versus University of Colorado. We just got off the back of Outer Rim against Zandapanda, which was an incredibly dominant performance by Outer Rim, a 2-stock followed by an incredible 3-stock. But up now, we have Barrett going up against Katsuji, and we just saw Barrett play, and he was a monster on Piranha Plant. Katsuji has a lot of pressure on him because even if Katsuji gets a double 3-stock, his team will still be behind. So he needs to play out of his mind and get absolutely as many points for his team as is possible here if he wants to keep University of Colorado in contention for this match.
I will say, Katsuji, I like this character matchup for him. Especially you saw right there, if he can pressure Piranha Plant towards the ledge, the head of Piranha Plant on that upbeat is vulnerable. So he can, down tilt it to reset the scenario again, or if he feels like it, he can go off stage and try and get the spike.
Yeah, and Piranha Plant is such a heavy character that he's very much prone to fall prey. Ooh, that's unfortunate. We disconnected from the lobby. Yeah, I guess we're gonna throw it to a quick break. We're gonna determine if we need to let the players play it out, and we'll keep you updated after the fact, or if we're gonna have them replay so we can have the match on broadcast. So we'll see you after this quick technical break. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that little bit of a disturbance in the stream. We just had the players play it out. They stayed connected just fine. It was only us who were spectating that disconnected, so they were able to play the game completely normally. Katsuji, the Luigi player, took game 1 in a 1-stock victory over Barrett, the Piranha Plant player. So he is now leading 1-0. He has earned 1 point back for his team. It is now 11-2, and we are going to be getting into game 2 in just a second here. Whenever the players are ready. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of analysis to bring about that game because we didn't get to see it, just like you guys. So we can, however, speculate about the matchup. And before we disconnected, I was about to say that I think it seems really good for Luigi because Piranha Plant is a very heavy character, so he falls prey to a lot of the very long kill combos that Luigi has. So he doesn't just pop out early. Luigi can really get a lot of value out of his moveset against Piranha Plant.
Yeah, and Luigi has plenty of kill power. You know, if he can land that up B properly, his forward smash is good, his up smash. Luigi has a lot of kill options that kill off the top blast zone.
Yep.
So I expect to see a stage here with a low ceiling, because honestly, both of these characters, a lot of kills are going up or down. So looking for close blast zones here.
Yeah, for sure. Piranha Plant, obviously, with the spiked ball that sends up a lot of the time, and the up smash, most notably, is his best kill move. That kills off the top, and same with Luigi. Luigi uses up smash and the Shoryuken up B as his main sources of kill power. But already out the gate in this game, a very solid set of hits for this Piranha Plant. Already 83 being racked onto Katsuji. And the ledge trapping just keeps going. Barrett's ledge trapping has been great. And honestly, I think Katsuji took more percent standing in that poison cloud than he actually got out of hitting the grab, funnily enough.
Yeah, and one of the things that we saw in the first set of William and Mary was Barrett's adjustment game 2. He was able to just, land every single hit against the Samus player, but against Katsuji, Katsuji's doing a pretty good job of trying to space around. What a
dunk! Oh my god!
To down air, and that is going to be a statement of a first stop.
The plunger ate the neutral B hitbox from the Piranha Plant, allowing Katsuji to safely go out and down air. That was insane, but we do see Katsuji going a little too deep there and getting pineappled himself. Luigi's recovery, very susceptible to that sort of thing. It is strictly vertical. It has no horizontal distance on it. So he is prey to those awkward angles, but still he maintains the stock lead up almost 40%, now over 40% here, and he's just looking to find one more solid combo into a kill confirm, but Barrett does not want to give it over. He's playing a great defensive game.
Yeah, one of the things that is probably in the back of Barrett's mind, Katsuji's already gotten 2 misfires off that side B. Now, it's not a very common move to use, but 2 out of the 4 times he's used it now, he's gotten a misfire. I think it's in the back of his mind being very careful.
Are you going to fall prey to the gambler's fallacy and say he's already got 2? No, it's another. It's only a 1 out of 6 the first time, right?
Yeah, there are some times it is tragic when you're playing against Luigi and they just know they have to side B back to stage, and then they misfire.
His ledge trapping from Barrett is incredibly scary, but Katsuji is just not giving rise to it. He is not letting it work on him. Finally, we see the counter hit from the spiked ball killing Katsuji and evening up the percent, but an early combo gets dropped from Katsuji, meaning Barrett has a chance to counterattack, but nothing really comes of it, and we see Katsuji maintaining the percent lead, looking to get Barrett closer and closer to kill percent here.
Yeah, and Barrett, to clean up that last stock, he went for a trade on that neutral B. He knows if you just send that spike ball straight up, and they hit you out, they're going to get traded. They're going to hit that spike ball. But now if he's going to go for that trade again, that was awkward. If he goes for that trade again, he knows he needs to take the lead in percent so that he at least is still winning the trade.
Players are both searching for anything, nothing is hitting. Percents are dead. Even we see Barrett off stage. The ledge trap is not there from Canisius. Both players resetting neutral on center stage. Neither player can find that big opening they need. Both players getting very close to kill percent. These characters have a lot of kill power. That tornado won't quite do, but the next one surely will. And Katsuji just needs one more hit to close it out against Barrett, and Barrett holding on for his life here, trying to find a way in onto Katsuji. Goes high, that's punishable. The back air takes it, and Katsuji takes the 1 stock victory, and again, a double 1 stock. It's something for University of Colorado. But remember, they were already down 9 points. They get 4 points back for themselves through Katsuji, but they are still down 5. It's such a big mountain for the team of University of Colorado to have to climb. Slatty and AIV, the 2 remaining players, have so much pressure on them. Neither of them can falter. Both of them have to play out of their mind against S-Rice and Gefaldo to make the comeback happen. Remember, S-Rice is a good player. He did incredibly in his previous match. He is not somebody to slouch on, and he is not somebody who is going to be giving over 3 points to the University of Colorado.
Yeah, a lot of work still to be done. But in that, it was a great job there to capitalize off Barrett's recovery right at the end. He forced him. He knew if you're Piranha Plant in that scenario, if you go low, you're probably gonna get spiked. Luigi's probably just gonna go off stage and go for that down air. If you recover high, maybe you can try and fade away. Great job by Luigi, just baiting out both of those options and eventually punishing.
Yeah, no, it was really well played from Katsuji, but unfortunately his team needs dominant victories right now, and just eking out a small victory like that, it feels good. It's great for morale, but you need more from your other players, and we'll have to see if they're able to pull it out when we get back from this short little break while we set up the next set. Welcome back. We are coming in hot off of the match between Barrett and Katsuji to bring you S. Rice representing William and Mary going up against University of Colorado's Slatty. Remember, even though Katsuji just won his set, Slatty is still down 6 points, or University of Colorado as a whole, I should say, is still down 6 points to William and Mary. And now, with our format, it is possible for Slatty to tie things up or take the lead here. But even tying would require a double 2-stock from Slatty's end over S-Rice. And S-Rice is a fierce competitor. So Slatty is going to have to pull out all the stops to make the comeback happen and bring a lead to University of Colorado.
Yeah, any points for William and Mary, any points that S. Rice gets are just massive because, as we mentioned, the most points you can get for one set is 8. Yep. And it's a 6-point lead now. So any points at all for S. Rice is just the goal. And S. Rice, he had a dominant performance the last time he was on our stream just moments ago.
He blew out his opponent in a double 3-stock. It was some of the most one-sided smash I'd seen in a long time. It was rough. So we'll have to see if Slatty can weather the storm because S-Rice is a fierce competitor.
And we do know S-Rice, the last time he played was Rob. It looks like he'll be going Rob again.
Mm-hmm. And we have Slatty on the Pokemon Trainer, a classic. Everyone loves this character. It's one of the most popular, I have to imagine.
2, 1, go!
And Battlefield is the stage. I like this for Pokemon Trainer. You can use, especially for Squirtle specifically, you can use those platforms, extend your combos, get plenty of percent, and right off the bat, you see him doing just that.
Squirtle can combo the absolute mess out of Rob. Rob falls fast and is heavy. That's the perfect storm for being vulnerable to Squirtle, but S-Rice plays it well, doesn't get comboed too hard, DIs off stage, recovers, and now finds a string of his own, and out the gate, these two players are looking pretty evenly matched. Great DI from Slatty to survive as well.
Yeah, it is punch for punch, both players looking for an opening, but right now, S-Rice got all the momentum in the world when you have your opponent backed into a corner like that.
Yeah, and S-Rice finds that confirm off of the down throw. Now, something interesting to note is some cases, if you think your opponent's going to go for that up smash, it can sometimes be better to not mash so your opponent whiffs the up smash, allowing you to come out later. It doesn't come up a lot because
and it is also you're absolutely right. It is a mix-up to not mash so that it happens later. But as we said before, when you're grounded like that, the tougher it is to mash out at higher percents.
Oh my god! And this game started out so even, but S-Rice almost 0 to deathing Slatty on that stock, barely taking any percent in return for the full stock off Slatty. It started so even, but S-Rice is just figuring out the matchup. I guess he just had to take a second to warm himself back up because this looks completely different from how it started. Great avoidance.
Getting greedy.
Yeah. It was really close to working, but S-Rice really saw that Slatty was going deep fishing for it, and he was able to avoid it. Slatty almost had the punish. He gets caught on the gyro and isn't able to find it.
For Slatty here, I think the issue is you got to find a way in, and Charizard's a big body. You have to stay as Charizard because he's so tanky. He'll be able to survive all these hits.
Yep.
But finding a way in on
Remember,
Rob with all this movement.
Ooh, good kill for Slatty, but you have to remember, William and Mary is already so far ahead in points. Every single stock matters for S-Rice here. Slatty needs to get rid of all of these stocks. He needs to win, right? But even if he loses a game, he can't give over these stocks to William and Mary, and that's going to be 2 more stocks going into their pocket as S-Rice finds a great down B to seal out game 1.
That spin just does so much knockback. It doesn't look like it's going to be a kill move, but especially at that percent, you know that's going to kill.
It's a really, really strong move. And now we have William and Mary up 13-5 over the University of Colorado, back to an 8-point lead. The best Slatty can do now would be a double 3-stock to even things up. And I'm going to be honest, I don't see a double 3-stock happening. I think S-Rice is just on another level compared to all of the players we've seen so far.
Yeah, S-Rice looks dominant. That is for sure. One thing I noticed about Slatty, I didn't see Squirtle at all until like aside from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and it's such a good matchup for Squirtle too.
Yeah, I mean he was Ivysaur and Charizard for the majority of that match. And I know it's scary to kind of pick Squirtle, especially when you're at Squirtle, usually Pokemon trainers change to Ivysaur or Charizard right around like the 60% mark. That way they get a little bit more weight to them. But Squirtle, he and at that percent, he's a lightweight. He might die a little early. But when the matchup is so heavy in terms of combo ability, I feel like the damage might be worth it.
Yeah, you have to take those risks, but we see a switch off of Pokemon Trainer onto Ness, a much, much different character. Much more passive, much more zoning oriented with these small combos out of punishes. And out the gate, we see it going pretty well for S-Rice, but that might just be S-Rice having to adapt to playing against such a different playstyle. And once that adaptation comes through, he might be able to pull it off and look like he has been previously.
Yeah, Ness plays very differently than Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah.
I think one of the major things is going to be that down B, playing around these projectiles. I believe he can absorb the laser, and if he down B's the gyro, he's able to grab it instead.
Yeah, it really, really helps in that matchup to have that Psy Magnet. But already, we saw a pretty solid early deficit for S-Rice, and now already he has the lead. That's going to be the dunk. It's a Nest. You have to be able to hit those in this matchup, and S-Rice is no exception. Rob has such a good disjoint on that down B. It's so absolutely free. And do you see how he weaves around the PK Thunder to punish Slatty for it from that far away? It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, S-Rice's timing is on point right now. And that's not easy down air to land. that framing on the PK Rocket, that's not easy because there's also armor on that up B.
Oh yeah, no, it's not easy, but when you have that disjoint, it makes it a lot easier. It helps a lot, and when you're as good as S-Rice is, it doesn't matter if it's not easy. But that being said, we do see a conversion come out for Slatty, a little bit of a reversal. He does take the stock off of S-Rice. He keeps it to a 2-stock differential so far, and only 86%. It's an uphill battle, but it's completely doable, and he doesn't look like he's a stranger to playing with the gyro. But the up-air conversion for S-Rice will take the stock, giving him essentially a full stock lead here. Home the Nares. Oh my god. That's so much damage.
Wants everything.
And he goes to the dunk again. He doesn't quite have the timing that time, but you can tell how confident S-Rice is right now.
Yeah, I mean, those Nair loops are not easy to land, especially, they are easier at lower percents, but you can see the chase down. He wants everything. He's out for blood.
And there's already 136 on Slatty. This was even just a couple seconds ago. And now it's S-Rice fishing for kill moves. Slatty drops shield. The up air won't quite kill. But off stage, Ness is an absolute sitting duck. And it's just a matter of time until S-Rice gets the kill. And he gets it off of the ledge trap. Another 2-stock for S-Rice means that he will earn 6 total points for William and Mary and eliminate University of Colorado from match contention. We will be playing out the final game between Jeffaldo and AIV. But remember, it is over. William and Mary has already won. They've secured themselves victory. You can only earn 8 points in a set, and they are currently ahead by 12.
Yeah, and that was probably the most commanding 2-stock I've ever seen. Right at the end there, all of the pressure in the world off stage. You can see Ness had to be so careful because if that gyro lands on the up B, he can't even recover. S-Rice had the up B recovery to ledge covered, and in the right at the end, right as Ness makes it back to ledge, he's like,
It's
okay,
so
I'll
brutal.
roll in. I need to get back to stage. And all of a sudden, there's an up smash waiting for him.
It's just S-Rice is on another level. I can't wait for next week just so I can see S-Rice play again. It was actually insane how good he is, how perfect every setup he was doing was. But that being said, he puts William and Mary on his back. He secures them the victory, and we're going to bring you Jeff Aldo versus AIV, the match for the bragging rights, the match for redemption in just a little bit after another quick break. Hello, everybody. We are getting into our redemption match between Jeff Aldo and AIV in just a second here. We have Jeff Aldo. He is a Zero Suit Samus player. We saw him about an hour ago playing this character, and he is going to be going up against AIV, who we saw a little bit of a flash playing Ike. The characters had to back out, fix some things here, but it looks like it's going to be the Ike versus Zero Suit Samus matchup. How do you feel about that, Soy?
I think this matchup is pretty even. I think it's a little dangerous.
Even, really?
I think it's a little dangerous because here's the thing. I think Ike's recovery is pretty susceptible. It's pretty vertical. The issue is Zero Suit Samus has to get Ike off stage, and Ike's neutral is just that big old nair. It covers so much space, but if Jafaldo can get around that, I think he's got a pretty good chance at this one.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, I thought it kind of favored ZSS heavily. I feel like Ike is a character that preys on other slow characters that can't get around that big sword, but ZSS has probably the most mobility of any character in the game. I feel like Ike's neutral is very oppressive if you can't get around it, but when you can, he really starts to crumble as a character. So I expect to see Jeff Aldo being able to play around it. But that being said, that doesn't mean that skill doesn't play a factor. And so far, AIV has done a really good job of placing hitboxes in the right spots to catch out Jeff Aldo's movement.
Yeah, where Ike's neutral is oppressive, it's also very linear. You kind of know what you're going up against when you go up against an Ike. Whereas ZSS, you have so many different options, so many different ways to approach.
He's feeling himself a little bit. The dash attack is going to kill. It's going to take the first stock, and AIV gets out to an early lead against Jeff Aldo's ZSS here. And another solid combo is going to net 33%, even more off of another string of nairs. And AIV really looking to build a percent lead over Jeff Aldo here. Jeff Aldo really struggling to get past these hitboxes, perhaps playing a bit too aggressively. Maybe he needs to make the Ike approach him and then approach how slow that character is, or abuse how slow that character is to find things for himself. But another taunt, well deserved from AIV as he starts out with a 3-stock-to-1 lead.
Yeah, and AIV almost got caught out on his recovery on that second stock, but luckily he was able to get out of it, and then just, you know, capitalizing on combos. If you can catch that up air right at the end of that nair string, the blast zone, the ceiling of PS2 is pretty low.
Yeah, and already we see Jeff Aldo just cannot find a good way in against AIV. He just can't get the opening. You see AIV at 154, but Zero Suit Samus is a character that lacks kill power except for a few moves, and Ike does not at all. That was like a 70% back air kill, and that's going to be a 3 stock for AIV over Jafaldo.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that back air killed, but I
Yeah,
think
maybe it's
Jafaldo was.
or something.
I think Jafaldo was honestly surprised he got hit by it. That was probably like the tip of the sword, the edge of it,
For
just
sure.
barely. And like you said, an early kill. Ike has a lot of kill power. That sword hurts. I mean, you saw one up B did 20%. That's just one hit. That's just one button press. So plenty of damage Ike can rack up. And ZSS is pretty light too. One of the lighter characters, so she will die a little earlier.
Yeah, notably, we saw at the very start of the Smash meta, MK Leo was having a lot of success playing Ike, and over time, he stopped playing the character because other players got better at exploiting the very linear game plan, and others players' movement options evolved enough to be able to get around it. But if you are not playing at that high level, if you're playing a little bad, Ike is just such an unapproachable character. He can absolutely punish people who are being lazy or don't have a complete mastery of the engine. And someone like Jafaldo seems to just be completely falling prey to it.
Yeah, and we saw Jafaldo in the first set, against DSF, struggle a little bit with trying to get in, and it seems to be a similar case here. If Ike just controls the stage, controls the space around him with that nair and all of his other aerial pressure, Jafaldo, he's struggling to find a way to get inside on AIV.
Yeah, and he's struggling to find a way to get in, but he keeps trying. He's also not making AIV approach him first. And Ike is a character who has a really hard time approaching. He has these great big hitboxes, but they're all okay, that up air is going to kill. All of Ike's hitboxes are incredibly slow and telegraphed. So if you just sit there in shield, the best he can do is try to saunter up to you and tomahawk. But that's such a slow, punishable option. And we see Jafaldo just not capitalizing on it.
Yeah, sometimes the best offense is a good defense. And in this case, I think Jafaldo needs to play a little less aggressive. Because if he just keeps swinging on this shield and going in on this nair, he's going to eat another up air for that stock.
Yeah, it's really rough. Jafaldo really just sort of looks like he hasn't played against a lot of Ike, and he's just getting caught off guard. But that being said, AIV's Ike is looking incredibly clean. All these aerials have been very well spaced. He keeps getting these kills at the earliest possible percent. He knows exactly what he's looking for, and he knows exactly how to find it. And it results in gameplay that looks like this. That's just so dominant. Great up B, reading the movement from AIV. Will take the stock for Jafaldo, but he doesn't know what to do after he takes the stock. He immediately gets punched and almost dies for it, just randomly running off stage.
Yeah, it was a great read by Jafaldo. He knows that if he throws out that down smash, he has to respect it and, go into shield, and it's probably going to be a jump afterwards. So if he covers every option with that up B, but like you said, then puts himself in disadvantage, and now he's really struggling. 136, he's going to die to almost anything.
Ooh, he gets the wrong read on the tech, and it's a forward tilt to punish, and now it's a full stock lead for AIV here as he opens up with another combo, but the conversion is in Jafaldo's favor. Tad up B to anti-air the approaching Jafaldo is so risky, but when it pays off, it's so big.
I thought Jafaldo was going to get that down B. It looked like he had it, but he wasn't sure, so he pulled back on it.
It's 1 stock to 1. Jafaldo finding the kill really early on that up B, kind of bringing things back. Only 61% is just one solid combo string for this Zero Suit Samus here. It's completely doable for Jafaldo.
And I think part of the key here is AIV has started to get a little aggressive and trying to come to him.
Yeah, AIV just wants to close it out. He's not playing the same fundamental neutral game that he was before. He's approaching a lot more. He's going for a lot more weird options like these up Bs, and he's getting punished for them. But the down smash tech read closes it out in the end, and it will be AIV securing the 1 stock, bringing a little bit of redemption to the University of Colorado, but there was no amount of redemption he could bring that would have been enough. William and Mary still will be the match victors.
Yeah, solid showing from both of these teams, especially from William and Mary. They had some dominant players, and right at the end, Gefaldo was making a comeback. He was making the adjustments he needed to make.
Yep.
But right at the end, got a little too aggressive. Sometimes you just want to roll in on your opponent. And right there, AIV read it.
Yeah. He definitely did. Down smash is an ambitious move. There's a lot of wind up, but it hits so hard. And AIV just played that whole set match really, really clean. He definitely deserves the win. It's unfortunate he wasn't able to carry his team all the way across the finish line, but a great showing and definitely a force to look out for going into the future. So well played to both teams. Congratulations to William and Mary. And we are going to throw it to another quick little break as we set up St. Peter's University versus Marist College. But before we do, I would like to say that if you guys have been enjoying our casting, make sure to check us out. I am Matt Toxic Gerbil. You can find me on Twitter at toxic_gerbil.
And I'm Joe Soyson. You can find me on Twitter at SoysonJSport.
And we'll be right back in just a few minutes. We have St. Peter's University going up against Marist College here. Up first, we have Ricardo going against Abso. And for anyone just tuning in, a quick little rundown of the format is we have a 5-man modified crew battle format. Each player will play a best of 3 against a player from the other team. After each game in the best of 3, a player will earn points for their team based on how many stocks they had remaining. And then if they win the best of 3, they will earn an additional 2 points for their team on top of that. That being said, we are going to be getting into this first match between Ricardo and Abso in just a second. Now, both these players made it fairly far in the EGFC tournament last year, I believe. Marist College even making it all the way to the finals, if I'm not mistaken. Ricardo, of course, a very notable player. He was, I believe, a Captain Falcon player at least last year, and he had some really incredible clips that he was able to get. He was definitely a montage hype player. So I'm excited to see him play again because it's always great to see him playing. And it looks like we can't hear my co-caster's lovely, lovely voice. So I will bring to you some solo covers for just a second. We see Ricardo on the Mario instead of Captain Falcon. I might be misremembering, or he might have switched, one of the two. But anyway, he is out here on this Mario against Zuck on Ike. Now, we just saw AIV in our last match play a great performance on Ike. And we'll have to see what happens here, as it looks like there's a little items are actually on the lobby. So we're going to remake the lobby real quick, get that fixed and sorted out. We're going to cut to a short minute break, not long, and we're going to get that sorted out. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for that minor inconvenience. We had the lobby reset, and when we came back, we were under the wrong rule set. So we are back in proper, and we have a matchup between Ike and Mario. And I was talking before about how Ike preys on lower mobility characters who don't have a great way to get around that big sword, and Mario is a character much more so than Zero Suit Samus, who certainly falls victim to that. He's got stubby little arms, and he's about average speed, so there's not a whole lot he can do to Ike besides try and bait out the slow hitboxes and punish them on landing.
Yeah, definitely harder for Mario to get in, but Ricardo, one of the top performers in this league, definitely knows his way around this character and around this matchup. But Zucchini, look at the pressure he's applying. I mean, we talked about how linear kind of Ike's approach is, and still, that's how difficult this matchup is for Mario to try and get in.
Yeah, it's just, Ike is a character who, he's very predictable. He only does one thing, but he does that one thing so well it doesn't matter that you know he's going to do it. It's still going to work. It's just such
Ricardo, yeah, in that last sequence, that stock, Ricardo almost had that cape will reverse. It was almost such a brilliant reversal, but nevertheless, Zucchini takes the lead.
It's so high risk, because if you miss it, you eat the quick draw, and then you die for it. And right there, Ricardo going for another cheese. The Flood can push the Ike away from the ledge on the recovery and force him to SV. So if that sword had not clipped him, he would have been taken out. But nonetheless, Ricardo finds the stock pretty quickly anyway and gets out a very solid combo.
Yeah. And that's the type of matchup we're going to see, between these two. If Mario can push Ike into the corner, it's going to be hard for Ike to fight his way back out. But that's the issue. Mario has to get in. Here, Ricardo gets in, lands the up B, and there it is. The Mario classic. Up air strings into the up B.
That's some shades of Smash 4, but immediately an incredibly deep forward air from Zucchini. You do not see Ike's go for those a lot. He does not have a great recovery. He cannot get back from going deep. And there's the Flood kill I was talking about. That's we can call that one a 0 to death.
Yeah.
Sure,
and if you're Zucchini, that's a feels bad moment. Great capitalization by Ricardo. Yeah, that is the matchup. If you're Zucchini right there, he dips off just a little bit just to try and push Ricardo, back off stage, but missed his landing, and lo and behold, it's an easy Flood kill.
Yeah, that's the issue of the matchup. You can call it cheese, but that's just how it is. You can't recover high like that against Mario is like. It's just that's what it is. But that aside, besides the unfortunate death for him where he just disrespects his opponent, that game was incredibly close.
Said this game really matters. These are two teams that really feel like they should be the top of the food chain. They feel like they both should have had the crown last season.
Yeah, for sure.
And so, yeah, and Ricardo, we mentioned how pivotal a player he is. He commands certain sets, and Zucchini really giving him a run for this money.
Oh yeah, for sure. We see Zucchini spacing incredibly well, hitting these nairs, hitting these strings, getting advantages for himself, but he just wasn't able to avoid that cheese, that gimp that Mario has on his character. Maybe a little bit of matchup inexperience, but it looks like he was trying to avoid it in the past. So it's probably just an example of if it works 1 in 100 times, it does work eventually. And unfortunately, we saw it happen, but we'll have to see if that's a freak occurrence or if Ricardo can consistently make it happen.
And I wonder if you're going to see a character switch on both sides. I know Ricardo also has a Captain Falcon, and so I wonder if the Mario was just kind of a bait and switch to see, okay, well, if who are they going to play into my Captain Falcon? Because we all know what his Captain Falcon can do. But Zucchini, I think, has a handful of characters he can play. You don't really know. I believe Zucchini last season had a Ridley that performed very well.
I'm pretty sure it was Ridley last season. I think the Ike is definitely new.
Yeah, and so, maybe he thought, well, maybe, Captain Falcon into Ridley, that can be kind of tough. for
They
Ridley.
might
He's
really
a big body.
Yeah.
He's a big body. He's going to get hit a lot. And so maybe he thought, Ike into Captain Falcon would work better. But as you saw, it helps to have pocket characters in this game. It really does. There are some matchups that just, they hurt to play. And sometimes, but, at the end of the day, that was only a one-stock victory.
Yeah, it was only a one stock. Yeah. We've seen a lot of our matches start out as one stocks. I think both of them have been one stock to one stock for the first 2 games. I don't think we've seen anything be like a complete blowout out the gate so far. And it looks like the pattern's continuing.
Yeah, character switch.
Mhm.
Zucchini going Bowser. Now,
Yeah.
I hesitate on this one because Ricardo has this is another, classic, heavyweight's going to get hit a lot. Mario is a combo character. It's going to look super devastating. But if Zucchini can land those few hits that he needs, Mario probably dies pretty early.
Yeah, he definitely will die early, and Zucchini is a heavyweight player. The Ike, certainly a heavyweight. The Ridley, also a heavyweight. So this is definitely well within Zucchini's wheelhouse. I'm sure he is very well practiced on it. So we'll have to see what happens. But so far out the gate, it doesn't look good. But you do have to remember, Bowser's percent kind of lies. It's like he's starts at -20 and goes from there. He's just that heavy. So
yeah, and also he has a little bit of armor on those jabs, so I expect him to throw out a couple of those, especially since Mario needs to get in and land some grabs and things like that. But
yeah, but out
Bowser
the gate,
off stage, very dangerous.
Yeah, out the gate we see just the percent being absolutely racked up by Ricardo here, almost double Ricardo's percent on Zuck. And an offstage edgeguard scenario, the high recovery will save Zuck, and now the back throw could do it. Good DI from Ricardo saves his life. Zuck predicting a low recovery, but Ricardo not giving it to him, and now both players solidly within the other one's kill percent, and it's going to come down to whoever finds the big blow first. And it is going to be Zucchini finding the big hit before Ricardo, and Ricardo not able to find anything to even back up, and we need to see if Zucchini can make any extra credit happen. He won't, and now it's dead even 2-stock game looking like Smash 4.
And this is the nature of the match.
Oh my God, he went
goodness,
for it.
Ricardo wanted everything with that forward air. But this is the nature of the matchup, Bowser's going to look like he's going to get destroyed through the first half of the stock, and then all of a sudden, if Mario can't find a kill move, Bowser's going to slowly work his way back into the game. Ricardo has to be able to find a way to end these stocks once he gets all that percent.
Yeah, Bowser's a character that really farms the rage mechanic. He's so heavy that by the time you kill him, he's almost guaranteed to be max rage, and the recovery from Ricardo goes too low.
I think Ricardo thought he had a double jump.
I think so too, but he did not, and he just dies for it. And now Zucchini, a really, really big opportunity to build up extra percent. We saw he only lost his last stock at 170, 180, so he still has some extra longevity on this stock to hit Ricardo, extend his lead further, and he's doing exactly that here with that update.
One of the things you'll see Bowser's do a lot is that up B at a shield. It is so good because it comes out so quickly and it racks up so much damage. But
he goes too low.
That's twice in the same set. Both of these players may be playing a little nervous for their first game.
A little bit, maybe. It's very close. But now we see the fire covering the ledge. It clips Ricardo and he gets pineappled. Oh no. You have to expect the fire to clip you. That's the whole reason it's there. You have to be ready to follow up, and Ricardo is not. And he gives game 2 over to Absol here.
Yeah, and I mean...
Over to Zucchini, rather.
Yeah, that's just the nature of the matchup. That neutral B, it had clipped him on ledge before, and he was able to recover.
Yeah.
So... a little shocking that he was not able to make it back to ledge again, but
that's just how it goes.
Yeah, and there were so many different parts of that matchup where it seemed like, It's the pendulum, you know? We talked about it. Bowser is going to, you know, he's a big body at low percents. He's going to get comboed by Mario. And at the end of the day, Mario was not able to find the killing blow.
Yeah. That's just how it is. That's the nature of the matchup. That was a one-stock victory over to Zucchini, evening up the score 1-1 as we get into this game 3. And game 3s are always so pivotal for the momentum. Whoever wins this game 3 is going to have such a big mental advantage going forward, knowing that their team is up points. Every other player can play with that little bit of less stress on their back. They only have to go even. They don't have to win decisively. They can just keep going even, get little victories, maybe even lose a little bit, and it'll be fine. But if you're on the other side of that, it's so much pressure being mounted on top. Now you're behind. You have to be the savior. You have to be the guy who carries the team, and it can really play a toll on people. And
in between each of these sets, you have to wonder, you know, should I play this character? Should I play that? Mm-hmm. What stage are we going to go to? And it goes back to that mind game right off the bat here.
Yeah, I could easily see Ricardo going on to Captain Falcon. I could easily see Zucchini going back onto Ridley. There's so many different things that could happen here. We definitely have to just wait and see what the picks come out to be. It looks like Zucchini is definitely taking his time to think here, planning out, trying to figure out what he wants to do.
I think Ricardo is probably going to stick with Mario. He's wrote it out 2 times now, and he's been in both games, regardless of how the last one ended. You know, he took game 1 and game 2. He certainly had his moments, but an unfortunate way to end for him. I think he's going to ride out this Mario.
Yeah, it looks like Ricardo's going to ride out the Mario, but we actually have Zucchini asking, getting a rules check, is he allowed to switch after a win? And the answer is yes, you are allowed to switch characters after you win. So, we might have to see if something big comes out from Zucchini in this character swap. Or if he just sticks to the Bowser.
One of the things...
He goes on to Mewtwo of all characters. That is not somebody I was expecting at all.
And this is very different from the typical heavies that Zucchini has played. Mewtwo, I really like this character, but there's one major problem, and it's that tail. That disjointed hurt box really hurts this character. But on the other hand, these are 2 very combo-heavy characters. Mewtwo, I like to call basically the glass cannon. You know, he's going to hit you a lot, but he's also going to get hit once or twice and die. He's one of the lightest characters in the game, I believe. And already...
Ricardo, I guess. He just doesn't make it back to the ledge, and that's a very good early lead for Zucchini.
Yeah, Mewtwo thrives with the lead. So long as he can maintain this pressure, and he's got all the range in the world. Now, he does have to deal with Cape.
There goes the lead. That's some suspicious DI. Not expecting forward smash at all. He just flies barely out the edge of the blast zone.
Now it's a stage like this, you do have the ability to wall jump.
Yeah, but barely. It's only in certain spots. It's not all the way up. Very awkward. We see Zucchini eating another forward smash, stuck off stage, trying to get back, just floats back onto center stage, sends Ricardo off. And it's Zucchini trying to abuse that tail, but he's not finding anything clean like he did in that first stock.
This is a super pivotal point for FD. You have to be able to find a way back to stage, and both of these characters really look for capturing other characters' landing options.
Yeah, they love to capture landings. They love to go deep for edge guards as well. It's a very interesting matchup in that regard, but we see the Shadow Ball goes the wrong way. An accidental B reverse is going to get a huge punish out of Ricardo and even things straight back up again. It is now 1-1 game 3 once again. It just keeps happening.
It feels like whoever gets that first hit is just going to be an advantage for a while, because that's...
Yeah, Ricardo's got a big percent lead here.
Zucchini dipped super low. That up B was dangerous. Didn't grab the ledge.
Ricardo couldn't get there in time. And now it's Ricardo stuck at the ledge. A big grab is going to reset to a ledge trap situation. Ricardo going to get back to the ledge again. Zucchini not able to find the ledge trap this time, and the roll behind forward smash secures it for Ricardo, giving him the lead, giving his team the 3-point lead once again. It just keeps happening. Every single match has started in this exact same manner.
And right there, right at the end, you saw Mewtwo do what we saw at the very beginning of the day, hold jab on ledge, and the player is able to escape and roll away. And there's just so much end lag on that rapid jab. Ricardo will punish that every single time.
He will for sure, and that is going to be that. That's going to be St. Peter's University in this pivotal match. Both these teams are some of the top tier teams in the league, and they need to get this head-to-head victory if it comes down to tiebreakers. This is such an important match for both teams, and starting out 4-1 is such a good morale boost for St. Peter's University. I was talking about it before. Now all the other players can just sort of go into things with a load of pressure off. They can just play well and not have to think about it. So we'll have to see if Azumi can continue this momentum for St. Peter's University up against Marist College's Anagram, or if Anagram will be able to pull it back and give Marist the lead going into Game 3. Stay tuned to find out. We're going to take a quick little break while we get the game set up. All right, hello and welcome back. We are getting straight into our match between Azumi, representing St. Peter's University, going up against Anagram for Marist College. Azumi, of course, on the Fox, and Anagram on this Lucas. Now, Anagram's Lucas has come up in the past, and it has looked very clean, but it's looking a little bit off form right now as Azumi breaks away with an early percent lead here.
Yeah, this stage, I think, makes this matchup very volatile. Again, catching landings is one of the things that's going to be very pertinent in this matchup. It's going to be very important for both of these characters to find a way back to stage. Of course, Fox has a pretty good recovery, but it is pretty linear. You can kind of tell he can angle his up B, but right now Azumi making a lot of use of the side B up high in the air.
Yeah, we see a lot of use of this high side B, which is not something you typically see, and maybe something that's very much catching Anagram off guard. And there's the ledge trap for Azumi. Fox, of course, a character known for his ledge trapping. He fishes for the up smashes on rolls, the back airs and the up airs on jumps, and then up smashes or grabs on neutral standing get-ups. He is an incredibly powerful ledge trapping character, and that's where most of his kills are going to be coming from. But that being said, we see Anna getting a solid combo into a kill of his own, resetting percent back to even.
Yeah, for Anagram, I really like the mix-up he did on ledge. Once he got the grab, you would think he's either going to throw him back off stage or he might try back throw, which is also strong, but he goes for the up throw. Didn't quite work that time, but I like the mix-up.
Yeah, I like the mix-up. You have to keep your opponent on their toes and thinking at all times. Just because it didn't work once doesn't mean it's bad or that it shouldn't work in the future. And here we see, almost getting a little PK
nearly a rocket.
Very close, yeah. But Azumi does survive, and now the percent dead even here. Neither player with any real advantage, not finding a conversion off that dash attack for Azumi. Gets a little bit off the jab combo, but really the real prize is setting it back to this ledge trap situation. This is where Fox shines. He can get so much pressure here. But he drops it, and he lets Anagram get back to center stage for free.
Yeah, and Fox also another one of those characters that's able to just rack up percentage, so it's going to be very important for him to find that kill option, and there is the Fox classic, the Nair to up smash. Every Fox needs to know how to do it.
Yeah, it is Fox's absolute bread and butter kill confirmed. Weak Nair into up smash. It's completely free if your opponent misses the tech, and it's so easy to miss that tech. So it comes up all the time, and now we see Azumi racking up a lot of percent, already 51 onto Anagram on this last stock for him, getting him closer and closer to kill percent. Fox, Lucas is, of course, pretty light, so in this matchup, kill percent's going to start coming at around 90%, already there, with a full stock in the tank for Azumi, means he is very commandingly ahead over Anagram here in game one.
Yeah, and Azumi, there it is!
Sharking under the Zair, he's able to find it and open up the set with a quick little two-stock for himself. Very clean.
I was going to comment on Azumi on that last stock, did a very good job of keeping his space from Lucas. Lucas is a projectile character. He's going to throw out all these projectiles, but Fox spaced them out and just kept the laser going. He racked up at least 25% just off of that laser.
Yeah, the laser is such a powerful tool. And of course, Anagram on that Lucas has the Psi Magnet to counter it, but you can't do it on reaction. You have to think and predict that the laser is coming and then Psi Magnet, or else it'll be too late and you'll already be getting hit and he will have already put the gun away.
Yeah, and Psi Magnet can be very committal if you're doing it on the ground too, especially since, Fox, another character that just likes to run up and just poke at your shield, see how many hits it can get on you and get that combo going.
Yeah, Fox is another character that's very linear, but he's so good at doing the one thing that he does well that it doesn't matter. Fox is looking for Nair or drill and then an up smash. Fox is just trying to pull you at the ledge so he can up smash you at the ledge. But despite all that, you can't not let it happen. Nair and Drill are such good moves, and he has so many fast combo tools that can send you off stage that you can't avoid going to the ledge. And then exactly what we saw happens. You get pressured, he runs you over, and then eventually you have to get hit by one of his kill moves.
Yeah, and even when Fox pressures you, you think, okay, well, he'll, most of his approach options are probably aerials, so I'll just shield it and be ready. And then he'll approach with a grab, and Fox has combos out of grab. It is a dangerous character to play against. The downside to Fox that Anagram could not take full advantage of, Fox is a very light character. And a lot of moves that Anagram has, they deal a decent amount of knockback, but only took one stock, and it was off of a side B catching his recovery.
Yeah, the Lucas Anagram really was not finding those big hits. He wasn't finding those up smashes, those back airs, those up airs, anything like that to really close out stocks. And you need to be hitting those in this matchup when your opponent is that light and can die that early. You can't be missing your setups like that.
Yeah. Well done for Azumi. I think the adjustment for Anagram, if Azumi's going to play this kind of patient neutral, laser you for a while, and then go in for his kill setups and his combos, I think the plan is you have to make every single hit count and get this Fox off stage. Fox has a good recovery, but it's also very predictable. And so if you can get this Fox off stage, I think that's the game plan.
Yeah, even just something as simple as naring the ledge when he tries to side BN can really catch him out and apply a ton of pressure to him that he has a really hard time beating. He has to read the option you're going for. And especially with something like a Lucas Nair that you can do in Rising in such a good arc, it can cover so much space that he wants to be occupying that it can really gimp his recovery. And then PK Fire can really mess with the up Bs. You have that solid disjoint, that solid projectile at that nice angle that hits below you that you can use to catch him out when he starts channeling that.
And Lucas PK Fire has a little bit of knockback to it if you do it in the air, which is how you saw Anagram take that first stock. I'm curious to see what type of stage we'll get next, because FD seemed very volatile for both of those characters.
I would imagine we're going to see something like a Smashville. Fox really likes flat stages. We just go back to FD. I guess Anagram really thinks stage isn't the problem. I know Lucas likes flat stages as well because it lets his projectiles get such good value. There's nowhere to go against the Zairs and the PK Fires, but the downside of it is there's nowhere to go against the lasers as well, and there's no platforms to retreat to. It's just you face to face with a Fox, and that is not where you want to be.
Yeah, and once again, you see Azumi keeping his space, getting some lasers, and then eventually he'll find his way in, get that jab and a shine to get Lucas off stage.
Yeah, but he doesn't go for any kind of edge guard or ledge trap, doesn't want to risk it. He knows he's at low percent, and contesting Lucas off stage is it's too risky. But he does keep extending his combo, building more damage. Great nair from Anagram to take back center stage and get his own combo back onto Azumi. Azumi goes to the ledge, but can't find anything off of it as both players just reset to neutral here. Another solid little hit, but the ledge traps for either player just aren't connecting.
Yeah, and Fox being off stage against Lucas is very dangerous, especially since a lot of Lucas's moves can clip that ledge. The issue is, Anagram doesn't really have the time. Fox is recovering so fast.
Yeah, Fox's recovery, it's very exploitable, but you have to read it. It's very quick. So it's easy to punish if you're already there, but the problem is being there in the first place. Ooh, that was an up smash for sure. Azumi read the wrong option. He was standing in the perfect spot for the up smash, but he dashed in and missed it. And now both players very solidly in kill percent. Up throw from Lucas will do it. Anagram taking the lead here. And now he has these great projectiles on FD that Fox has such a hard time avoiding, with which to build a percent lead. But he air dodges. He finds the angle to make it back to the ledge. And Azumi is just waiting for Anagram to make it back.
So
He does it again. He's in position for the up smash, but he doubts himself, and Anagram just accidentally falls too low, maybe air dodging at a bad time, maybe thought he had to tech something. But either way, percent back to almost even, just a little bit of a lead for Anagram.
So the other adjustment that Anagram is making is he's recovering low, because he knows that Fox doesn't have, although Fox is a very good edge guarding character, he doesn't have a whole lot of options to cover low. So long as Anagram continues to do that, he'll be able to make it back to the ledge. The issue is, eventually Azumi is going to be able to read that roll in and land that up smash.
See, the thing is, I think Fox can beat the low recovery. I want to see, he has really great mobility, both horizontally and vertically with his fall speed. Great 2-frame, by the way. Really, really great. But I want to see Azumi on this Fox go out and either shine spike or dare Lucas when he goes for these up B recoveries. You have plenty of time to get there. Fox is an incredibly fast character. You can make the gimp happen, but Azumi just isn't believing in himself enough to go do it.
It is risky too, especially if you consider that up B is going to come out from Lucas, and if he lands that PK rocket to get him back to stage, it's going to be a lot of damage, but what a back air indeed.
And that's a 2-stock victory for Azumi.
Yeah, big adjustment from Anagram and a big comeback for him.
Yeah, that's a 2-stock victory for Anagram. We were saying the stage was bad. We were saying Azumi was playing clean. It looked like he knew the matchup pretty well, but game 2, the complete salty run back, same stage, same everything. And it was Anagram taking the victory, getting his 2 points back for his team from Azumi. And we're going to another game 3 in just a moment as both these players go through bans once again and figure out where we're going.
Yeah, great adjustment from Anagram. You know, he made his hits count, and finally he was able to get Fox off stage and catch him on his recovery to ledge. A couple times we saw Fox was able to get to the ledge in time, but eventually they ran into a scenario where he's able to get that 2-frame, and that down smash, super powerful. Multi-hit, plenty of knockback. It's really good. And it pokes through shield, I believe, when on stage.
Mm-hmm. All right, the bans were Smashville and Kalos, and looks like we're running back to Final Destination for a third game in a row here. Both these players were really liking the stage in the mashup. It was the neutral pick, and it's both players' counter picks.
Yeah, should be very interesting to see. I think you're right. I think for Azumi, one of the things is going to be you're going to have to challenge this Lucas off stage eventually, because this neutral game is going back and forth and it's inconsistent.
And we saw Azumi get a lot of value in the first game off of getting ledge traps, and in game 2 he just wasn't going for them at all. He seemed incredibly unconfident in himself.
That could have been a PK rocket, and that could have been big.
Big punish. Great jab reset to extend the combo.
This is dangerous here.
Once again, you see Azumi just sitting here. Oh, oh, you can't miss that, man. You cannot be missing that free smash.
Great. I mean, on the other hand, he gets the percent, but still, that's something you gotta take it when you get it.
Yeah, great forward air from Anagram, saying a get off me, getting that solid percent, that solid knockback onto Azumi. Both players around the 100s, getting very close to kill percent, and Azumi kind of flailing about. It looks like he doesn't know what he wants to be doing right now.
Both of them, you can kind of tell, are searching for that kill move, right? Both of them know they're both at kill percents. This first stock's very important because once you're at a low percent, you can kind of afford to take a couple hits and run away. But this first stock is very telling, and they're both just trying to find it. There it almost was.
Oh my god, Azumi with the perfect angle to ride up the wall of FD to get under the down smash. That was perfectly played. The side B, way too high of a percent to go for a side B to up air combo. But the raw up air will find Anagram trying to get back to the stage. And now it's Azumi back off stage himself. He gets clipped by the up B, which actually honestly allows him to recover the stage easier, but the side B will take it. And now we're back to a dead even 0% to 0% game.
Yeah,
No
you saw
coming through.
Azumi towards the end of that stock there when he was searching for a hit. He threw out a couple side Bs. It's not a safe move to throw out. If it lands on shield, you're just going to be standing right in front of your opponent with a bunch of end lag, and that's very dangerous. So maybe Anagram will note that for the future.
Yeah, maybe. He's been throwing out a lot of them, though. He seems to really favor the move a lot of the time, and I'm not quite sure why. But we still see everything is relatively even, but Azumi in some very big disadvantage. I can't believe that Uppy had the distance to make it back, but it does. The Firefox goes a little deeper than I thought, apparently, but still, the percent lead in Anagram's favor. We have a potential ledge trap, and once again, Azumi just doesn't go for the ledge trap at all. He doesn't even apply any pressure. He just runs straight back to center stage. And now it's Anagram who's really making the ledge traps happen. The deadly forward air, perfect percent to kill. And now Anagram with a very solid lead, only 74% on him, has plenty of time to get percent onto Azumi's last stock before he dies, build his lead, snowball it further. Some good jabs coming out for Azumi, keeping Ana at bay, but we don't see the ledge trapping going on, and that's such a bread and butter part of Fox's gameplay. You have to go and punish your opponent when they're getting off ledge. That's where you get your up airs. That's where you get your up smashes, and we don't see it from Azumi. And now already at 41%, stuck off stage, the dare spike, it's out for so long, and Azumi secures a 2-stock victory again. Or Anagram, sorry, both names starting with an A. Anagram secures a 2-stock victory once again for his team, earning them 4 more total points over what Azumi was able to get, bringing the score to an almost dead even 6-5.
That was such a huge play by Anagram. He used the down B. It's got that little bit of wind box to pull you off stage, and Azumi was not expecting it. And at that point, Anagram knows, I just got to go for this down air because it will kill. I am certain of that. And so congrats to Anagram. That was a hard fought set.
And importantly, Marist College with that set has now taken the lead. Marist Anagram earned 6 points for his team, whereas Azumi only earned 2, netting them 4 points, bringing it from 4-1 in St. Peter's favor up to 7-6 in Marist's favor going into game 3. We have Ramen for St. Peter's going up against Randomain from Marist in just a few minutes after a short break, and that is going to be the momentum deciding match with everything else being dead even. So you can't miss it. Stay tuned. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We have Rando Man on Pac-Man playing on the Zucchini account, going up against Ramen on Robin. That lines up pretty well. Robin on Robin. Huh?
Yeah. Both of these guys were in the season last year, and both of them played pretty well for themselves.
Yeah, Rando Man, a really solid Pac-Man player from what we've seen. He has been consistently playing his character. He's been consistently playing it well. Pac-Man is a character who's he's very interesting. He plays very dissimilarly from a lot of other characters. He has a lot of his own tricks and gimmicks up his sleeve, and it really changes the game around him whenever he's in it.
Yeah, one of the things you're going to have to watch for is the way he uses the hydrant. That hydrant messes with a lot of hitboxes, and it also messes with a lot of his own projectiles. Something that Robin can do. Robin has one of the only projectiles in the game that will go straight through the fire hydrant in the form of max charged L Thunder. Now, we've seen a lot of Robins today, and they've all liked to throw out these smaller L Thunders, but in this matchup in particular, I'd love to see Ramen hold on to the max L Thunder in order to punish Rando Man when he tries to hide behind the hydrant. Yeah, and for Ramen, you saw there, Robins will often use that side B on the ledge because they know if the player just sits there at ledge, they're going to get caught eventually. Yep. It'll catch your fingers if you're holding on to the ledge and your invincibility wears off, just like a Holy Fire or a PK Thunder will. But we see right out the gate, Rando Man coming to an early deficit. He usually does pretty well for himself, but right now he's down the first stock and only 83% built up onto Ramen means that Rando Man has a little bit of an uphill battle to fight before he's even able to take this stock off of Ramen. Yeah, great catch there by Ramen, scouting out that jump on Pac-Man and getting underneath him with the Levin Sword. Yeah, really great by him. Good to find it. 41% already on Rando Man. This Robin, very, very clean so far. Really not giving Rando Man any big punishable openings. All the percent he's taken has been through just small amounts of chip damage building up over time. Meanwhile, Ramen on this Robin has had some really solid strings, some good hits, and 68% is already built up. Rando Man can make it back. Pac-Man's recovery is very solid. There it is, but it gives time for Ramen to cycle through his spells, get this durability out of the way, start working toward the next ones that he needs. Yeah, and Rando Man needs to be very careful here on the ledge. Again, almost falling into the classic side B into forward air. Yeah, and here we see Ramen almost already lapping Rando Man in percent. 111 to 143 means that we could very well see Ramen take it, but the bell is going to seal Ramen's first stock, still already coming in fresh on a second stock, whereas Rando Man is almost burnt through his second one entirely. Any big hit just like that, Speak of the Devil will take it, and now Ramen is up an entire stock lead over Rando Man, as Rando Man just takes a second on that Angel platform to collect his thoughts and think about what he wants to do. Yeah, he knows he's got quite the challenge in front of him, because getting in on this Robin has been difficult. You know, Pac-Man has those early combos things with the Galactica, I believe, and he just has not been able to land many hits with any of his projectiles. When he finally landed the bell, he was able to get a kill, but that's only at a high percent. And it took so long to get there first. But here we see some more patient play from Rando Man. He's finding more hits. He's sitting in shield more, waiting for Robin to come into him. And it's paying off well, but it's not quite enough. He's at too much of a disadvantage, and he's still eating too much chip from these projectiles, already 60% built up onto Rando Man's last stock, whereas Ramen is only at 93 on his 69 now. It's looking worse and worse, especially with that Levin Sword charged up and ready. One big hit could do it. There's one more Levin swing before it's going to have to wait for the recharge time, but Ramen has plenty of time to wait it out. Yeah, and Pac-Man's a character that thrives with the lead. So for him to try and come back here, it's very difficult, but that grab is big, getting Robin off stage.
It gets him off stage, but the great recovery mix-up gets Ramen back, and he stands his ground and finds the Levin back air and closes out the 2-stock victory in Game 1 over Randoman. Very, very well played from Ramen, bringing St. Peter's back into the lead by 1 point. Both teams dead tied, towing the tightrope between each other.
Yeah, these two teams, these two rosters, they're going to go punch for punch. It's going to be back and forth. They're both, as we said at the beginning, they were both teams that felt like they could have won the championship last year and couldn't get it done. They're determined this year.
I would not be surprised if this was the finals this year at all. I think William and Mary has a very strong chance as well, but we haven't seen William and Mary up against these other top tier teams. And now we get to see these two teams against each other and just know how even and highly skilled they are. These are both playoff contentions teams, and getting to see them playing against each other this early, it's only week 3, it's a really great sight for us.
Yeah, down the line, when it comes to seeding for tournaments and standings, this game will be very important. So every point matters here, especially since I believe St. Peter's is undefeated, and I believe Marist is too.
I would have to check, but I'm pretty sure that's true. Now, St. Peter's did get a bye the first week. They're an other team default, but even the next week when they played again, they had a very, very solid victory for themselves. They won. Never mind, they got a bye again. Well, they got 2 byes.
Technically, still undefeated.
They are undefeated. But we can see. Oh wait, no, it wasn't a buy. Sorry, it looks like it wasn't buys. It looks like whoever kept the stats only recorded stats for their side. It looks like the other side stats. Oh wait, no, it's actually so much worse than that. They didn't lose a game.
Ooh, that's big.
Their victories were so dominant that when I look at the stat sheet, I thought the other side being full of zeros was like a clerical thing to mark that the enemy team just forfeit. But what actually means is the enemy team didn't win a single game over them. And we see Randomain going on to Kirby. Now, this is a pick he has pulled out before, but it is not a pick Randomain has pulled out before to success. So it's a little bit of a tilt pick from what I've seen.
The thing about Kirby is he's another one of these light characters that likes to get in and get combos, but the issue is Robin has so many tools to outspace Kirby, and Kirby has a lot of moves that can kill, but it's about getting in the first place. Kirby is another one of the lightest characters in the game, and that Levin sword, that's going to be super dangerous for a character that wants to stay in the air.
Kirby very traditionally has problems against characters with swords and a lot of projectiles. Robin is a character with a sword and a lot of projectiles. It does not sound like a good matchup to me. Kirby is a very honest boxing character. He has stubby little arms. He's not that fast, but he's got some solid combos when he does get in. So against other characters who are also stubby with good combos, like Mario, Luigi, he can do well. But in matchups like this, where the other character has some big gimmick they want to play around, traditionally Kirby does not do well. That being said, up until he gets hit by 11 sword up air, fine, you got me. He was doing well. He did have the percent lead. But now, Randomain is playing at a deficit because in this matchup, those disjoint long hitboxes allow Robin to get the kill first. Now Randomain evens up the stock count, but he's already behind. He's already getting comboed, eating percent, and falling further and further behind to Robin here. And I have to say, Randomain played an entire game against a Robin, but this is Robin's first game of the set against a Kirby. So there's definitely some adjustments to be made, and that could account for a lot of the early advantage that Randomain got.
Yeah, and Kirby has a lot of agency in the air. He has so much aerial mobility, all those jumps, and a lot of his combos are aerial moves. But all of his kill moves are on the ground, so you have to be able to get your opponent up in the air first. And doing that against Robin, who has all those aerial kill moves, it's such a dangerous. It's walking a tightrope for him, basically.
Yeah, and we say Kirby has a lot of aerial mobility because he can jump a lot of times. He's not fast in the air. This isn't Wario. This isn't even Jigglypuff, right? Like, we saw right there a little while ago, the Robin was able to just stay under the Kirby and shark aerials. And the Kirby can keep jumping, but you only have 5 or 6 jumps. You have to come down eventually, and the Robin can stay under you the entire time.
It's so threatening, and now at 159, anything could kill.
Yeah. So Randomain is very well within kill percent here. Ramen is just barely getting into kill percent. It would have to be some crazy up smashed on a ledge trap here. And it's not happening. Even the trade goes, but it's not a sweet spot. So Randomain dies when Ramen doesn't, and there's even more of a chance for Ramen to build up this extra percent and extend his lead even further. The up smash connects and it's back to even, but now we have the Robin with invincibility. We have a Randomain at the percent deficit.
So one of the things here too, if Kirby can get in, Kirby has very good edge guard potential on a character like Robin. So if he can get this Robin off stage, he'll be in advantage and it will be very powerful for him. But the issue is, again, look at Ramen's ability to value of all of his spells. He's using them just to space out so perfectly, and he's not losing any of them.
Yeah, he's not losing his spells. He's letting them recharge properly, and he's always finding them. They're always either taking up space or hitting, and either way, it's getting value out of them. That's why Randomain is sitting 12 within kill percent, while Ramen looks to recharge his Levin Sword a little bit. He's just rotating out his spells. He's going to play defensive for a little bit here, and when they come back up, he's going to be full power to finish off this 129% last stock, but they aren't recharging fast enough. He's taking some hits from Randomain. 75% is not quite kill range, but one more combo could be danger for Ramen. But the jab combo with the fire finisher at the end is going to secure the one-stock victory. It's going to secure the set victory for Ramen, and it's going to mean that he is earning a total of 5 more points for his team, bringing the total count 11-7.
And one of the major things about that match specifically was when Kirby was able to get in on Robin, it was only a little bit of chip damage here and there. And right at the end, when you knew that Kirby needed a kill, it fell apart. It fell apart. He could get grabs, but at that high a percent, Kirby no longer has grab combos. And the closest thing to a kill throw he has is up throw, but still too low percent, too high of a ceiling.
Yeah, it's too hard for Kirby to get the kill on this stage, and when it's like that, Robin just keeps getting that projectile chip in, keeps living longer, keeps getting that value, and that's exactly what happens. The Kirby just can't close it out. So, that being said, this is still an incredibly close matchup. Only 4 points separate the two teams. St. Peter's just earned 5 for themselves, meaning it's completely doable for within one set it to turn back into Marist's favor. This is by far the closest set or match we have had of the day, and it's between the 2 best teams in the league so far. So I'm excited to see game 4. It's completely tense. It's completely any team's game, and we're going to be bringing it to you in just a few minutes. It's going to be St. Peter's Cuffy going up against Marist College's Rograt. Stay tuned. welcome back, everybody. Quick, short little break, and we are back. St. Peter's University Cuffy going up against Marist College's Rograt in this incredibly close nail-biter of a series we have going on so far. It's by far the closest one we've had of the night, and it just keeps getting more and more interesting as the lead keeps swapping back and forth between the two teams. We've got a little bit of time here, and I just want to talk about how St. Peter's has been putting on such an absolutely dominant performance. This is the first set, or the first match for St. Peter's where they have lost a game. Not a set, the first one where they have lost a game. It is absolutely ridiculous how dominant St. Peter's has been, and they are barely beating they are currently barely beating Marist. They are up 4 points. They are up less than a set's worth of points over Marist after going undefeated in game count thus far. That's just a testament to how impressive this Marist showing has been, and it's not even over. We're only going into game 4 with 4 points separating the two teams, and we are getting straight into it. We have Rograt going up against Kufi, and it sounds like my co-caster is back. Welcome back, Soysora.
Yeah,
Good
some connectivity issues on my end. I apologize.
Yeah.
But
what a matchup we have. Ooh, looks like the issues continue. We have Greninja against King DDD. Rograt on Greninja going up against King DDD here. Neither of these two characters are commonplace. You don't see either of them a lot. And going up against each other, they have such an interesting dynamic. One is an agile, lightweight fighter, while the other one is a heavy, big-bodied, hard hitter who they both do very interesting, unique things in the game, and it's always so cool to see these types of characters go up against each other. And out the gate, we see Rograt getting some really great early combos, early zoning with these shurikens up against Kufi. And Kufi not quite able to fight back, but just now he's able to hit these connections, still down 40%, but given how much heavier DDD is, he will be dying later, so that percent difference isn't as important as it may seem at first. Oh, no way. That's like, that read by Kufi on the Shadow Sneak might be the craziest read I have seen of the night. The forward smash from absolutely nowhere, taking the stock at 70%. It was charged, it was juiced up, it was ready, and now Kufi up 63% of stock ahead, building this extra credit up so high. Not going to die on this recovery either, means that he's just going to keep living and living. And with this rage in his pocket, Rograt only at 63%, now 78 is in kill percent. Luckily, he finds the Shadow Sneak for himself, pulls ahead, gets the stock, but he is still so far behind. 93%, now 70-ish% separates the two players. The up tilt, anti-airing any hit, a back air probably for Kufi will take the stock from Rograt. Rograt needs to play a great game to keep himself in it on this stock to even things up. Not finding the up smash sweet spot is so important for him. He needs to find those big connections. He can't just keep taking small little bits of chip damage from behind against a big body. He needs to get ahead, and he just can't find any openings. Kufi's evasion has been so good, and the up tilt, once again, just building a little bit more percent. The next up tilt probably would kill a forward air, a back air, anything would do it for Kufi here. He just needs any solid connection. Rograt sitting so deep into kill percent, and Kufi at 72% is not close to dying. The Nair is going to kill off the top, and now there is so much time for Cuffy to build more and more extra credit as he dances around Rograt on this Greninja. Greninja, such a fast character, so mobile, you'd expect him to be the one running down Kufi, finding these connections, and there it is. He gets the up air to chase it, resetting it dead even, but still, it's been Kufi setting the tempo of the match this entire time.
And one of the
slow character has been the one weaving around his opponent. He's been the one making Greninja feel uncomfortable, which is not how this matchup should go. And already 65% on the last stock, an 80% lead for Cuffy means that it's going to be so hard for Rograt to find a way back into it. He has to play perfectly from here on out, or it's going to be Cuffy taking game one. It would be Cuffy bringing things even further in St. Peter's favor. Rograt has Marist on his back right now. He needs to close this out. He needs to get the points for his team, but he's down so much, 80, 90%. It's so dangerous at this percent because you know any stray hit from this DD, just like that, it will do it. It will take your stock. It will end it. And Cuffy expands the lead further, earns another point for his team, and puts Marist College on match point. If Cuffy wins this next game, even in a one stock, he will be irredeemably ahead for St. Peter's, and it will be over for Marist.
Yeah, that was a big win for Cuffy. I apologize on my end. Some connectivity issues on my part, but that was big. And a big part of the matchup and a big part of King Dedede is the Gordo. That Gordo was so prevalent throughout the entire matchup. It made Rograt's ability to get in so difficult. He had to space around it. The only time he was really able to take a stock was when he shadow sneaked past it to get behind King Dedede, and he nearly got hit by it even in that sequence. It's hard for him. Now, he does have neutral B to, if he can actually hit the Gordo itself, it will reflect it back and done deal. But he has to space that out. He has to charge it. He has to carefully aim it. Whereas King Dedede can throw that out, and all of a sudden, he's on the move again.
Yeah, it's a lot less committal for sure. And I need to take a breather after that matchup. That was such a close match with so much on the line for both of these players. This match 4 is going to be the pivotal match. The stakes are down right now. Currently, St. Peter's University is up 5 points over Marist, meaning that if Kufi wins this next game in a one-stock victory, he will earn 3 points for his team, giving them an 8-point advantage, meaning that Absol would need to get a double 3 stock in order to get a tie even. And then from there, we would have to go into tiebreaker rules. If Kufi wins this in a 2 stock or a 3 stock, he guaranteed locks in St. Peter's University as the number 1 team in EGFC.
Yeah, and I wonder what Rograt is thinking, because his Greninja is clearly, I believe, his main, and it really looked rough. That matchup, I mean, King Dedede,
right?
King Dedede covers so much space though, and where Greninja wants to get in, he has to get in on the ground. And if you have to avoid things like the Gordo, the neutral B, things of that, and plus, I mean, King Dedede has all the jumps in the world to stay off the ground.
Yeah. It's a rough matchup. Classic counter pick for Greninja. We go to Kalos. Greninja's a character who really likes flat stages. You expect to see Town and City, Kalos, and Final Destination as the counter picks. He gets very little out of platforms, and he loves forcing his opponents to stay on the ground, which is something King Dedede is very good at not doing. Oh, what a back air.
The Nair back air. And already Rograt in some trouble as he's got to find a way down, and Dedede covers so much space. See him space out with the Gordo throw and then the aerials on top of it. At some point, that forward air and back air are just going to flat out kill.
And Kufi looking kind of lost. Game 1 was very close for most of the time, but Game 2, it's such a giant early lead for Kufi, whereas Rugrat cannot find anything happening. Even there, that's such a weird slip up to make, getting hit by the downward hit of the up B from DDD in that 162. Any solid hit will be taking Rugrat's stock. It's just a matter of time here. Look, we need to see if he can build any solid combos, but he's just barely messing up his conversions, missing out the nair to the up air. So close, but not quite. Rugrat needs to hit these conversions. He needs to build this percent. The Gordo toss, the mallet hitbox is going to take the stock, and now Kufi, only at 85, is going to have plenty of time to build up extra percent. Even that combo, DDD is just too heavy. Incredibly clean from Rugrat, don't get me wrong. But the Shadow Sneak will clean it up in the end, tying things right back up, dead even percent, and an early string. The Gordo interrupts it. That could have been so much percent for Rugrat.
Yeah, Rugrat really has to take advantage of every hit he can get. This character depends on his combos that end in those kill moves, but if he can't get in on King DDD, it's going to be a long day.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day for sure. It's so hard to kill him if you're not setting it up out of something. It takes so long for raw kill power to be what gets DDD in the grave. But we do see Rugrat figuring it out, being a little bit less susceptible to these setups from the DDD, keeping the percents much more even. But now this ledge trap sequence has been so rough for him. Rugrat has been stuck offstage for so long. Finally, the back air gets him some pressure. The super arm, very important on Kufi's saving his life as both players are just sitting in neutral. The sweet spot up smash is what Rugrat needs to take the lead for himself. He is still in it. He is keeping Marist in it right now. He's still down, like even. He's barely in the lead. 139% is any solid hit from Kufi, killing him. Even the Gordo almost doing it. He needs to play so clean, not get hit, and build extra credit. But Kufi is relentless with the pressure so far.
Yeah, and I think the stage is really benefiting Greninja, allowing him to move around, gives him plenty of options.
Oh my god, and now, remember, this is the important game. If Kufi wins this, the best marriage can hope for is a tie. But if Rugrat gets this victory off of these huge chains he's finding, he keeps Marist in the running. He keeps Marist's dreams of a win against this undefeated team alive. And another jab reset combo. It's Kufi offstage, burning all of his jumps. Rugrat looking for it. He has such a percent lead, but the rage starts building for Kufi, and it still has to be a really big hit to close out the stock. Rugrat, it's such a huge percent lead, and the forward smash does it. Rugrat keeps Marist in it. He gets the 1 point back for his team. It's so crucial, so pivotal. And he can look for the win in the set for Marist College. Everything is on the line. Everything is dead even as we calm down and we catch our breath to prepare for Game 3.
That was such a huge turnaround too. And I think he had... I think part of it was the stage itself. You know, DDD trying to come back with that upbeat. It's pretty linear. You know exactly where it's going to go. And so he was able to finally catch it out. The other part that I liked, Rugrat would occasionally, whenever he was off stage, he would occasionally just cling to the wall, take a second, take in all the options that he's got, see what King DDD's trying to do, and then he would make his move to get back to stage. Now, this is the trouble, though. I think the characters are probably going to stay the same, but I believe St. Peter's gets the stage counter pick.
Yeah,
and I think if you're DDD, you go to a small stage and you make Greninja come to you because he had all the space in the world to run around.
Yeah. I said it. I said Greninjas love those flat stages. Greninjas really, really love Kalos. But now you're going to be off Kalos. You're going to be going to Smashville, I would bet. Unless you're banning Smashville, in which case you're probably going to end up on a triplat. Something like Battlefield is going to be way more claustrophobic. And Greninja likes doing very vertical combos. He doesn't benefit from triplats. All it really does is give DDD more landing options. And we go into it's actually going to be Pokemon Stadium 2. A little bit surprising. It's a very big stage. It gives Greninja a lot of room to run around, and I don't really know if it was the correct pick from Kofi here, but maybe he's just more comfortable on it.
I mean, this stage, it's very neutral. It doesn't really, it's basically, if you don't really know where to go, Pokemon Stadium 2 is the place to go.
Yeah. People say it's very neutral, but it's the biggest stage on the legal stage list in terms of horizontal distance. And when Greninja is such a fast character compared to DDD, it gives him so much room to run around and really pick his battles. But so far, we don't see Rograt using that to his advantage. We see him being the one who's approaching. He's always closing the distance into Kofi and getting stuffed out. That's why he's up at 100% when Kofi's only at 60.
Yeah, Rograt has to be very careful here and just try and make sure. Oh, it goes for the down air. I was wondering when he would do it because
There's such a little payoff at that percent too. He goes for it again. There's the danger of it. He gets punished trying to recover. But percents are even. But remember, with how heavy DDE is, when percents are even, DDD is winning.
That down air does spike, but it's a very specific hitbox, if I remember correctly.
Right, yeah.
Oh, this is troublesome. He's got to find a way back. There's a grab.
Oh my god, the bad DI. I don't think he knew that was a kill throw.
Yeah, I mean, even at that percent, it probably would have killed anyway.
There was no sparks, though. I don't think it would have. I think Rograt really gave that stock there, but he immediately makes up for it. He gets the conversion, he finds the punish, and now we're back to dead even. And dead even is the story of this set. These players are even, these teams are even. It's an absolute nail-biter.
And I like that Rograt is being a little bit more aggressive. You know, when DDD has space to work with too, he can, you know, mess around with those Gordos, control the stage, but by being in his face more often and playing into those Gordos, hitting them back towards DDD, he's not allowing Cuffy to make space for himself, to control the stage.
Yeah, it's just, he's doing so much better at denying Gordos and denying space from Cuffy. Oh my god, so close. Pixels away from being a stock taken. But now Rograt is stuck off stage with no jump. He makes it back. What an absolute scramble at the ledge. Neither player is able to do anything. Kofi recovers high with it. He holds down to go past the ledge. Rograt was not ready, and he gets his stock taken away. That's so big. Kofi takes the lead here. Puts Rograt on his last stock. Puts Marist Hope on the line. It's still possible if Marist loses this game, but it's such an immense battle for their last player that Rograt really, really needs to win here, right now. And they up smash, returns it back to dead even, but 30% off the Angel platform goes into Kofi's favor. It's so good for him. That's so crucial.
Oh, that forward smash was risky. Oh, but he's getting away with it too. There's so many landing options he could have done.
97. Rograt's so behind, but we just saw this exact scenario turn into a comeback for Rograt, but he charges a move, and Kofi's down smash takes it. That is so massive. With that, Kofi gets 3 more points for his team. He brings the total up to 15-8. That's a 7-point lead for St. Peter's University. If Marist wants to win, they need a perfect game from Absol. Absol needs a double 3 stock to turn it into a 16-15 lead for Marist. Otherwise, a 2 stock and a 3 stock would result in a 15-15 tie, and we would need to go into tiebreaker rules. Anything worse than in perfect performance from Absol results in Jazzy taking it over Absol and St. Peter's taking the victory.
And here's the difficulty. We know Jazzy is very good, and Jazzy plays a tough character to beat. Palutena, it is it moves pretty darn quick on stage. So a tall mountain for Absol.
Yeah, Absol has to come in absolutely clutch for his team here. And against one of the really solid players on the side of St. Paul's as well means it's going to be incredibly difficult.
Yeah, and credit to Cuffy right there for clutching it out. I mean,
For sure.
that game was back and forth for the longest time, but you could just tell the slight edge right in those high percent moments. Cuffy was able to get the hits that he needed, and especially right along the ledge, right at the end, you saw they were both kind of hunting for a hit, and eventually Cuffy was able to clutch it out.
Yeah, and that being said, we're going to take a moment to catch our breath here as we go into this last game 5, match 5 here of this St. Peter's versus Marist neck and neck competition. Don't go anywhere. It's a nail biter. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the intense conclusion of St. Peter's University versus Marist College. Reminder for anyone who forgot over the break, St. Peter's is currently sitting at 15 points to Marist College's 8. We have Jazzy coming in representing St. Peter's, and they are going up against Abso for Marist. Remember, you can earn up to 8 points in a round, which means Abso needs to play a near perfect game to even tie and a perfect match to win. And we're getting straight into it. We have Marist College's Abso on Bowser going up against Jazzy on this Bayonetta.
Yeah, and Triplats, I think, favor Bayonetta here because Bowser really, Bowser can kill Bayo quite early. Oh, he wanted everything. If that up B actually connected, Bayo might have actually been dead. But here's the issue. You're going to have to land a bunch of moves on Bowser before Bowser gets anywhere near kill percent. Unless
that
happens.
Or Abso SDs, unfortunately.
Well, now a win is off the table. It's got to be a draw or a draw or bust for Marist.
But yeah, Jazzy playing pretty clean so far, getting really great combo strings. They're not dropping a whole lot of anything, just finding these connections, putting them together. Bowser, of course, a very big, heavy character. They're not having too hard of a time comboing into that. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but even that being said, it's still just really good to find these solid confirms, find all of these combos, connect them with each other, and even given that SV, Jazzy is absolutely running over Abso in these first 2 stocks of this match.
So we mentioned right before the break that Jazzy usually plays Palutena, but I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of this Bayo so far.
This Bayonetta's looked very clean so far, I agree. Not quite able to find the kills, and the rage will mean that is surely a kill for Abso, but Jazzy coming in with a fresh stock. They have plenty of time to find the kill. There it is. And now a full stock lead in Jazzy's favor here. Just needs to look to build up her set and close it out clean. Remember, Jazzy does not need decisive victories. In fact, Jazzy has already secured the victory for Marist just by taking, for St. Peter's, just by taking those 2 stocks that they already took.
Yeah, now it is a matter of point differential in terms of standings and pride on the line for these two.
And point differential definitely does matter. When you have 2 teams who are so close in skill level, every point is going to matter for any tiebreakers that come at the end of the series. At the end of the season, rather. But what a great combo from Jazzy, just keeping on the relentless pressure. Only 70% on their character here, as they have Abso stuck at 150, 160 in kill percent, looking to close it out as a solid 2-stock.
And it's just so easy to get distracted by all the movement that Bayonetta has. It's so hard to track down this character, and you can see Abso just trying to swing at 200%. You know that, another good hit will find the kill, but at 98, you might need another hit or 2, and there's the back
There's
air.
the back air to close it out, and that's going to be Jazzy taking game 1 2-0, off to a great start for themselves.
Yeah, and the Bayonetta looked clean. I mean,
yeah, it did.
Bowser's a heavy character, so Bowser's going to get hit a bunch. And that's what Bayo does best. Bayo is a combo-heavy character. But even still, it was just a smothering, just so much pressure on Bowser, and Bowser could not find the hits that he needed to get the stock.
Abso really didn't have any solid combos going. It was almost all stray hits. And just the one Bowser bomb at the end to close out the stock. Nothing really going great in his favor. Meanwhile, Jazzy G was finding great combos, finding great confirms. They were linking everything together properly. They weren't letting up on the pressure. And it was just incredibly dominant.
Yeah.
And I mean, with that, they deserve to lock in the victory for St. Peter's, which is exactly what they did.
Yeah, congrats to St. Peter's. We still play out the set. For Abso, a couple of adjustments to make. It's tough to say, if a player is going to just pressure you like that, let them come to you because, you can shield and then punish, right? But, Bayo just has so many options. That side B kick, it bounces off shield, so you can actually, try and just poke at the shield. Yeah, it's a very, very safe, jab essentially.
Yeah, it's really, really good in the matchup. It's such a bad matchup for Bowser. Everything about Bowser feeds into every one of Bayonetta's strengths. And there's really not a whole lot of weaknesses on Bayonetta's part that Bowser can feed on. Bayonetta's too mobile. She has too many mix-ups, too many options, and it just leaves Bowser really helpless a lot of the time in a matchup like this.
The one part of this matchup that Bowser thrives at is when Bayo is off stage. But the issue is getting her off stage in the first place. You saw there was a part where Jazzy had to recover back using up B and nearly got spiked for it. The first initial hitbox of Bowser's down air does spike, and he just misplaced it, just could not get it off in time. But outside of that, Bayo commands the stage over Bowser.
Yeah, for sure. It's such a rough matchup. Props to Abso for hanging in there, keeping it going, but I would not be surprised if we saw a character switch out of Abso here, but he didn't bring his token over to the side, so I don't think we're going to see it. I think both players are going to stick to what they've been playing.
Yeah, and to Abso's credit, he did at that last stock live to 200%. Bayo has some kill moves, but they're not the easiest in the world.
Abso's pulling out the Roy for the matchup. We see Abso pulling out the Roy into Jazzy staying on Bayonetta.
I think this is better mostly because I think the out of shield options for Roy are a little bit better. You can rack up damage a lot quicker, and you can kind of keep pace with the speed of Bayonetta.
Yeah, Roy definitely has much more mobility. He's a very fast character who can match Bayonetta's mobility and really not get pressured as hard. But that being said, what a great combo from Jazzy straight out the gate. 97% onto Abso here. He makes a disadvantage, but now that we're back to even, it keeps favoring Jazzy as Bayonetta in this matchup here, looking to extend this lead of theirs.
And Abso has to be careful now. He's at 100%. Bayo gets Roy off stage and forces Roy to recover low. That is going to be a good night.
Yeah, making Roy recover. Roy has an incredibly linear, interceptable recovery. There's really not a whole lot he can do with it. It doesn't have a lot of priority. It trades really easily, but when he's on stage, he is absolutely dominant, and that's exactly what we see from Abso here. Taking the early first stock against Jazzy, 118 on his name. Ooh, that's a little bit of a mechanical error as Abso makes a mistake, evens things up. On the bright side, not a whole lot is on the line anymore, so Abso can rest easy. He doesn't have to feel too much guilt about that one, but it might cost him a couple points.
Unfortunate up B. If he had got it the other way, there is a little bit of fade you can do with Roy's up B, so he probably would have been fine. But regardless,
I was a little bit of a pineapple for Jazzy, but they're able to make it back just fine.
And back into neutral again, and you see right there, just getting a little aggressive on that shield, gonna get punished every time for it.
Yeah, it's really great seeing this gameplay out of Jazzy G here. It's been really clean for the most part, finding great combos, finding great confirms. But all things being even, this game has looked a lot better for Abso. He's able to find way better out of shield options because he switched characters onto this Roy. That up is incredibly powerful. He gets the kill off of the ledge trap onto Jazzy there and is actually in the lead in this matchup. But the guns are almost going to gimp Grabbing the ledge gives you so much invulnerability. Remember, Witch Time extends your invulnerability from grabbing the ledge as well. So there's absolutely no punish to be had for Jazzy on that Witch Time. But the up tilt to back air will seal it out. 31% is a little bit of a lead for Absol, but it's definitely nothing too crazy. A character like Bayonetta can absolutely even things up almost instantly. Just like this even. Yeah. Not quite though.
Neutral's going to be very important on this last stock. Whoever finds that opening in neutral is really just going to be able to ride out the rest of this match.
For sure. It's really coming down to the next big hit. Whoever puts the opponent into like 90% first, oh my god, is he dead? Oh, the gun skip. He doesn't have a jump. He's dead. No, but Bayonetta's recovery. He doesn't have to be. That's gonna. I guess that's gonna be Jazzy closing out the GIMP and taking game 2 as well, securing the victory, securing the extra points. Jazzy closing it out for St. Peter's University. 20-8 will be the final score, but I cannot stress enough how much 20-8 does not reflect how close this match was.
Yeah, I thought we were about to see a down air from Bayo right at the end, because I was fairly certain Roy did not have a jump.
He did not, no.
And Roy's recovery, it's not the greatest when you don't have your double jump. So, but credit where credit's due. St. Peter's, fantastic showing once again, and your clutch players came through. Marist, you've got a little bit of work to do.
Just a little bit. That was close. If they keep practicing and they meet again in playoffs, I'm absolutely sure Marist could take it. In fact, even without practice, I'm sure a little things being different, Marist could have taken it today. It was crazy. I look forward to seeing these two teams play against each other again, for sure.
And we will definitely see them down the road too. These two teams, very good, very talented, a lot of talent on both sides of this roster.
Yeah. And with that being said, we are going to be signing off as your casters for the night. We have another round coming in just a moment to bring you Canisius versus Quinnipiac. But before then, I would like to once again say that if you have enjoyed your time with me, if you've enjoyed my voice and my casting, go to twitter.com at toxic_gerbil. Drop me a follow. Everyone counts. And I really appreciate it. Show your support if you appreciate having me here.
And I've been Joe Soyson, Soyson J Sport on Twitter. And if you enjoy me, give me a like, give me a follow. Thank you, EGF, for the opportunity to cast some of these matches. It's been fantastic.
And I'll see you guys next time I'm on. Enjoy the people who follow me up and enjoy the rest of the matches. They're all bangers. Trust me.
the collegiate edition. We have some smash action coming up for you right now. Canisius versus Quinnipiac University. I'm Joe, going to be guiding you the rest of the way tonight. And with me, as always, my fantastic co-caster, Cargo.
How y'all doing? Really excited to be commentating this for you guys. We got, two great teams, two great colleges, and we're going to get right into this right now, I think. Waiting long enough.
Yeah, I think it's about time that we get this thing started. So I'm excited to see some solid smash action here. And we have Flapjack, who will be under the Griff Esport tag right there, versus Mr. Purple. And this is what I know that I think we're both a little particularly excited about. Mr. Purple used to be in Georgia where we are. So a little bit of familiarity with him and his nest. So we've seen a little bit of that before. So excited to see how he holds up here. But we'll, again, try to remain as unbiased for you guys as possible as we get into this first match.
It'll be tough, but an interesting matchup, actually. Crom against Ness. Two pretty common characters. Oh, didn't know if they were ready to start. But they're going to get right into that, just throwing out hitboxes. Like, I don't know. Kind of a weird play right now from Griff Esports.
Yeah. Flapjack there was kind of a little bit caught off guard. I think he may have waited just a moment to see to make sure they were going, and Mr. Purple took advantage with the dash attack in, trying to get some space here. I like this stage a little bit for Crom in this matchup, I think. I like the space for the sword to be able to control it, and I think the Ness wants to get a little away at sometimes to try to get some of his projectiles going, though he also loves to play up in your face.
Definitely. And, with swords, you have to play a certain type of way, avoiding that disjoint. Really difficult for a character like Ness, but actually some of his disjoints will beat swords. Forward air being an amazing option right there, trying to get it. Low profiling, Crom was, and not being able to connect. Oh my gosh, really ambitious right there, especially against a character that can just throw you off the stage and really abuse you in the air. That's dangerous.
Especially with Ness, his back throw has been incredibly powerful for all his matches. We're seeing the up air coming in to get him. Taking that stage control, I think, was big, like you talked about. Going for that forward smash, lost stage control, and then really couldn't get it back. Mr. Purple taking the first stock from behind, but there we go. Going for the risk this time was Flapjack and actually able to hit it.
I'm evening up the stocks right now, and big Crom combo. Oh, no, nice air dodge. And on Wi-Fi, I feel like directional air dodging is actually a really great option because it's really hard to react to. And, in this collegiate crew battle, you got to take advantage of anything you can.
Yeah, you definitely do. I mean, this is the format. Obviously, we're not running towards each other in this kind of environment. You got to take advantage of the Wi-Fi just like you would in any other event and make sure that you're using the options that are best to you. And there we go, using that PK fire spin, which can be good in this kind of situation too, to just keep him towards the side. The forward smash gets the bat on him, and the up B not actually going to do anything. Gets his super armor on, so he's able to get back to stage, but a dangerous situation for Flapjack there.
Right? And great, staying really patient in the corner was Mr. Purple, but now getting kind of tossed up. This up B, in neutral. Oh, no jump? I don't know what happened right there, Joey.
No, I think somewhere his jump got taken or he canceled it on accident or something like that. It looked like he tried to jump, but it just stalled out or something. Not able to do it. Goes for the Ness, hang off the edge with the up smash. Is he going to get back? Yes, Crom coming back from the depths, and Flapjack coming back into this. Mr. Purple looking like he was in control, but now starting to lose a little bit of momentum.
Yep, but still maintaining the stage control, and oh no, hitting Crom right back into his loving arms. 192, living forever. This could be it. No, PK Fire, hitting him too far, especially at a higher percent, it's going to be really hard to confirm off that. But Mr. Purple finding that nair, finally finding that stock, should have been a while ago, but, eventually getting it, and, not too often percents, it could even up really quick.
Yeah, and we're seeing it even up already. That's exactly what you want to do if you're Mr. Purple right there. He did a good job of, got caught off guard and lost that stock, but is coming back into it. But Flapjack answering right back, taking stage control. He comes off stage as Crom to get the forward air, and now the back air to finish him off. The aggressive play. He'd been staying on stage all game, but a lot of primes like to do. And right there at the end, he decides to get off the stage to be able to seal the stock. I think a great mix-up from Flapjack.
Really a great mix-up. One of the, best mix-up for Crom, deciding to go off stage with great air mobility, definitely able to get back if needed. And, right there, he was going to be definitely safe up being after that. Ness with a really slow recovery, the double jump, not the quickest, and the up B wouldn't have let him even get back, even if he lived. But he definitely did not got sent right off that stage. And, Griff Esports looking kind of nice.
Yeah, really, really, really good stuff right there. Canisius taking the first game of this 5-set best-of-3 series between these two, with Flapjack going for the Griff Esport, which I believe, again, we think is the Canisius mascot. Not 100% certain. We had, I think, Canisius fill in last minute with a little bit of scheduling changes. And honestly, it's not a college I've ever really heard of. So, and that's part of what I love about this kind of stuff. You get to hear from all the universities, the hundreds of thousands of universities really that we have, I mean, in the world, and especially in the United States, that we're getting into this event right now. So good stuff from him, again, because at times it looked like Mr. Purple had control of a lot of them, really the stage, but just the damage from Crom, I think, was able to allow him to bring it back in. Yeah, so really good stuff. Again, I think just the ability to keep it going with just the sword again, and the small stage, I think, really did come into play at the end. The sword, using it well. I think Cargo pointed it out properly when he was talking about coming off the stage. You know, a lot of times Croms don't super love to do that because their recovery is not one of the best, but was able to do it in this situation because Ness himself has a pretty mediocre recovery with that long, slow double jump, and then has to follow that with another really rough recovery in the up B. So a good mix-up from him there. So moving on, looks like we're waiting. Going to have Mr. Purple get on in. About to get ready for this. I think having just a little bit of issues on Cargo's end that we're trying to resolve here just pretty quickly. But going to get it going relatively soon. And I'm interested to see if there are any character switch-ups. Now, again, I have some familiarity with Mr. Purple from when he used to live down here with us. And, yeah, is going to stick with the Ness. I think really just trying to get the stage pick change. But we will see here as we get into the second game. Best of 3 right now, so a must win for Mr. Purple.
3, 2, 1.
All right.
That little mic trouble, not even getting the webcam back on, but whatever. We're gonna get right into this second game. You know, a lot of momentum right now for Flapjack. I think that's Crom's name. Not too entirely sure, but Mr. Purple, you know, he wasn't playing bad. It didn't look terrible, but right now, you know, momentum is everything, and Mr. Purple is kind of getting tossed around right now. And the counter into the stock lost. Mr. Purple not looking good right now, Show.
No, he definitely did not want to get that low. He knew he's pretty much dead to rights when he gets that low and has to use the up B to recover against the Crom that can just run off and do exactly what he did with the counter to send him off the stage. And I mean, almost a perfect stock right there from Flapjack, able to take it in and trying to end this 2-0. But Mr. Purple, yet again, this is what he's been able to do really well, is rack up damage on Flapjack, but can he convert off?
It's not looking likely. You know, he's getting the PK fires, but, you know, Flapjack is doing a great job of kind of, you know, SDIing or just holding away and not really letting any conversions get to him. I think that's what he's, you know, really been doing great in this matchup particularly. And right now, just, you know, holding stage, holding percent, doesn't look like Mr. Purple can do too much, but let's see. He gets an up air, a little bit of control, but Flapjack just playing too patient right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see that because Flapjack's patience is really working out because Ness, not necessarily a character that's known for an inability to kill. I mean, you know, not the most deadly character in the game, but definitely some tools that can take some stocks, but Flapjack doing a good job of avoiding them all. So we see him dance near the ledge with the side B and takes it off the edge. Now, Carter, you're going to have to correct me on this one. Is it double-edged dance for Prom? What's it called?
I don't even know. I have no idea. You know, I'm not too great with the names of moves. I just know, you know, side B, you know, up B, whatever.
Yeah.
But and speaking of up air, Mr. Purple finally finding a stock. You know, maybe in the nick of time. Could he mount this comeback? We're gonna see.
Yeah, particularly Crom side B is one of the ones that's hard to remember because there's like 5 moves in the game that are exactly the same, right? So,
yeah.
And they all have different names.
Martha, Tina, Roy, like, it's too much to remember. I mean, I can't do it.
Yeah. So, going in, though, getting these down tilts, these pokes on the shield, and what a
Oh, my God! Oh,
it reads him all the way across. That's bad DI on that vertical. Man, he's holding towards him right there for the roll, and he gets the worst DI possible because of it. And what a call out from Flapjack.
That was a disgusting call out. I mean, you know, trapped in the corner like that, you have one of 2 options. You know, you neutral get up or you roll. And you can roll back like towards the ledge. You're still going to get hit by an S-Smash if he reads you. But Flapjack just guessing right there and getting rewarded and scoring those points for his team, you know. That was really big.
Yeah, that's it. That's 2 wins for him right here in this best of 3 set. I mean, fantastic stuff. So up 2-0 here against Mr. Purple, and that's a fantastic start for Canisius.
Definitely an amazing start, and he is going to take that to the bank. As I think that's it, right? Best of 3, and gonna get new competitors in here.
I believe so. I believe
Okay.
that is the case. Not 100% sure who on the lineup cards is coming in. As we're going to have our producer Colton fill us out. Colton, you got any info on who's coming in? No info on who's coming in just yet, but I mean, that's what you want to start out with. And I think that, when you're coming into a situation like this where you're going to do team versus team, and really it's a kind of an extended crew battle format with best of 3 sets, you really got to put a strong character and strong player out first. And I think they did that with Flapjack for sure. He looked really, really good against Mr. Purple right there. He was able to read a lot of what he did, and he never got tilted off of the combos that Mr. Purple was able to get.
True. And, it's kind of just, a 50-50. I'm going to send out Crom. I'm going to send out Ness and just hope that we get a good matchup on one side. And, a lot of people won't say that Crom just outright beats Ness just because, a sword, right? Ness has edge guards. Ness has, combo game and all that. But, it looked like they got the player matchup right there. And, Flapjack definitely looked like the stronger player in that outing. But we're going to see, moving on how this team, plays out.
Yeah, I think for sure he did. Again, especially that first game, it looked very even, I thought. I mean, it came down pretty much to a last hit scenario, but the second game just, man, that's the adaptation you see from players that really figure out what you're doing. Even when Mr. Purple got a stage pick, he just got bodied off the side of the stage before he could do anything. And when you're down a full stock, really, in a situation where you're on basically your crew battle game, and now you're down a full stock starting it, that's not where you want to be as him, and just never really could climb that hill back to put himself in it.
Definitely demoralizing, and momentum is just everything right there. You lose it and it's just gone. You can't get it back. You can try your hardest, and Mr. Purple definitely did, but Flapjack, he ran that to the bank.
Yeah, he definitely did. He did a really, really good job of just running it to the bank. But we're gonna have to look forward here to, again, we don't have a super lot of of info about who the guys coming up are going to be, but I'm excited to see who these guys will bring out. Canisius looking good already, getting the first set win coming in, and we will see what happens with them and what's going to happen here with Quinnipiac and how they're going to be able to run this out here. And they're really going to need to even this up. You don't want to go down 2-0 right here with 3 guys left. So I'm assuming they're going to have to send out probably their strongest player here to make sure that they can kind of try to even this thing up.
Definitely. And that's how crew battles normally go. This is kind of a different format, doing best of 3s instead of, just one match and move on to the next with, a different amount of stocks.
Right.
But, it's cool to see, and, sending out a different player to try and just get the momentum back on your side, it's going to be really interesting.
And I like it. This to me, and I like what EGF is doing here, man. Here in the second season with EGF, first off, allowing the colleges this opportunity, and second off, it's kind of borrows from like tennis and things of that nature. Like when you play tennis in high school or in college, you have your first singles, your first double, second, third, like that, and that's kind of what you're doing here. You're sending out, your best player against their best player, your second best versus their second best. And seeing who's better as a team all the way throughout without just allowing one player to just carry your entire university, right? You got to be deep to be able to win it in this kind of style. So I really like that, being able to play with that kind of depth. But we'll see here. Colton, you got any updates on who's coming in for us just yet? So Billy Shilly versus A-Fly. So Quinnipiac has Billy Shilly and A-Fly for Canisius. If I said that correctly. Yeah, I think so. So
I'm kind of scared to attempt the college names, it's kind of confusing for me. Like, I don't want to mess up saying it and just get an entire college in my DMs. Like, I'm not about that.
So Billy Shilly here on the first side. He is the Terry versus who was the second player again? Now I've already forgotten.
A-Fly.
And A-Fly already starting out well. I mean, the Grip Esport, we're seeing the team here come out and start to take the damage, and Canisius taking the lead already. But Mr. Game & Watch versus Terry, I mean, Game & Watch getting some definite buffs in this iteration of the game, and Terry has been a character that could give a lot of people trouble with his jab combos.
Oh, definitely. Just combos in general. And oh my gosh, just killing that super paper lightweight Game & Watch. And Terry's really scary. It rhymes and it's true. Gotta be careful. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, no.
A 9 shield break?
No.
Oh, okay. Great match right there coming from Billy Shilly. Getting out of that. You have a lot of time to prep yourself, but that was disgusting. If that hit, kill, that would have been a good story.
Yeah, that's one of those situations where I think he's going for the down smash there to hope that he can't match out in time before he can get a forward smash and try to capitalize on that damage. Maybe he should have whipped just for the forward smash for some stage control or go for it all with the judge. But not getting it right here, and we're definitely very even, 5% away from the go, and he's got it now. It is time to go for Terry.
If he can get on the stage, that is, because, Game & Watch will love to keep you right there. Oh, and he gets it. I think that was spot dodge up tilt into the power geyser. I want to say.
I saw the up tilt, and I believe there was a spot dodge cancel right after that. So he does it. Oh, there we go.
Oh, my God. Gotta be careful.
You got to be careful about that. That is some serious damage, and it sends you all the way across the stage to get the control. But great stage fight coming out from A-Fly right here as he brings this back to even stocks.
And, Game & Watch has a great combo game, mainly just, naring his opponent, up airing, and just continue those combos. And we might see that right here. And it's a really great way to get back into the game, but at the same time, you're also putting percent on one of the only characters that, really benefits from. Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
How many times he's going to get it on the shield? He's going to get it on the character. And I mean, this is what you get when you play Game & Watch, man. Sometimes the RNG is just not on your side.
That was, oh no. If you're Billy Shilly, you got to be angry about that. You got your shield broken by 9, and then you lose the game.
Yeah, dude, you lose the game right there, getting your shield broken by a 9. I mean, that's rough. The shield break by the 9, you're okay living with, right? Because you're at 0%, and all he's going to do is be able to get a little bit of damage on you. There's not really a lot of, 0 to death combos the Game & Watch can do for mid-stage, if there are any. But the one to end the game, man, that is just. If you're Canisius right now with A-Fly, man, you've got to be happy that you were able to take it the way that you did. So we will see what's going to happen here going forward. So, good Lord. Hopefully, I thought we saw some good stuff right there from the Terry from the Canisius player, but. It's just going to be tough to deal with that, and it's going to put you on so much tilt that it's sometimes hard to come back from. Yeah, so we're waiting here to see how it's going to happen going into this second match. Again, I don't think that we're going to see much of a change from anyone. It looks like we didn't even hop out to change the stages here. So probably just going to have a run back on this. And I think that, Quinnipiac's got to feel pretty good about what they did right there. Terry and again, Colton, you're going to have to remind me. I need to write down the player names here beside me. I thought I did, but I can't find it. The Quinnipiac player is who again? Billy Shilly. That's right. I was like, it's a fantastic name. Billy Shilly, wonderful name. And you're seeing him come with his Terry. I mean, he really had the combos there. He lost his first stock early and then he came back really well and used go effectively and then got the short end of a stick on a judge call. So we'll see what we can do here coming back. Now, there we go. Really starting out with some projectiles, just going to just charge that bucket a little bit, and I like that option coming out from A-Fly, just trying to get it going. But it also allowed Billy Shilly to close the space right there. Able to come in and see if he could get a little damage done, because Terry likes to play up front. He does have a projectile, but it's not really what you would call out and you want to really rely on. Trying to feed his way in. He gets the down B here. Now, to the side, A-Fly is trying to use it, cover it with the bomb, but he's going to be able to avoid the combo somehow, trying to go down to the power move right there, but the side being able to get back around to the stage and use these jabs, and now the down tilt to catch him off guard and send him at that terrible angle. I mean, the down tilt always seems like almost straight off and down a little bit, and it's so hard to live from when you get hit like that and mixed up on it. But right now, here we go. Billy Shilly at the ledge, trying to see if he can get some ledge trapping going on against A-Fly, but A-Fly making it back to stage, gets to center stage here, looks for another down tilt, not going to find it. And just so close for this character to really find anything, and finally he's going to be able to hit him. Not going to go to the jab combo here for the power dive, just get straight into it to get the kill. Billy is in the middle of the stage now, and he's looking, he gets the grab to the up B. Great stuff from him just to get that damage on. And the up B coming right back from A-Fly to be able to just kind of keep him in this, get out of shield. That out of shield option up be always a thing that you can really rely on to get you in a panic situation when people are pressuring your shield. You see both of these guys kind of try to take advantage of that, but now it's almost like A-Fly is starting to just kind of start this zone game with Game & Watch, using these bombs and some of these like just mini projectiles that he has, because I don't want to call any of them really true projectiles in the way that we think. Just throwing the bombs out, throwing the key down, it hits him with the key off stage. I think that we were all expecting bomb right there, including Billy Shilly, and instead A-Fly just dives at him, and he's starting to really just catch on to all of Billy's habits here and call them out. Jab to the power dive combo coming all the way across. Now towards the edge of the stage. Down tilt's coming out, and into the side, but he's going to get called out for that with the down smash. No bury on it. But it's looking rough right here, and Canisius sitting pretty. A-Fly with a whole stock lead almost here on Billy Shilly. He's going to have to find something, but Terry with a decent comeback mechanic and go. If he can get 11% more on this, he might be able to bring this back. There's going to be the first step into doing it, but he's going to stop 0.6% short of getting going. Now down tilt, trying to get some combos forward smash, and he jumps out of the down smash right there. I think that's a move that A-Fly has been going for, especially when you pressure his shield. This is the forward smash. Now starting to get some things going. A little flip out of it. Up on top, trying to bomb down, trying to just cover his landing a little bit. Now down tilt, all the way over to get him with that go move, and just trying to get the power geyser now. See if he can control some space above him. That's what he's going to be looking for again right here. He's probably going to be looking for another geyser. Yes, he gets one, but it's going to be on shield. Now, what can A-Fly do? No, he just falls out of that combo, but he rolls right into the tilt attack, I believe it was, to get the kill. And what a comeback all the way for Billy Shilly. So we'll see here if Billy, I mean, already making it back pretty well, doing a really good job. So fantastic stuff from him. Again, he was down a full stock there. He was on his last stock with about 90%, and you saw A-Fly with about 90% on his second stock. So a situation that really favors him, but he's unable to really clutch it out on it. So, really good stuff to be able to just stick with it, go for your combos, know that Terry can rack up the damage and just stick to your guns to be able to come back with it. All right, now we're going to get into this last match. I think we're just going to have a stage switch up potentially right here. I don't know that you would switch off the Terry after you get the comeback mechanic on it against the Game & Watch, unless you really just felt like you got a little bit lucky right there. And once you got lucky a little bit with it, you want to try to press your luck a bit and see if you can switch off to maybe a different Shoto or just another main that you have. But I find it hard to believe with both of these players winning a game each that either one of them would really want to switch off of it. We will see, though, as it looks like we're trying to get back into this. What a second game coming out from the guys. But getting back into the match, we were seeing here, they're getting ready in the stadium, so they'll go win. Ever some well plays coming out from both of them, really, and just man, you love to see the sportsmanship between the matches. Not sure if you guys can see that. It's just probably for me. But we will see here now. Here we go. A-Fly versus Billy Shilly. To decide who wins this second game, I think the pressure on Billy Shilly here to take this one home for his team, but it's going to start out a little bit in the favor of A-Fly. Trying to control the stage just a little bit as Billy's coming down, pressuring that shield just a bit too much. He gets parried into grab, and now a little bit of combo game starting out. Across. Looking for just some Bs. Tries to hit him with the flip in. And there we go. What a call out on this to knock him with that Shoto move coming out all the way across here to cover so much space. I think he was trying to cover neutral and roll away right there. I don't think it would have covered roll in, but able to do that. And, great stuff. We're seeing Billy Shilly bringing it right back for his team. Now he's low. This is a situation where A-Fly almost able to take it. Gallows helping out Billy just a little bit right there. Tried to hurt him, then ended up helping him out. Trying to find something going here. Bear's coming out. Oh, power guys are not going to hit here. Now he's got him above him. Oh, I think he was looking for one there. He doesn't get it, but the jab, power dive right into him. And here it is, the geyser. It's going to come out, and he's going to be able to knock him off the top of the stage. And right now, it's looking like Billy in control, but coming back with that forward smash and good stuff coming out from A-Fly to make sure that he takes that stock back as quickly as possible. Now we're looking at a reverse situation from what we saw in the last one. Now, Purple's looking, or excuse me, looking towards the edge here. He's going to get his jab into his dive. And it's looking like, oh no, maybe a miss input coming out. And A-Fly not going to be back. And there we go. That is going to be the set for Quinnipiac here, taking their first game back. And now a 1-1 set count versus these guys. The second set going all the way to 2-1. But a great job bringing it back from Billy Shilly right there. Again, first game got a little unlucky with that double 9, and then was in a rough situation in the second game, but was able to pull it back. And then the third game, he just turned on the afterburners, man, and really ran away with it. So it's something that you love to see as he's able to take that one and move right in, giving his team back. Again, 1-1 on the scoreboard. Canisius and Quinnipiac going to even it up right there. We're going into the third matchup between these two teams. Which is definitely going to be pivotal when it comes to seeing who takes this entire matchup. Again, 5 players going to play, best of 3s between all of them, and we're through 2 of them already, so almost halfway there. Yeah, so Cargo's having some issues. He's been messaging me on the side here. And I think his computer has just straight died on him today for some reason. He's trying to fix it right now. Usually doesn't have these issues. I think it just came out of nowhere. But unfortunately for him, not cooperating with him on his debut, having technical issues. But man, I've had it happen to the best of us before. I mean, I've had it happen to me where I was going to cast one time, and then my computer just decided to not work for a week. I think the RAM ended up dying on it, and it took me a while to diagnose it. So, things happen, but we're going to keep trucking along. So we'll see. We'll take a little bit of a break right here, and we'll get right back into it as soon as we can with this third matchup between these two. Welcome back, guys. We're hopping right back into this. Players. Paco versus Wheatson. We have Paco for Quinnipiac and Wheatson for the Griffith Esports team at Canisius. And getting into this one, we're already seeing a little bit of a mix-up from last gameplay. A much more aggressive, much more fast-paced play. Man, these guys are rolling into it. A good side beat right there. Back to the stage coming out from Wheatson, and we're seeing Paco with the smash attack, forward smash. Oh my lord, he got the smash on. He caught him out with the up, and you're seeing Paco right here really kind of mastering this Shulk. He's doing Shulk things with that speed art, you know. Often like to make the joke for about 10 seconds, Shulk becomes the best character in the game when he has speed art on. You know, his attacks get just that much faster because of his ability to get in your face so quickly and control that area. Hitting him with a forward smash. I think he's going to take that damage trade, though. Is Paco happy to put damage on here in a situation where he's a stock up, as long as it doesn't kill him. And these side Bs coming out, starting to get a little bit predictable. Canisius and Wheatson not really being a little bit over-aggressive with it. Good move to be sure at times, but can get called out for it. You can't get too rolled in by its super armor. Now, good for grab combo. Gets hit with the back air, and man, we are seeing the play come out here. Paco looking like he might be the ace for this Quinnipiac squad. All right, now coming out. Dash back in and down smash all on the shield. I think he was calling out actually that spot dodge. You know, that's a very common panic option here in Smash Ultimate. With spot dodge canceling becoming so prevalent, the ability to just buffer and move out of a spot dodge allows people to take the option to just go with spot dodge anytime their shield is pressured and try to buffer it. And if you use a move with a lingering hitbox like down smash, you can often cover that and beat it out. One of the few ways to do it. But the grab to the forward throw coming right back out from Wheatson to be able to take it back, get his first stock here. Now he's going to do some damage while Buster is on, but no. A great switch off, and I'm really impressed here by Paco's ability to switch Minato arts in situations and not panic when he's hit. Forward smash coming out. Looking for the speed arts, and now smash attack at him, and the forward smash up angled again. He's been doing this with smash art all game, and he keeps baiting Wheatson into it. So good stuff from him to be able to pull that one out there. In that crisp Shulk alt. But man, that right there is a great example of why Shulk is one of those characters that is just incredibly difficult to play around. Especially when it's a character that you've learned very well. It's Paco definitely had the mastery of it. Started out okay for both teams with the pace of play coming up, but then I think that Wheatson got a little overwhelmed with the speed of Paco right there, so he may need to just kind of take a moment, take his breath, and slow down the pace of play and see what he can do here against him. So we'll see here what's going to happen going forward. Maybe a switch up from both these guys. I think we're just going to stick stage switch here, but would not be surprised if you see a switch off here for the Canisius player in Wheatson. So we will see. Now, about to get right back into it, and excited here. Paco just going to stick with the same matchup, and we're going to see if Paco tries to stay in his face the way he did and bait out the options, or if we're going to switch it up a little bit with his gameplay. But overall, was really calling out all the options there from Wheatson, and Wheatson going to have to take some time again. I think really if he just takes his time in the space that he's sometimes being given, he should be fine. Here we go, in game. Speed arts coming out, trying to get in his face. Side B's coming in, knocking him off to the side. Good attack in. Oh, I love the wave dash down, but a great parry coming out to be able to come back into it. And we're seeing the adjustments from Wheatson coming out to deal with Paco. Paco very mix-up heavy and knows his character well, but you're seeing that again from Wheatson himself as he's not getting baited by by these options too often here. But he's having issue getting in and getting damage. But he's going to be able to get a stock here is Paco. Yet again, killing pretty early, just overwhelming him a little bit with his speed. Getting this Buster Art on now, seeing if he can get something going. Going to back off here as Weeson, see if he can get some zoning damage in. Just try to knock him out with this, but he's going to get comboed down into yet another forward smash. Really been the most reliable move here for Paco as he's able to come in, neutral air, come off the side, and he gets the up B, but he's not going to go for the finishing touch of it. I think he was afraid he might lose the stock if he did it, and goes for the safer option here. Now with the stage spike back off stage, what's he going to do? Hit with invulnerability and Dark Pivot on their up B, but again, called out on his get up from ledge option with that forward smash. It's been an area that Paco has thrived in. I think that neutral get up has not been good for weeks, and he's been getting called out on it a lot. Right now, he's getting called out on all of these air dodges and options. He can't find any room to breathe, retreats to the ledge, but it's not been a safe spot for him. Finally going to be able to get the shock off of it with that side B, but man, Shield Art coming out, going to save him from damage and extended combos here. We're already seeing a, sizable lead coming out, but it's going to be cut into here. Weebson finally getting something going, seeing some combos, calming himself down, but coming straight out with the smash art, looking for these forward smashes. Now the down smash to take it, and Paco takes that one very quickly and convincingly. His shoulder looking crisp today. Quinnipiac going to take a 2-1 lead here in this series versus Cassius. Canisius. Again, sorry, that college name, not one that I'm really familiar with, never heard of. If you guys are from there, let me know in the chat where you guys are located at. Canisius Griffins, I'm assuming, and that's pretty awesome. Both of these teams on solo switches, so hopefully we're going to be able to just kind of keep the matches rolling. I'll confirm that here with my producer to make sure we're just going to go straight into the next one. But we will see. But first, we're going to cut to just a little bit of a short break, see if we can get something going, get another caster in here for the rest of these matches. But we will be right back with you guys soon. ultimate collegiate series we have here. Season 2 going on, Canisius versus Quinnipiac, and we are about to get started here with the third set of the day. The score right now 11-6 in favor of Quinnipiac. They've taken 2 of these sets pretty well, actually. They've looked really, really good in them, and they're able to have the stock lead going into this. And it looks like we're not going to have any time to really discuss it too much. We're getting right into this game. We're going to have a Joker versus a Pikachu matchup coming up for set 3.
Yeah, Joker versus Pikachu. We're going to be seeing Soul Kick and KC from Quinnipiac and Canisius, respectively. And right off the bat, this is like, this is going to be like a matchup of like who I believe like really like lands the first hit. Both of them like can like really put on like a lot of damage super quickly. But they're both kind of small targets and kind of difficult to initiate on. But wow, already starting with these uphill bridges. But getting a little bit too hasty with the punishment.
Yeah, holding that Rebel's guard right there for a little while was Soul Kick doing a good job of being able to get that one on there. But like you said, I think both of these characters are going to be looking to get that initial hit in to try to see if they can get a combo started. But right now, not finding too much, but finally a grab coming out, but not able to convert off of it. 30% separates them, but no one getting too much of a lead just yet.
Yeah, nobody getting too much of a lead. Right now, Joker just trying to force their way in a little bit, but good coverage with that down smash. Anticipated a high recovery, but wasn't able to get the punish on it. And a really smart reflect. That's like so satisfying. Every time like you have like a counter reflector, like an absorb, and Pikachu's go through that up throw. You know you're fishing for it. So it's really going to be up to Pikachu to be able to like bait that out the next time that happens.
Yeah, really good stuff. I mean, the best counter in the game right there. You have Arson on deck, the down beat from Joker coming out, but not able to get a kill just off of it just yet. And forward smash coming out from Pikachu. Oh, there's a chance to punish with the quick attack. Gonna go for the back throw. Is that gonna kill? Not quite yet. 168% still living, but not anymore. It's finally Soul Kick's gonna be able to take the first stock here.
This is just a good like catch on ledge. Like I feel like Soul Kick has been doing a good job of mixing up their ledge trapping. But that being said, what a good fade back from KC, but didn't respect Joker's space enough. Still going to be hit by the down guns. Tries to extend the combo a little bit with up B there. Wasn't able to connect. Definitely had the right idea though.
Yeah, definitely with the right idea, but now taking some stage control here. The back air going to come off, and I like that decision to jump off backwards right there towards Soul Kick to make sure that he covers his options, because Joker, when he's just Joker, doesn't have necessarily the best recovery in the game. Has to be a little bit linear with it, and is able to call him out for the options that he needed to take to come back.
She has to go for a bit of a greedy like ledge trap there. Like down is like really committal. Not really sure what it would have covered except maybe a jump. At this point, right now just holding onto center stage so well. You see like these roll behinds, like these cross ups, like it's a mad dash to get back onto center stage, but Soul Kick is just not giving in at all.
No, not at all, just yet. Coming back, trying to hit him with that forward smash. Not going to quite reach, but is able to still cover the options of KC. Coming down, neutral air to the up smash, but Pikachu sometimes has an issue with killing a little bit, and right now it's kind of struggling for KC to get this final stock of 124% on Soul Kick. Is he going to wait? He rolls past it. Pikachu with just a fantastic roll all the way in. KC knowing the distance so well right there.
Yeah, definitely just like comes back down to like KC like understanding like, well, you know what? You don't know how long my characters roll from ledges. I'm gonna kill you for committing to this. And just absolutely exploded. All of a sudden at the worst possible moment, but then what an SD. Oh, that was just such an unfortunate series of events.
That right there is not exactly what you want to see. You see that he's coming in with the air dodge towards the stage to try to make sure that he can grab the ledge there. And I thought, definitely Soul Kick was going to be able to get there with the air dodge towards the ledge and grab it. But just unfortunately going to be a little bit too low and not getting any magnet hands effect to pull him right back up onto it. And really an unfortunate SD. It was a set where he looked pretty comfortable in. Both of these players, I don't feel like I saw a very strong advantage either way for either of the teams. But in the end, KC pulling it out for Canisius.
Yeah. Honestly, like every time I see like Joker off stage and then the other sun comes out, it's always like, it's like I've never seen that actually like end in a way that was favorable for Joker. Usually just like puts him in a really nasty position, either like in the middle of the edge guard or whatever, and they inadvertently end up SDing. So I guess sometimes, Lysandra can have its drawbacks, and also giving you like a more linear recovery option
Yeah.
rather than like the stalling capabilities of like a tether. Rather than like the stalling capabilities of like a tether, can definitely be like super super challenging.
Yeah, it definitely can. The tether can definitely stall and hop down and back up with it. You can a whole plethora of options with it with how fast you can come back. Whereas the Arsene one, it just like you said, very linear. You can maybe change the angle a little bit on it, but for
Mhm.
the most part, you just gotta
It's
physically
just
snap
up and
to the
down,
ledge.
it's
Yeah,
just
it's
up and
just up and
down.
down.
It's like,
Yeah,
well, you're gonna go low or you're gonna go mid range. Like
yeah.
pick one, buddy. Um,
Not a
yeah,
lot you could do there. So yeah, like you said, it's usually rough for Joker in that kind of situation.
and I still think like to some extent that still would have been like their game that definitely did look like Soul Cake's game for the most part. Um, I think going into game two, uh, I think Casey's just gonna need to be like a little bit tighter about like some of the kill confirms. Like I feel like the neutral lane to up smash didn't work. They were facing the wrong direction. They need to anticipate those kinds of cross ups a little bit more. I'm not sure if you can do it on reaction or there's something about like tightening up your spacing. But Soul Cake gonna be switching off to Sonic, and Casey's sticking with Pikachu.
Maybe going for a little bit more speed here. Trying to see if he can just kind of keep up with Pikachu. And honestly, he could be just sitting here thinking, you know what, I don't want to have an unfortunate situation where I have to SD again. Well, let me go for a character with a fantastic recovery in Sonic and see what I can do here. But not looking like it's shaking Casey too much right now as he's able to take stage control with these combos in the forward smash.
Yeah, already dealing like a really clean 51%, but you know what? Soul Cake concluding with his own 25. But what the real like beauty of like having a character like Sonic is that he does have a fair amount of recovery mix, as opposed to somebody like Joker, where it's like, okay, well, are they going to go high with guns, or are they just going to go low with the upbeat? But Sonic can definitely has a lot more variation, even if he can't technically be going as deep. That being said, just ends up dashing right into F Smash. Still is able to reset neutral. No punish on that with F Smash though.
Yeah, not really any kind of punish there, like you were saying. Unfortunately, you got to be able to take advantage of the situations. And we're already again seeing Casey rack up the damage, but not able to find the kills in the up smash. Getting that buff in this patch and coming out great for Soul Kick to take that first stop.
That killed so early. That killed obscenely early. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I feel about that, but the dash attack, yeah, just like a nice, quick little burst option just to catch Sonic spin dashing. It just says, okay, well, you know what? You want to do this? Have a great time. Here's my nice big hitbox that's in front of you that you can't really react to.
Yeah, not much you can do there, and really good stuff to be able to even that right back up after that early kill, just kind of out of nowhere. And come back in with these back air chains now to the up air, looking for the drag down there, but not going to find it, and it's going to allow Soul Kick to really get back to the stage and in the center here, but it's not going to be for long, as we're again just seeing this aerial assault for Pikachu, which is what Pikachu love to do, just get these aerials that connect one after the other in.
Really unfortunate that like we didn't see like much of an attempt to go for the punish on the F smash. Casey, just like really respected it. I think like a few jolt might have been in order there. But that being said, Casey just holding down the stage so confidently, had the right read, but so unfortunate that they didn't get the drag down into themselves. But you know what? Damage is damage.
Yeah, you got to take the damage any chance you get right there. And you get what you can. Sometimes you don't get quite as much as you could, but the drag down new flare gonna be more than enough. And now Casey looking in the driver's seat. The Sonic pick maybe not working out so well so far for Soul Kick.
Just crossing up the shield, good bait on the out of shield option, able just to get a little bit of damage off of it. But here comes Pikachu's back air chains. Really what Pikachu is known for, but you really have to be mindful of the fact that there is a platform right there that says, hey buddy, that combo that you tried to do, either you can make it really big, or I'm gonna stop it right there. It is a platform fighter. You always have to be mindful of those kinds of things. You can't extend things as you normally would.
That is definitely true. You gotta be aware of the situation at all times. Ooh, that Thunder just barely going to miss here. And finally, getting a little bit of momentum here is Soul Kick, but he gets grabbed trying to spin dash right into him. Up throw Thunder, not going to happen just yet. Back throw off stage. Try to take some stage control here. Going to look for back airs, and no, not going to find it. And then falls into this forward smash. This could be dangerous. And he's going to be able to air dodge right back to the stage. Sonics love to do that up B and then use their air dodge to finish it off. make sure they get what they can.
In general, it's like so dangerous coming off stage against Pikachu because honestly, like the way that he's able to recover so ambiguously that you don't know if he's gonna go low, you don't know if he's gonna go high. You could easily have just given up stage yourself, got greedy, overcommitted, and suddenly you're getting ledge fed by Pikachu, like ready to eat an F smash, and that was an untackable side. That was an untackable Skull Bash. He just saved that one.
Did eat that untackable Soul Bash. You hate to see it. I don't think he was ready for it. Maybe he could have tried to hold down to lower his speed a little bit to try to hopefully be able to tech it. But unfortunately, got caught off guard right there, trying to go off stage, being a little bit too aggressive, going after Casey and his Pikachu. And Casey going to take advantage of the situations that he was given and take that one 2-0. Pretty convincingly win right there for Canisius, really to bring them back into this.
Yeah. So right now, the score, how's it looking?
12-1 Canisius is up. Or 12-11, excuse me. They're up
12-11. Wow.
Yeah,
that's a really, really even set. That means like the next one that we are going to be seeing is going to be like the one to really decide who's going to be winning and who's not. It's really strange though this week that I'm like seeing like a lot more even matches happening. I feel like in the previous weeks, I saw like a lot more landslides. You know, I saw like people like if they were winning, they were like winning. You know, it was like 27-2. Up on the other stream, like we just saw a 27-1 victory. Just more of the same.
Yeah, and we're going to see this right here. This has been, like you said, has been really back and forth. I think neither team has really been able to show that they're dominating on either side. It started out with a win for Canisius, and then it went Quinnipiac all the way the last two games where they were able to take huge advantage of the Canisius players and really try to extend the lead, but not enough as Canisius brings it right back with a 2-0, and it's going to give them just that slight edge as they haven't dropped a game when they've been winning. So good stuff for them. And we'll see here going into this last matchup. It looks like it's going to be MKL Rising for Canisius versus, I'm going to say Riley, R13LY. I don't know. I'm going to assume that's the name for the last players we got here.
Sure. Yeah. let's just hope so. Sure. No confirmation at all.
It's got to be Riley or Riley, one of the two. I'm assuming it's going to be Riley, but we'll see coming into it. It's going to be, again, something that you have to be clutch for your team right here is what I'm trying to say. These have got to be players that you feel confident in, because while you want to put out your strong players first, you definitely don't want to have your weakest waiting in this spot right here in a 2-2 situation where basically the winner of this set is going to take it all. So, you have to have held somebody back, I think, for this kind of situation.
Yeah, generally, like with like these kinds of like team sports, and especially with like a modified crew battle, you want your anchor to be somebody that you think is like explosive, that can like really, really bring this home. You'd want to like open up like with somebody steady so that you're not like at a huge deficit at first, and then from there it's just personal variation and preferences. But yeah, hopefully they did save their quote unquote best for last. Hopefully like these anchors are like they came out here to play. And so, I'm excited to see what we're going to have in front of us. I'm not particularly familiar with either of these players, unfortunately. So I guess we'll just see what they have to offer. It'll just be like, I think they're playing from the same switches, aren't they?
Yeah, so we're gonna see here. We'll see if they hop into this pretty quickly for you guys, but for a moment, I think we're going to just go ahead and send it to a quick break. We'll be back with you guys really quickly.
Sure.
And to finish this set out and then get the rest of the matches going today. last matchup of the day coming out. We're going to have a Ness, which we've already seen on the Quinnipiac side starting it off. Now it's going to be Canisius bringing it out. This time it will be MKL rising. Probably be going with MKL for the rest of the match. We're calling him. Versus, we're going to go with Riley, I believe is the name, for the Mario on the other side. And right now it's starting off in the favor of MKL.
This matchup is going to be like a whole lot of Mario trying to jump in onto Ness, and Ness going with like a lot of dash back, dash attack, a lot of dash back, PK fires, but what a catch on that miss recovery to the ledge. That is such a menacing move just because of how active it is. It can two-fig really, really easily, you know, if you're going to be above the ledge, and it's a free punish. But in general, Mario is going to be the one really jumping in on Ness with Fireball, and it's just going to be up to Ness to be able to deal with that pressure, to play around Mario, and to catch him in the air.
Right. Mario has been a character that's been designed for the history of Smash to try to want to chase those fireballs and try to set up a grab option for any kind of attack. So like you're saying, yeah, Mario is going to be wanting to come in from like a full hop to get in there. But yeah, that PK Flash coming out, doing really wonders for Ness here.
PK Thunder there. Tries to go for something a little bit cheeky there. That can be a potential shield break setup, shield poke into PK Thunder too. There's so many variations of what you can do once you bonk yourself into the ground like that. Especially if somebody is shielding, but Mario's hitbox able to come out in time and successfully beat out PK Thunder, letting him get back right onto the stage. I gotta say, MKL, you guys, that is the Ness really is just playing this matchup super well.
Yeah, doing a really good job of keeping the space and using his projectiles and his mix-ups to be able to control the stage against this Mario here in Riley, and Riley not being able to do too much. He can take a moment here on the Angel platform to try to recover himself and be like, look, I gotta recover here. I can do this. Coming in with a dash attack, goes for it all with the forward air, but not going to be able to land with it. We're seeing decent movement coming out here from MKL. Finally gets a PK fire in, but not following up too much with it. Just some stage control here, but he's done wonders with stage control so far.
Yeah, right now, just need to fish a little bit through these kills. I'm seeing like several whiff smashes already in neutral. Seeing the whiff F smash, seeing the whiff down smash. And you know, and like really, MKL has no reason to be pressing forward at this point. Like, you know, he has like, he can just be playing back and waiting for Mario to press these buttons.
Yeah, he really can just be waiting back to try to get in, as Mario has to come in, like you said, with this deficit and with his approach. Now he's going to have a grab, go for the up throw, see if he can get anything going off of it. Footstool here into the PK fire.
No big punish though. That was like such a good spot to PK fire somebody though, and that's going to be the back of a clean 3-stock to open this up. This is exactly what Canisius needed. Now the 12 to 11 point lead is now 15 to 11.
Yeah, bringing it out here, and again, it's really going to come down to who's going to take this whole set, I think, unless you see more dominating wins like that. But it's going to be a little bit harder here. You can't really win it just even the rest of the way out. You're going to have to win it pretty convincingly if you're Quinnipiac, but really great stuff there from MKL. I mean, just controlling that match and the pace of it so well, using his tools as Ness to zone, really to kind of pseudo zone with the up close and personal style that you see from a lot of Nesses, controlling it with forward airs, which is a pretty big disjoint, and controlling it with the PK Thunders and the flashes when he has stage control. So really clinical textbook approach from him in that Mario matchup.
Yep. And I feel like just like opening up the game by like taking a stock like so early and so brutally with PK Flash, it's like, you know, it's definitely gonna like have like some sort. It's going to definitely play on your mental a little bit, because it just basically says, hey, I am so confident that I can take the stock that I don't need to default to my regular consistent ledge trapping options. I can literally kill you from center stage with this big charged explosion, and now I'm at a stock lead. I'm only at like 20 whatever %. So right from the beginning, the Mario Riley had to like play from this huge deficit and just work their way up. So opening up with a 3-stock, you know, a 3-stock is so good for Canisius. Really couldn't have gone better for them.
No, and we're getting a Piranha Plant switch off here to see if they can get a little bit more mix up. You know, I don't hate this move. The Mario not able to quite get in on MKL's Ness. You know, Riley unfortunately not able to control that space. Not sure that Piranha Plant's going to be able to do a whole lot more in that regard, but sometimes you just got to switch it up just for the sake of switching it up, you know, especially when you're on your tournament set or your group battle stock here. And
especially for the sake of comfort, absolutely. But, you know, Piranha Plant, really gets blown up by PK Fire. Ness has a lot of tools to be able to deal with Piranha Plant jumping in. Piranha Plant lacks a lot of the safety on shield. Piranha Plant lacks the tools to pressure Ness effectively, and boy oh boy, that disadvantage, it's something else. So, you know, like just look at this, right? Like, you know, we just seen Ness dashing back and forth that center stage. Riley has no idea how to break space on this, and honestly, there really is no good answer.
No, I mean, his best situation right there was to just keep downbeing and hoping a few of them hit. And I mean, you're not really ever going to get too much off of that. You're going to get some damage. But beyond that, you're not going to get the combos in that you need or the confirms in that you need to actually really get a kill. And I think that MKL knows that, and that's why he's not really trying to push the envelope too much. He's content to really kind of stay off and take his space for the most part.
Ooh, definitely respecting down B a little bit too much. That move can definitely catch you off guard. This should be the stock kill really soon, otherwise Piranha Plant. Wow. Up smash not killing at 160.
That hitbox on PK Flash hit him well outside of what that animation saw. And I mean, really covering a lot of space right there, which, you know, we've seen already with the Flash. And unfortunately, we're going to get a connection error here.
Yeah.
So we're going to let this finish out, and we appreciate you guys sticking in. We're unfortunately not going to be able to catch the end of this game, which could be the potential last one in this set. But we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll come back to you as soon as this game is over.
God bless Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. He really be doing the most sometimes.
Quinnipiac taking that one with one stock left, which puts us in a very interesting situation. 15-12 is the scoreline right now in favor of Canisius. And that means that if Canisius loses with one stock, they tie. And then besides that, if Quinnipiac doesn't win with more than one stock, they're going to tie or lose. And if Canisius wins, it's a Canisius win no matter what. But again, they can pull a tie out if they lose, and they have already taken 2 stocks.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm going to like jumping into this game. What's going to be like really, really important for Matthew is just to be avoiding like those overcommitments like we saw in the beginning before our stream unfortunately like disconnected from the match. You know, like we saw like a lot of commitments, and that is such a good like way to set up like a lot of like poor defensive options from the opponent. PK Flash notoriously almost no end lag on it. Just allows you to follow up off of it really easily, allows you to react and catch people's directional air dodges back down. So as long as Nestle does not get too greedy with the stock, and just takes it out nice and cleanly, doesn't need too much percent along the way, I feel like this could be a quick and easy wrap up with Canisius.
Yeah, MKL right now, though, being a little impatient. He was playing patient early, was able to put some percentage on, but now starting to be a little impatient, looking for the skill, trying to get in, gets this PK fire, but closing the space out against Quinnipiac is not exactly what you want to do, and you're seeing it right now as it's Riley doing a pretty good job of taking advantage of MKL closing in the space. You see it right there. Now he has 76% on him. And is dead. He's already lost his stock. He just could not contain himself to stay away a little bit and make the Piranha Plant come in.
Yeah, being on ledge against Piranha Plant is so scary because the last thing you want to do is give him time to set up that Patui, which is one of the most menacing and devastating projectiles in the game. But you go in with those anti-ledge options, Piranha Plant's just ready to cover it at a moment's notice. That up smash killing so early. Right now, MKL just kind of swinging a little bit.
Yeah, MKL is just swinging, and again, now he has a deficit and has to go in, but he's got to not get impatient when that he has the lead and some space. You're seeing him again just running in, and you're not having to do anything. If you're Riley, he has stayed in the exact same spot for about 30 seconds. Finally, he's going to move because he knows MKL is going to close the space out. And you've got to mix up your gameplay right there and try to make Riley come to you a little bit if you want to be able to really capitalize on Piranha Plant's weakness.
I feel like right now what's happening is that MKL is playing so far outside of Piranha Plant's burst range, very far outside of his own burst range. As a matter of fact, oh goodness, was that like an actual kill? Anyways,
I think so.
Like what's happening is like by committing to like dashes so much, they could often find themselves getting hit by options like Patui, even from center stage. They might want to go in with like maybe some more subtle types of movement. Just start like testing the waters a little bit, you know. Just start like poking the snake, seeing like how far in you could push until you do get that sort of bait, until you do get the aggressive option from Piranha Plant. Otherwise, you know, he's just dashing and gunning and dashing and shielding, leaving himself super vulnerable.
Yeah, and the stage right now working out pretty well for that. He's using these platforms to try to combat any kind of aerials from the top coming in. Really, only the dash back and forth approach is going to work as long as he's got these platforms above him protecting him, does Riley. So using that advantage, and now that's exactly what I've wanted to see MKL do. Use that PK Thunder, a quick burst of it, and try to get some ledge going. And there you go, a little bit of fire, get some edge in this match. And coming in with the forward air, now finally able to get some space, goes for a little bit of committal PK Flash and was unable to hit it, but now starting to find his groove again, and Riley trying to find the space yet again to see if he can stall this game out a little bit more.
I feel like Riley now is like kind of like fishing for those back hitters a little bit, just seeing how and again, fishing is not necessarily such a bad thing because if the fish bites, the fish bites. So like, you know, just fishing with those full hops a little bit. Playing from center stage and overcommitting to PK Findu could be a death sentence because Piranha Plant at any moment could go for one of those down Bs. And that could just be so scary. I feel like MKL just needs to find different ways to break space because otherwise, just going through like a lot of these dash-ins, dash-backs, dash-ins, dash-backs becomes so linear, so predictable, and makes it possible for Riley to punish it.
Well, what I don't like is you finally saw him get a minor percent lead right there in MKL. He finally had just got a 9% lead, and he's still trying to be the aggressor versus this Piranha Plant. Get this kill here, take some damage and post with your PK Thunder, and then make the Piranha Plant come to you. You know, allow yourself the space and play with the space. Don't feel like you have to be the one pushing in.
Yeah, but not even just that. I feel like there's like no diagonal pressure at all, which is something that like Ness is like so good at. Like being able to like double jump cancel PK fire off the platforms can be so scary, especially if somebody is just holding the corner like this. You know, because that's how Riley's playing, just so good of turtling at the edge there. And MKL just does not know how to break in the space.
Yeah, again, but my bigger thing is like, you know, why break the space? You're up.
You're up 50%. You up 50%.
Yeah,
you have no point at the and you know this percent lead is just continuing to climb. So as long as MKL doesn't overextend, doesn't push into fight, this could very well be their game.
Yeah, and right now you're playing for the win if you're Canisius, and you're playing just for a tie if you're Quinnipiac with the stocks even here. It's going to be a two-stock game at best. They're going to get a tie, so I like this. Now finally getting some patience. Now finally backing off a bit, not going in. Tries to control some more space and get in closer on him, but I'm liking it now. You got a minute 12 left. Take your time, take your space.
He has like a 50% lead. You know, Piranha Plant definitely prone to making all sorts of comebacks. And speak of the devil, there you go. That's what happens when you overcommit to PK Thunder from center stage. You can't get away with that 3 against Piranha Plant. Your approaches became way too linear with time, and oh my goodness. That's what happens when you overcommit. You commit, you get hit, buddy.
That's the problem right there. I think MKL had a better mastery of what's going on, but a lot of times you see players that are good players really get frustrated when someone's going to camp you in the way that excuse me, who was that right there? Riley. Yeah, it was Riley. Did for Quinnipiac right there, just hanging back and able to use that downbeat to finally take that stock at the end. Canisius,
just wait for that one right opening. All they needed was one right opening, and they were able to get a stock from center stage. And that's what happens when you commit. You commit, you get hit. Honestly, there was like so much that MKL could have done to like slowly break space if they were interested in like pushing advantage against Piranha Plant, right? It would be pressuring with double jump cancel PK fighters from the platform, which is like why Ness thrives on PS2 so much. Right. It would be like slowly walking, but by committing to those dashes so much, you know, like you can't shield until your dash animation is completed, right? Like you have to wait like 14, 13 frames, however long Ness's initial dashes, until you can put out a shield. And that just like limits how many defensive options you have. It means you're going to be running into more buttons. And that's for the most part what happened. MKL got hit a couple of times as he dashed in. He thought, oh, wow, I can't dash in anymore. I guess I'll PK Thunder from center stage. And, you know, you blow up a little bit.
But see, and that's the thing is I think MKL felt like whenever he had an opening, he had to take the space and close in on Piranha Plant when he didn't. I mean, you know, PK Thundering from in range of down B is dangerous, but if he's on the other side of the stage and he's PK Thundering, it's going to be a better option than Patui, and you can cancel that into the ground before Piranha Plant comes there. But he felt like he just needed to get closer and needed to try to force an opening rather than playing what he got given to him. But either way, that's a great draw pulled out by Quinnipiac, 15-15. And I think we're eventually about to get back into this next one. Coltoon, are we going to go straight into it? So we're going to do tie break here, sudden death, best of 3, you said? So best of 3 with their best player. And wow, you know, if you're Canisius, this is a chance to try to
this honestly, is the redemption. Yeah, this is exactly what you got. This is the time to redeem yourselves.
Yeah, because you threw that one away just a little bit right there, but man, you got to feel the pressure.
They had the bag.
Yeah,
it was
they had a 4-point lead. They had, I mean, but man, here we go. Going right into this next one. I'm wondering who they're going to send out. I know you weren't here for all of it. I thought that the best player for Quinnipiac was their Shulk, which was Bacco was the Shulk that he won 2-0, really 2 extra stocks, I think both times, did a really, really good job for them. And then when we're talking about Canisius, either KC or Flapjack, I think were their best. Flapjack, the Crom that came out first, and KC, the Pikachu that was the first match that you got with us, Dara. So we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm a little bit upset I didn't get to come in a bit earlier because, like, I saw like somebody that I know, Billy Shilly, play. I believe they played Pichu.
They played Terry.
Terry, yes. I would have liked to see them, but yeah. So I'm just curious to see who they're going to pick for the best players going into this match. I didn't think that this was even possible, but you know what? Here we are. Time and place for everything.
Yeah, time and place. That's going to push us back just a little bit on the rest of our series here. So we will see getting forward into that. But like you said, picking their best players. I think now the teams are really just kind of talking it over, figuring out who it is it's going to be.
Mhm.
You know, if I'm in that room, I'm the one who wants to play this game, but I think everybody is like that. So they're going to decide that. Excited again to see what's going to happen here, to see who can win this sudden death to get that advantage. So Colton, have you had any update? Have you heard anything about who's going to play for this one or anything like that? Yeah, double blind. So they're
double blind.
Easy to do when you're on Wi-Fi. You're just gonna pick somebody to send out there, and they're gonna throw them in the match and then go with it, right? You don't have to do it like you would have in a live tournament. But interesting to see that happening. I love that idea, man. Who were you? So I know this is hard to ask for you, but to me, you gotta put Bacco in if you're Quinnipiac. He looked clearly. I don't know. I thought Weepson looked okay, and so I don't know if it was just a mismatch there where he had a good matchup or maybe a lesser player that he was playing against. But I thought for sure that Bacco looked the best on that team. But for Canisius, this is going to be a really interesting pick because if you're assuming they're going to come out with a Shulk, do you go KC for the Pikachu? I mean, that's your top tier, right? That's the top tier that they threw out there. Do you stick with him to see if he can pull it out? I mean, I had a really nice set against Soul Kick, but who knows, man? We'll see.
Yeah, they're taking their sweet old time with deciding who's going to be jumping in. But you know what? If it was a tiebreaker, if it's like, you know, coming down to the sudden death, I would also want to take my time with picking the stages and with picking the players. And I just want to take this moment to thank everybody in chat who has been watching up until this point. Even though I've only been here shortly, I'm still really, really appreciative of you. And appreciative to everybody back on the secondary stream. So in between games, I don't know. I'm a personal fan of like multi-streaming. And just as you mentioned, we're going to be seeing that Shulk. Not sure what the tag was.
There we go. That's it. It's Bacco versus KC. Yeah, this is what I was calling here. I think that you had to go. I like the pick. You want to put Pikachu in the Shulk matchup. I don't think you really want to go Crom in that matchup with Flapjack being the other best one. And Casey really had their best performance of the day, I think. It was Pikachu and Bacco with the best performance from Quinnipiac. And we're already getting into it pretty even so far as they dash right around into Final Destination to start this out.
Yeah, already with those drag down fails, trying to catch another jump. Love that little bit of extension, just really, really piling the damage onto Shulk here. I feel like Pikachu is like a really, really good character. So good to catch Shulk in the middle of the air as he's trying to really, really jump in on you. It's going to be definitely like super difficult for him to initiate on Pikachu to begin with.
Yeah, it is going to be a little difficult to initiate, and that's what I was talking about where, you know, I think you see that the Shulk is their best. You're going to go with the Pikachu, but again, he's been so successful with that smash art at the ledge. This time the forward air, not the forward smash, but if you're holding forward and pressing a button, it's working out for Bacco here as he takes the first stock and is already getting a little bit of a lead. We're seeing the speed that he plays with this Shulk, using these options to cover what KC can do as Pikachu.
Yeah, right now I kind of feel like for the most part, Casey is just sort of letting Bacco slip. Not really sure if they tag a Shulk, like jump in every now and then. And the last thing you really want to be doing is sort of give Shulk that kind of breathing room in the airspace to sort of let him constantly jump in on you. And I feel like just Casey hasn't been air-to-airing him as much as he would like to. That being said, good switch jump, but that's still not enough to snap onto the ledge. I don't think he went through the double hit about B there, and that came back to really bite him.
Yeah, I really thought he was going to do that right there, but I think he thought he was going to grab the ledge and didn't want to take the chance of popping above it, because once you go for that second hit, you don't auto snap to the ledge. It's going to take a minute. You have to let the whole attack come out. Was a little bit afraid there, but just misjudged it and was a little bit too low, and now we're back to even.
Good aggressive recovery to get back onto the stage. That landing to box coming in super, super clutch. Every time I see somebody off stage against Shulk, I'm like, damn, they could really die at just about any percent of Smash Hut. Because the damage scaling and the knockback scaling on Smash Hut is just absurd. It's genuinely not okay.
Right, and I'm liking what Casey was doing right there at the ledge, really slowing it down as Pikachu to try to get something going. But now back to it as Backo. He gets back to the middle of the stage, but when he's not been able to play oppressively and aggressively, we've been able to see KC get in with some attacks. And now the speed art coming back, hopefully can get up in his face, but not going to happen just yet. The neutral air coming out all the way to the ledge here. Backo is going to go, no down air here, all the way down, and Pikachu obviously was one of the best recoveries in the game.
Like just barely was a little bit off. Pikachu jumped just a little bit too high, but you know what? Definitely had the right idea with committing to that up smash. Tries to shark the high recovery, wasn't able to find it though. And just keeping KC off stage for so long, slowly adding on more and more damage. The longer that situation goes on, the less favorable it is for Pikachu. You run out of that legend vulnerability, and suddenly, good luck, buddy, trying to find a way to get back onto stage against Shulk with Smash Hearts. Anywhere north of 80 you got.
Yeah, it was a good trade from him right there to be able to take that quick attack, which was the option picked by KC, and get the kill on it. Dash attack not going to kill just yet, but that jump, ooh, that makes him a little lighter. Dangerous backslash, but all the way to the ledge. Great eye from him to be able to get back his Backo. Now taking the space, trying to get the damage back on. What can he get going here? Dash attacks in. That's going to do it. And we're down to the last stock for either of these guys in the first game of this sudden death set.
Right now, you just see like Shulk just sort of slowing down the gameplay ever so slightly, just sort of focusing on like just winning one interaction rather than swinging a whole bunch, just focusing on positioning themselves appropriately. And Casey finally able to get a bit of stage control for themselves, but the the down B connected into themselves. That was so close to ending so differently.
Yeah, definitely. If it had just missed right there, that would have been it. But somehow hanging on, and now, you know, it was a situation where you're about to get the win, but now you're at a percent deficit here against Shulk and trying to break it back. Control this space as best as he can. Backo trying to get in, but not able to. This is what you're looking from Casey, what you were talking about, trying to control the space, going head-to-head with this Shulk, baiting him in and out to get this damage on, but now to the ledge, and there it is! The smash art from the ledge, the forward air. What are you going to do about it? Covered so many options right there, and that's going to take the first game.
Man, that move, Smash Out's just built different. You just kind of sometimes explode, huh? Definitely doesn't feel great to get hit by that. Especially if you're like Pikachu, like anyone north of 80, you're just exploding. It's such a tough place to be in. Yeah, I don't even know what Casey could have done better in that situation other than guess better at ledge, silly.
Yeah.
Wow, what's wrong? You didn't guess correctly? Well, then guess better next time. But definitely, I think they were just sort of letting Shulk have too much real estate over the airspace. Once you let, Shulk just sort of, get a little too comfy up there, that's when he starts jumping in. He starts landing on your shield, and then he throws you off stage, and then congrats, you're dead at whatever percent of Smash Hurts. So I think more than anything going into game 2, KC needs to be a little bit more careful and just on top of just smacking Shulk anytime he's in the air with a rising aerial. Just anti-air, air to air him, rising up, rising forward, something along those lines. I think will definitely go a super long way.
I think he has to do that, and I think he has to be able to mix that up with his dash backs, his thunder jolts, and really his thunder on callouts when Shulk's coming in above him, which he started to do a really good job of right there. Really wasn't challenging a lot of the aerials, was backing off and allowing them to come out and then trying to punish the in lag of it, which, it's tough to do because Shulk can be so quick, especially in speed art, to get in and out of. But Pikachu with the speed and the ability to do that, and Casey started doing that and really just understanding the game and taking the space. But again, unfortunately, getting caught with that smash at the ledge. But we're going to see here coming into this last game, can Backo really seal the deal, or are we going to go into a game 3?
Yeah, and that's definitely going to be the question too. You know, KC already playing a little bit differently, going for a whole lot more rising aerials on shield. Definitely abusing the fact that even though he has like up the out of shield, he definitely does not have the fastest out of shield options in the cast. Already getting a little something started. Ooh, able to extend off of the platform. Tries to go for drag down fair conversions. Not able to find him though.
Yeah, not able to find him just yet. And we'll see here now the speed art coming in, trying to control this space, but the pick coming out here from KC is this Kalos stage, which is big, and I think is going to be advantageous for Pikachu being able to dip in and dip out, like I was talking about, to bait out the options from Shulk and then come in for a punish. Doing a good job of that so far. Trying to get in with the space, but it's been hard. Has to get the shield up this Backo, but not able to do too much with it. Coming in with a landing smash aerial, goes for the forward air off the side, but gets caught with the reverse edge guard, and KC taking the first stock.
Yeah, you always gotta be mindful of that whenever Pikachu has like the extra jump. They could always just stall a little bit, go through that down B, go for those down B shenanigans, and you know what? They might take an early stock at that. They did. That being said, this is already looking like a much different game for KC. Already with a 35% lead. I was just informed that KC stands with Kid Cuisine, and now I can't unhear that in my head. I'm genuinely upset about that.
But KC doing that Kid Cuisine action, I guess, right here. Great job bringing this one back. This is a must-win situation for Canisius here, so we'll see what they can do. Dash attack gonna come in to the Thunder. Forward air, drops out of it, good stuff, and oh, he just misses with that neutral air, and that could have been a combo starter to get something going to KC. Now right back in control of the match, and it's going to be Backo on his back foot, really.
Tries to go for the back end on the shield, but not able to get the poke that they were anticipating, and just barely once again missing the kill on the stock shield. It's coming in super clutch. What a good weight. That was perfectly positioned. But alas, it did not kill yet again.
No, it didn't. And now the dash attack coming in. A little bit of smash art left. Not much time. He's going to go out to try to get the kill again this time. Not good. And going to get reversed.
Same down B. You commit. You get hit, big boy. That's what happens when you try to go off stage against Pikachu. Pikachu can make that recovery super ambiguous. Pikachu can also kill you sometimes if you try to challenge their authority.
And they did that twice, right? They went right off the stage and just baited it out. I think that's part of the reason that they're picking Kalos here, right? Because there's no chance to get under the stage so that that Thunder accidentally misses by being too far in or too far out. You just run all the way into the edge of the stage right there and know that the Shulk has to go to that spot, and you're always going to hit that Thunder for the best reverse edge guard situation. So really good stage knowledge coming out from KC with this counter pick.
Ooh, tries to go for like a bit of a preemptive counter. They're not able to find it though. 118%. This is the time to take the stock. If there ever was one, there it is. That's a smash hard forward, and you know it. You don't love it. If you do love it, get help, please. In case he's just piling on this damage, not getting hit at all.
Yeah, KC finally getting in and getting this damage right back. You know, losing that stock, but not losing any momentum here. Knowing that he's had pretty much control of this game on this stage and taking advantage of it, using the space well, using the ability to go off stage here. It's going to get back to stage is Backo, but is he going to do too much else with it? He's had troubles finding his way in, gets up back here, but gets hit himself from the forward smash, and that's a trade I think KC's going to take all day. Has him to 134. Now we are here at the ledge with smash arts, and the forward smash is going to miss. What a kill. He gets caught with that extra hit back.
The Backo took it. Man, I saw that shield arts wanting to come out, but just a little bit too slow on the execution for it. And just like that, we are going to be going to a game 3 between Kid Cuisine themselves and Backo. I don't feel good about saying Kid Cuisine like that. In fact, it's been several years since I've said Kid Cuisine out loud. And kind of making me undergo a bit of whiplash.
Yeah, but that really was good stuff. That's the second time I think that we've seen KC use knowledge of his character, maybe lack of knowledge there with the role.
Poorly Ultra Cal lied to me. Casey apparently doesn't even stand for kid cuisine. I was just horribly misinformed, I guess. That's the last time I'm looking. That's the last time I'm looking at the chat. You've spoiled it. You ruined it for everybody, by the way. Unbelievable. I'm fuming, malding.
Really good stuff either way, though. I mean, KC did a really good adapting their play style to the Shulk. And again, using the space and backing in and out to do the damage. And like I was saying, that was the second time I think we've seen them use their roll wing to mix up the player that they were playing against. And you love to see it. I mean, this is Pikachu. This is a character that's pretty common, right? It's a top tier. I think that almost every region has at least like one Pikachu that you could get some experience again. But just miss spacing on that forward smash, thinking that it's going to hit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not able to. And I'm looking for a smaller stage pick here from Schultz coming out from Backo.
Definitely, like, what do you want to do? Is you want to smother the Pikachu? You really want to grab that rat and you want to hold it close and you want to make sure that it's not running away anywhere. You want to make sure that it's not going anywhere. You want to keep it close so that when you are ledge trapping them, they can't go immediately to the other opposite side of the stage. So that when you are trying to initiate, they can't just stay away on the opposite screen, like T-jolting you for free. You want to keep that close. So winning game 1 in a best of 3, always super, super important because you get that nice, delicious stage strike advantage. You get to be the one that decides to go to which stage, and you get to pick the smallest one left. Or maybe, we could have just spent the last 2 minutes talking about absolutely nothing and Shulk decides to go to a massive stage. We'll see.
Yeah, we will see. I doubt that they're going to do that. I think if I had to guess, they would try to go for a Smashville here if that's going to be an option available to them. But we'll see. Maybe goes to something like a Battlefield, but I don't know that you really want to go to that many platforms against a Pikachu over the stage. So, but we'll see. As we're going to get right here into this last match, winner take all. We're going to go back to Pokemon Stadium and see what happens here.
Alrighty, so game 1 starting off on PS2. Already good catch on that spot dodge. I love that little bit of a break, Casey. That's kind of cute. Retorting with their own down smash. Just continuing just to pile on this damage. And, the longer the set goes on, like, Casey, really, really just starts to adapt beautifully.
Yeah, really starting to adapt, like you said, when they're able to start to find some habits to count on for Backo, but not able to quite do it. Here we go. Dancing around. I'm loving to see what Backo is doing here. Getting some advantage in and using the space. I think these platforms on the stage actually are starting to benefit him just a little bit. Quick attack coming in. Back here over the top, and I like the patience from Backo to really just stay in his shield and get the forward smash. Not going to get the kill, but the forward smash has been something that he's taken a lot of stocks with today and really almost taken another one.
Tries to go through that F tilt, but you know what? Just really, really smart. Playing in shield, but what a roll read. Wow. Look at him. Not even I noticed those cross-ups that KC apparently was doing so often. Goes right into that F smash. Exactly what Backo needed in this moment of time.
Yeah, it really was. And good stuff from them. And now these backers coming out in shield could be very dangerous near the ledge. We're trying to avoid that huge knockback hit. Gonna get hit by this thunder. Not gonna do too much though. Not gonna get the explosion hitbox right off the Pikachu to send you out. Buster towards the ledge, gonna try to rack up some damage. Knows that he doesn't really care too much about his damage. Already at kill percent. Gonna get this grab to a dash attack, and that's gonna put about 25% on. It's exactly what you're looking for. And then the switch to smash for the forward smash coming out. And again, that forward smash so clutch for Backo, and he is able to take a 2-stock lead here against KC.
I feel like Casey just started this one out so strong, able to get the counter. Look at that. Shulk's counter working. We truly live in modern times. 2020 is quite a year, isn't it?
It really is. Yeah, that counter coming out, and then to Buster to get another forward smash. I mean, just taking advantage of all the space and damage. Perry coming out, almost going to get a kill right there, and he's going to get it with the forward smash. The smash from the middle at 70% to take the 3-stock. Where did this come from?
I have no idea what woke up inside of Backo just now, but whatever it was, was more than enough to get the school the win that they so rightfully worked for. What a tiebreaker. What a conclusion to Canisius versus Quinnipiac University. That means, I don't know, how does it even work for points? Did these get added to the points?
Not certain. Coltoon, do you know? This will be kept. Okay, so it's kept outside it as a tiebreaker match here. So it's going to be a little bit of an edge coming out to Quinnipiac there, and rightfully so. Really good stuff. Becca really able to go with it for his team. But with that, I think we're going to go ahead and throw it. So a little bit of a break to try to get this next set up between these next two teams, which are going to be Marquette and University of Hawaii. But we'll have that going for you guys really soon, and we'll be back pretty quickly. Smash Brothers Ultimate Series here, coming at you with the Season 2 action. I think due to some scheduling and time issues here, we're running a little bit behind with that intense tie to the tiebreaker that we saw right there. We're going to move the last match of the day over to the secondary stream because they're a little bit ahead of us. But we're going to go in with our last set of the day. We're going to have Marquette University versus the University of Hawaii. Hawaii, of course, the University of our own Coltoon, the producer here behind the scenes for us, keeping it all together.
And for the first match, we're going to be seeing Smeckledorf up against AA Battery. And oh boy, I sure can't say Smeckledorf with a straight face. I'm pretty sure it's a SpongeBob reference, isn't it? Like something Smeckledorf. Anyways, along those lines, we're seeing Smeckledorf up against AA Battery. And this is Ganon Cloud. Man, boy, oh boy, is this not a phenomenal time for Ganon? Because he really can't be touching that shield at all, and he's just gonna have to deal with Cloud jumping in on his shield all the time. It's just gonna be so difficult for him to initiate and just get anything remotely started, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, but you don't take a name like Smeckledorf without knowing exactly what you're getting into as that Ganondorf. Hopefully going to be able to come in and get some space on it, but AA Battery taking it off right here. That cross slash from the limit, going to charge up halfway, and just, again, that's not a situation where you can do much as getting this. Oh man, that forward smash already almost killing at such a low percent. And that's really, I think that's gonna be the key in this matchup, is taking advantage of the early kill power again.
I really do appreciate the fact that AA was like, I have limit. I am not going to risk dying off stage at all. He just wanted to go ahead, hold that lead, go for the nice, delicious high recovery back onto center stage, and look at that. Ganondorf right now struggling to deal with a lot of these neutral beasts from Cloud.
Yeah, there's not really too much he can do as he gets caught. I think that poke right there.
We're barely a minute in.
Yeah, he's having chance to be able to charge that limit, though, because you can't do much as Smeckledorf to approach Cloud, so he can just charge his limit and pretty much get away with it here, already almost back at full limit. And you're seeing him take advantage of that. He's able to just kind of stay away, play the game that he wants to play, stay in his life. And again, unless Smeckledorf can kind of control a little bit more space, get in there and get one of these massive hitboxes that have such high knockback on him as he tries to dash attack into that one, but still gets caught by it. But finally, the forward air going to take the first stock. And we're going to see, can he have that comeback power to be able to bring this one back?
And again, I feel like, like Smeckledorf's just like really antsy on sort of push again. And granted, I understand that completely on the stock down and at 100% and something percent, to Cloud. But gotta really watch these jumps, gotta really watch these dash and I feel like AA has been doing a really good job of punishing all of these approaches.
Yeah, he has been doing a really good job of that, and you're seeing that right now. Ooh, jabs coming in, trying to find a little bit of an opening, using that down B to try to control for space, and you're seeing him put a little bit of the fear of God here into AA Battery. He's starting to be a little bit more patient and hesitant, not pushing in until he has this limit right here. He's going to look for the cross slash, but not have it. But he's been caught by that Ganon firepower a couple of times right now, and knows that lead can evaporate if he keeps getting caught by like a forward smash or a forward air here anywhere on the stage, really.
He tries to go for the punish on the high recovery, but the aggressive recovery option from AA working out super well once again. Double jump limit cross slash, just a fantastic option. Ganondorf doesn't really have the distance to really contest with that at ledge. He's gonna stick those big old feet out, and look at that, and off to the blast zone he goes.
Well, I mean, what characters do have the kind of ability to deal with that at the ledge right there? That's been an option since Cloud was put into this game and put into Smash 4 years ago. That really has been consistent for Cloud. That cross slash is a fantastic option, especially at the ledge, either as an edge guard or as an ability to get back and clear up some space for yourself. And that's not changed. And when you don't have a mobility like Ganon, you really can't put yourself in a situation to be called out by something like that. So good stuff from him, just coming back, doing his bread and butter Cloud stuff, staying away from Ganon, controlling the space with the sword, and being able to take the stocks with cross slash when it's presented to him.
And while we are waiting for them to do their stage strikes and bans and deciding where they're going to go, I just want to say a couple of quick little things. Number one, gamers, what do I have here? I have an absurdly massive bottle of water because I think keeping yourself hydrated is really important, okay? Even if it's not for yourself, think about your skin. Okay, it's a really fantastic way of avoiding acne throughout your life. That and changing your bed sheets, keeping water is so important for a variety of health reasons. I feel like adolescents and college students especially are really bad at it. I'm not great at it either, but I keep this bottle of water to keep me motivated. No, it judges me from afar as I sit here and talk about funny video games. So make sure to go ahead and do that. And number two, guys, get up and stretch every once in a while. We have been commentating for literally since 4:30. It's been so long. If had I not gotten up and stretched my legs a couple of times, kept my blood pumping, my legs would be cramping up. Guys, please go ahead and do the same and stretch those hands before your game too. Do a couple of nice little stretches for your fingers, for your wrists, and you could avoid just like a lifetime of all sorts of hand-related health issues, guys. Keep yourselves healthy and keep yourselves in check because remember, I care about you. All right, and look at that. Game 2, perfectly ready. I did it. I stalled. Yes. Let's go.
Great PSA, man. Just to stay hydrated. Good stuff. Everybody really needs to make sure that they keep hydrated. Like you said, it has a ton of health issues, and it's really important, even in a quarantine situation. So here we go.
No reason not to. Battlefield and Cloud. Oh goodness, this is not really the best stage to be taking Cloud to because he could get away with using up B and neutral. Very few characters have that kind of vertical mobility to be able to punish Cloud once he reached that top platform, especially if he's hitting the shield, locking you into all of that shield stun. To have to respect that is pretty huge in this matchup.
I think that is correct. I agree with what you're saying. You're seeing it right there. But the one thing that you do have going for you here is with that, Cloud doesn't have the horizontal space to run away from Ganon quite as much. He gets the vertical mobility, like you said, with that up B to get to the top platform, which is going to be tough to deal with. But at least he can't run away quite as much. It's going to help him close a little bit of the gap here at Smeckledorf. But right now, not being able to take too much advantage of that space.
Down tilt was super risky, but look at that. That's the up smash shield break. You're reliable. Yeah, up smash, really, really good at doing what it does. Trying to go through the mist tech with the down tilt, but Double A was just really, really on top of it. So they really need to be the ones to take out the stock here, and yes, they were able to do so, bringing this game back to basically.
Yeah, bringing it back to pretty much even. But right now, it's Smeckledorf again trying to take advantage of this smaller stage, and he's doing it now, finally doing a pretty good job of it once he's gotten to the middle and has been able to use this kind of fortress shape to be able to control a little bit of it. It's been on Double A to get in, but he's not been able to do too much. Goes for the full cross slash here, and get it, afraid. Smeckledorf afraid.
What a pivot cancel left tilt. Fantastic. That was such a good way to catch Ganon fading back, and look at that. It goes right into Cloud's F smash. That move covers so much space. It kills you so easily. Just like that, Double A has reasserted the lead for themselves. Gonna be going through the up smash with the limit cross slash. That was a really uncomfortable interaction, and honestly, I would like to never see that again.
That was one where you saw Smeckledorf right there, realized a little bit too late that he had a chance to punish, and unfortunately going to be able to miss it. And now with a full stock down, going to get caught in this cross slash, going to get him some percent up. That's about the 6th cross slash that Double A has hit this set. I mean, he's been hitting the limit every chance that he's gotten, and he's going to get a forward smash here. Oh, that's going to seal the deal in Double A and Hawaii are going to take this first set right here 2-0 to get them a nice lead.
Yeah, nice lead indeed. Really, really quickly cleaned that up. Double A was like, and I'm holding shield a little bit too much. They made some micro adjustments to this play. They made sure that the punish was on point. They really, really put on that percent and extremely quickly. As a matter of fact, so clean and quick 2-0 for Double A there. Man, those uppies didn't get punished a single time. You literally got away with using up B and neutral.
Mm-hmm.
God bless Cloud.
Yeah, that's about what happens. And like you said, yeah, God bless Cloud. They're a character that really came into this game pretty strong because they are a very fundamentally sound character, but it's fallen off a little bit, sort of an upperish tier, highest mid tier, I'd say now. But when you go up against a character like Ganon, that's just such a rough matchup because Cloud really combats a lot of what Ganon wants to do really well. And has more mobility. And this is a game of mobility. I mean, you can have all the damage in the world, but if you can't get in to get the hit or get out to avoid getting hit yourself, there's not much you can do with it. And Cloud has those tools to be able to do that.
Yep, absolutely. And that means how many points are going to be going? 6 points already right off the bat. Really, really strong start for the University of Hawaii. I believe the next two that we have coming up are going to be Ilo and Jimmy Chris. Is all of Hawaii playing off of the same switch? I know some of the schools are doing that.
It looks like they are, but okay, so
Oh,
we're gonna
excuse me.
switch up the order a little bit. It will be Griff versus Cheese Brain actually gonna come up next. Yeah, having to get into order. These guys are switching it up a little bit. I think they give us their base lineup and then they mix it up based upon what they need to do. So Griff gonna be coming in next versus Cheese Brain, which is a very, very interesting tag.
What? You don't know Cheese Brain? Hey, listen. You gotta make a tag Cheese Brain because the cheese has to always be on your mind. How quickly can I take the stock? How quickly can they take mine? How do I avoid that? The cheese has to be on your brain perpetually to play Smash
When you
Bros.
said
At a high
cheese
level.
has to be on your brain perpetually, I was thinking like Gouda, and you're just like, nah, man. I'm talking. I'm gonna kill you at 3%.
Well, you know,
I feel you.
I feel like if it's gonna be like a physical cheese, like you could at least pick something a little bit, more interesting than Gouda. I don't know. I'm not crazy about smoked alpine cheeses. That's just me personally. I can talk about that for quite a bit.
Gouda is not an interesting cheese to you? Are you kidding me?
Not
What?
particularly. Nah, it's just
Come
kind of
on.
overwhelmingly squishy and smoky. I think it definitely has like really good merits and like melting and incorporating into other things. But I don't think I'd ever. Does anybody sit down and say, I could really go for a slice of Gouda right now? No, because it does
Who
not.
says they
happen.
want to sit down and have a slice of any kind of cheese? You don't just.
I
that.
do. What? Unbelievable. And with that being said, we do see all of the players joining the arena. So we are going to be seeing Cheese Brain with the Ken profile pictures. So presumably they do play Ken.
At least the Shoto, right? You got to, or something.
You got to. No, but that's the mix-up. You see, that's the mix-up. I've seen people with like Sonic profile pictures just jump in and they start playing King K. Rool. Like it's anything. It's it's just going to be a toss-up. It's the mix-up from the very beginning. You condition your opponent to think that you're going to go this, but then you go that, and look at that. You've already crossed up the psychological ankles.
Yeah, you probably have already going to get the frame one advantage, I guess. But we'll
the frame
see here.
zero advantage. That's the frame zero advantage.
No, we're
That's
on
even
Wi-Fi. You
before
got to
the
add some
game
frames of
starts.
lag.
Not even the frame one.
It's got to be frame one because it's Wi-Fi, so you have to add the frames of lag, so it's at least frame one.
Sure. Yeah, it takes time for like the icon to process and render onto the screen. Like they see like this, they see like the spinning circle, like so like they have to like really think about it. Alrighty, so. We're just waiting for them to do their bans and stuff. Once again, guys, if you are not following official EGF, you should go ahead and do that. Click on that little purple bluish follow button. It doesn't cost anything to do that. Additionally, you should be following my lovely co-caster, Grant Shope, at Grant Shope on Twitter.com. And if you'd like, there's no pressure to do so. You could also follow me at the Ramgo Smash. But I will warn you that my tweets are awful. And they will make you physically recoil. Like, they're really bad. Like, they're notoriously bad.
Like, don't follow me.
Yes, like, please don't. I specifically go out of my way to ask people not to follow me. I tweet some variation of Pog. By the way, that's like one of my only personality traits that I love saying Pog at least 6 times a day. So, yeah, you know what not to do. With that being said, though, they are now jumping into the arena. It seems as though they have picked their characters, strike their stages, and we're going to be seeing a little bit of Super Smash Bros. Look at that.
Yeah, interesting to see. Here we go, and it's a Shoto. I called it definitely a Shoto. It's Terry. It's not a Ken.
Don't call Terry a Shoto because you know what's going to happen. The Twitter fellas are going to be like, actually,
he's close enough.
Close enough. Let's just say the fighting game fellas. I like the little bit of alliteration that it has. But yeah, we're going to be seeing Terry from Mr. Cheese and Rob coming out from Griffin.
Rob coming out. Rob on Wi-Fi is definitely something else. A character that I think, if you're going to make a tier list, is going to get a significant bump here in this kind of arena. Already showing you just can't get it. What are you going to do here? Cheese just hitting it shield and doing the down tilt spam to try to control space and doing a good job of it so far. Good Lord, already 85% and a kill.
said, you want to get back onto stage? Absolutely not. Hold down the neutral, my son, Rob says as he sends the little spinning fella out there. Yeah, but that being said, like, this is a matchup where, like, if Terry gets in, like, Rob can kind of start exploding a little bit. But Rob is one of the most, like, prolific edge guarders, ledge trappers in the entire game. Able to control the ledge with his projectile, just sort of letting it, just letting it go, letting it do its own thing. Good landing, good delay with the neutral air. Just able to sort of cross up Mr. Cheese a little bit.
Yeah, and Cheese right there. He dropped a couple of confirmed. This time not going to drop it. Able to get that. Now the neutral B coming out, trying to keep him off stage. Doesn't get up with his call out with the up B. Love that.
Yeah, a lot of players are like, they would like to go to back air so that they won't have to burn as many resources. They don't have to burn the up B fuel and can still gain a little bit of horizontal distance. What they fail to acknowledge is how committal going for the back air is. Especially if you've got an up B that kills like that. You're a sitting duck or a flying duck.
Yeah, you really are. But now bringing it back, we're seeing Cheese comes right back into this, and it's starting to look like Griff here is losing a little bit of his momentum with the Rob. He's starting to try to camp this corner just a little bit too much, and Cheese able to take advantage of it.
You're right now just holding down the ledge really, really carefully. I like these little shields. They're just sort of discouraging Griff from going through like those, double jump neutral airs from ledge, which is a very, very common way of getting back onto the stage, especially considering the safety of that move. Good power wave just to basically say, no, I am going to get back on, and you're not going to have a say about it.
No, you're not. Now it's time to go, baby. We have to go on deck. Where some explosive stuff coming out from Terry right here. We'll see what the options are. The side B, though, coming out from Rod, going to spin him all the way off the side. Griff trying to get some stage control, but not doing a whole lot with it here. He gets a hit off that gyro, but didn't really get it set up in any place to really control much of the stage. Something he's going to have to do, and he gets called out with that up smash to really take the stock, and Cheese now an advantage after losing his stock so early.
And this is like so scary to be Rob fighting against Terry at this position, because what Rob loves to do is Rob boxes, alright? Rob is almost always ready to swing. But the last thing you really want to be doing is boxing with a Terry with go, active, couple of jabs. You'll be seeing a buster roll, a power wave, however much. Good neutral get up to get in between the hits and still be able to throw out the shield. Wow. And look at that, almost killing. 83%, next one of those, most definitely going to be able to kill. And Mr. Cheese, true to his name, taking that stock so early. Didn't even get to grow up. Rob didn't even get to grow up, have kids. That was tough. That looked so tough
Rob,
at the end.
It was just such an interesting swing of events because Griff looked so good right there. He looked like he's going to do just the typical kind of like campy strategy from Rob to hang off to the side, use the gyro, use his down tilt to rack up damage, and then gyro him off the side of the stage to get the kill. And for some reason, that just fell out of his game plan as he went further along, and Cheese started adapting. You saw him starting to get in, starting to connect on his combo strings, getting those jabs to lead to other combos, getting the stage control off of that, and then not being afraid to challenge Rob when he's recovering high or he's making maybe not the smartest options by coming in aggressively.
Yeah, I think it's like really difficult for Rob, especially on a stage like that was Smashville, wasn't it? Like,
yes,
it's very cramped. As Rob, you want space, you want rolling pastures and green greens. Well, not green greens the stage, but you know what I mean. So I think like right off the bat to go to a stage like Smashville as Rob is generally not exactly what you want to be doing. But yeah, going into game 2. They're going to be opting for Battlefield. Yeah, definitely a much better stage for Rob. Going to be having a little bit more breathing room. And just going to give Rob a couple more extra landing options. Not always forced to land on top of Telly, eat those power geysers all the time.
Yeah, not going to have as much horizontal space. Just a little bit more than Smashville, but the vertical space that he's going to be able to have to, like you said, to land and get back is going to be definitely key in this matchup. But we'll see here. Oh, goes for the up smash. Gonna miss on that roll, but these aggressive options coming back in with the neutral air. And right now, again, we're seeing Cheese just trying to figure his way back out into this, and that is probably an inopportune time to go for an edge guard. This is Terry, You don't go off stage to Edgard with Terry versus Rob.
Yeah, that's really difficult to do if you have a commit, unless you have like a really, really hard lead, which, at this point in the set, Mr. T really did not have. There isn't a lot that a lot of characters can even do to challenge Rob off stage like that. He has so much sustain, he can stall beautifully, he has so many buttons available to him. He can recover from just about anywhere, and Terry, probably the opposite of that.
Yeah, Terry really doesn't have those options. He's got to come straight from the bottom of the stage or over the top of it. He doesn't have any angles inside, but he's going to call him out right here, that option, to get the stocks back to even. See if he can keep this up.
Love the fact that he just wants to go up, throw the gyro upwards, because that way it takes the longest time for it to go and hit the ground again. It's just going to remove it from play, and then at any point, if you would like, you could try to come in and try to catch it. But either way, just shows that Mr. Cheese is probably pretty comfortable in this matchup. But that being said, bringing it all the way back, this is now a mostly even game once again.
Yeah, it really is, and just a little bit away from having go on deck. He seems to be used very, very once he actually got it on deck, was able to take 2 stocks with it in the last game. So we'll see here. Down tilt's coming out, not going to quite be there for him. And dancing in and around with both of these characters. Now he's going to down tilt to the dive here off the top with the jabs, and not going to quite kill yet. Rob, a heavy boy, staying alive right now.
Yeah, both Rob and Terry are extremely heavy. They're going to be living for quite some time, especially on a battlefield with such a high ceiling. Tried to maybe fake out a roll, because when a Rob hits your shield with a projectile and they just start making this mad dash towards you, the usual protocol is to go for one of those down throws at that point in time. But wow. Really, really nice way to just clean up the stock. It's really going to be up to Mr. Cheese just to find a way, not able to get the up B to fully connect into itself. So unfortunate.
Yeah, not able to quite do that, but he's going to be able to get it here with the smash upwards to get this back to basically dead, even 7%. And this is really where we've seen Cheese trying to do it. Just try to get to this last stock, trying to see if he can get something off of Drift's Rob, but Drift right now doing a good job getting this grab, getting some of the stage, trying to set the gyro up, gets it behind him, and is honestly now starting to use these tools correctly and control the space. But you can just do so much if you get one hit as Terry.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Just controlling this super, super well. Honestly, having tuning on mechanics and down tilt just available to you, just both so incredibly helpful. Ooh, what a good bait on the high recovery with the is that it? No way. Okay, goodness. I was about to say.
Oh, yeah, and he went right back for it, and Griff didn't come in to try to at least punish or give it a fake punish or anything right there, so he could evade any kind of options. Allows him to just recover right back down to the stage. Now that back B going to come in. A little flip at him. Goes for the power dive. He's in a bad situation here. That was a risky move from Cheese.
Yeah, that could have gone south so poorly. Quite literally south to the blast zone, that is.
Yeah.
Just respecting the gyro there, not wanting to go run up and shield it at all, because that could have been the bait to go in for a grab on the part of Griff there. Nice landing mix-ups. Wow, with the B-reverse down B there. Really, really smart. Definitely,
really
not
good.
anticipated at all.
No, not at all. But now again, here we go to the last situation. The Buster Wolf. Why he called out the up smash and closes the space. That burst option from the Buster Wolf. They come out and take it. And Cheese Brain gonna be able to take yet another set for Hawaii.
Yeah, wow, Hawaii is just really, really killing it today. Honestly, you just can't listen. When Terry has go active, the last thing you want to ever be doing is pressing a button. If you're pressing a button, no matter how far away you are, you can and will just kind of implode as a result. You pressing a button from halfway across the stage, and Terry just makes a mad dash towards you. That up smash was a little bit too preemptive. You need to be really, really secure in that idea. It needs to be an out of shield option. It needs to be a punish on an air dodge, because otherwise, you die through those. You got to be ready to die through the buttons that you press.
You really do, and I think you got to be a little aware, the kill power that he gets from that, and the burst range that he gets from that to be able to come in on it. So that's going to be it for that set. We'll check with Colton. Do we want to go to a small break, or are we going to get right into this going forward here?
Sure. Let's go on for like a nice little small break. We'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes with a little bit more Super Smash Bros. We're gonna be seeing some more Marquette and Hawaii. We have some exciting players coming up, so stay tuned. We'll be back in literally just a couple of minutes. So see you guys in a bit.
Sets of the day. we are going to have the last part of this University of Hawaii versus Marquette University match coming up for you soon. I think we're going to have Spencer versus Gray here in this match.
Yeah, Spencer going to be representing Marquette University, and Gray for University of Hawaii. I think I've had the pleasure of watching Spencer play a little bit of Ness in some of the previous weeks. I couldn't tell you too much about the playstyle because boy, oh boy, have we had a nice handful of Nesses since then.
Yeah, we've had several Nesses on stream today.
And Gray going to be going with the Pokemon trainer. What I can say though about this kind of a matchup is that it can be stressful either way. Ivysaur has a certain way with Ness with like kind of killing him in just about any percent. So as long as Ness is off stage, probably it's really difficult for them to get back on against him. But that being said, wow, just controlling the ground space so well with these grounded PK fires, a lot of these dash attacks. But Gray's just, dashing back, just waiting for Spencer to overcommit.
Yeah, he definitely is right here. And Gray's gonna be really can put this one away for his university here. Very well. It's gonna be on Spencer to bring this back to Marquette, but we'll see. Already mixing it up, getting all of the Pokemon involved, and I love to see that in Pokemon Trainer. You still see some Pokemon trainers that really try to prefer one of the Pokemon over the other, but to me, it's always the ones that can use all three effectively. That are my favorite, but this Charizard almost dying to that forward air from the Ness.
God bless Ness and his puny, pathetic dash grab. Ultimate doesn't treat anybody's dash grab right, but Ness's is probably one of the most egregious offenses. Yeah, it's really difficult to punish, Charizard going through like a high Flare Blitz with Ness just because it's really limited mobility. That being said, that is an Ivysaur ready to go through the edge guard. Just immediately goes for a drop down neutral and probably through the best, but a little bit too late on the execution of down air. But was still able to clean up the stock.
Yeah, able to clean it up, but already we're seeing the call out.
Yeah, so what happens is like if somebody just after like the triple up it can kind of set up into PK Thunder. Otherwise, it's just good to kind of perpetuate your juggle a little bit. But you know what? Spencer wanted to end it all. Got away with it though.
I think sometimes you just gotta go for it. You gotta show that you're great, to go for it all in certain situations, and that makes you be on your toes just a little bit more scared. But that, oh my lord, the dancing around to get back to the stage as Ivysaur right there, but then to know that the nest is there and you can't do too much with it. Really couldn't get all the way back, but finally gonna get some stage. But at the ledge, Spencer is really showing his ability, but is it gonna matter as the Flare Blitz comes in? The one option you've got to be worried about if you're Spencer there, and he's gonna get called out by it.
Not even like that too. Like none of the yo-yos work particularly well against Charizard. His hitboxes interact with the charge hits of Yo-Yo, and then he might sometimes keep them under the stage. But that being said, Spencer's quickly making up for that deficit. Just ending that stock immediately. Good coverage with the PK Fire is what I would say, but what an unfortunate directional error to Spencer's doom. Pain. Yeah.
Pain indeed, man. That's just unfortunate that you accidentally mess up there when you get to the ledge. And you always hate to set in an SD, especially one that was going as close and as well as that one was coming back and forth. But just a couple of mistakes. Again, like you said, those yo-yos aren't going to do much against that Flare Blitz, and the Flare Blitz is the only burst option Charizard has off stage that's going to affect you from where he was. So you've got to be aware of that at all times, and then just SDing. So, I mean, really, this one went for Gray, but it could easily go the other way, depending upon how, a couple of just bad reactions and a couple of just unlucky things right there at the end.
Yeah, definitely. I think going into like game 2, I think it's really important against the Pokemon trainers to not like really overcommit at ledge as Ness. It's really Pokemon dependent, but Charizard in general, you just kind of want to sit and shield, bait a Flare Blitz. If that Flare Blitz touches your shield, you can get a free spike, a free back heel, anything your heart desires, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, you get a lot of things.
Yeah, no, like Charizard, the recoil that he goes into after he hits your shield with Flare Blitz, like that boy is dead. Like he's gone. If you're letting a Charizard live after he hits your shield with Flare Blitz, you really shouldn't be. You can hit him with anything you'd like. You know, you use your imagination with that one. But yeah, in general, gotta be careful about burning your double jump a little bit. I feel like there are a couple of situations where, Spencer was just sort of stuck off stage against Pokemon Trainer without a double jump, and that's one of the most unpleasant positions to be in as Naz.
Yeah, it definitely is one of the more uncomfortable situations to be in. But now we're going to go to Final Destination, get rid of the platforms, and we're just going to go at it hand-in-hand combat, one after the other right here.
Was able to get the forward into the falling up air, which would have set up into really like a juggle, but very, very unfortunate that Spencer had just gone through the jab immediately there. Maybe they had anticipated a neutral air dodge. Either way, just starting to get a bit of a juggle going. That forward air not coming in fast enough to beat out Ivy's forward air.
Yeah, not really going to be able to beat it out, but almost dead even for Sid. But again, a situation we saw a lot last set at the ledge for Gray. Spencer on the stage. Can he take advantage of it? Not quite just yet. The Charizard has been the key for Gray getting back to the stage for most of these chances.
Yeah, I feel like Spencer is going through a lot of these yo-yos at ledge without like the proper conditioning that goes into them beforehand. But Gray is not really responding to them ideally either. They've just been like neutral get up against them quite a bit. With that being said, a fantastic up smash to cover that roll. And Gray quite the lead through themselves right now. Never mind. I guess Charizard will simply die to back air sub 100. That is A-okay.
Yeah, that was insane. Good stuff for Spencer to not really get too shaken and be able to come right back on it. But here we go. Dashing coming in. Getting some action here as Gray is a little comfortable with this Ivysaur character that can be a lot of fun to play. You can see it. The reason why right here, the ability to keep some advantage when you get a hit. And he's showing his ability to do that is Gray. But now having some difficulty finding that hit to get something going. Gets a neutral air to the edge of Spencer. But the up B gets the tipper box on it, but it's not as strong as it once was. And the forward smash on the roll, gonna take the stock.
I mean, that's exactly what IVF Smash does. And the only thing that you can do is maybe try to plank a little bit with PK Thunder, but good catch on that tether recovery. PK Fire and a nice double jump forward to clean it up. Oh my goodness. 2 smash attacks in a row and a back air. What happened to that last stock?
That back air came out and he hit the full tip on it. All the way back, the full extension on the back air. A move that can be hard to space, but spaced it perfectly. And wow, I mean, I was really impressed with the play there from Gray. Going to take that one 2-0 in a set that, again, was closer than it's going to show on paper. But UH starting to run away with this, taking 3 of the sets now.
Yeah. Can we please acknowledge how ridiculous that sequence was? Landed a charged up smash into a charged F smash into a back heel off stage. I think we just really need to sit down and think about how absurd the sequence of events just broke down the way it did. You know what? Gray had the leads that Spencer was going to air dodge here, use this option, disadvantage there. That was a call out. That was a series of call outs if I've ever seen them in my life. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little teeny tiny bit shook after that. I'm kind of feeling the residual secondhand effects.
Yeah, and we definitely are. I mean, that was insane. And again, really good stuff. Hawaii, Marquette's really put a pretty good show on, but hasn't been able to take a game yet. Hawaii just making those adjustments last minute, using every tool at their disposal to be able to get the win. And now with only 2 players left for each side, it's going to need resounding victories for Marquette to really try to salvage anything here. And it might be out of reach for them. So left for Marquette are ILO
you know what they need to put themselves in a lead? You know what they need to put themselves in a lead? A double 3-stock 2 in a row. They need 2 double 3-stocks in a row to be able to get to 16 points to put themselves over the top. If they lose a single game, there goes their entire chance for victory in this set.
Or stock in that case, right?
Yep.
Yep. So they really can't do anything else, and it's going to be, I think TP versus ILO, or is it ILO? Not 100% sure on that, chat. If you could help us out. Coming up next, and then it's going to be Tiny and Altair on the back end to finish it out for the anchors. So we will see here coming into this last one. ILO's going to be have a lot of pressure on him because, like you said, you've got to put your team.
If you
back
lose
in
the stock,
this.
that's it. The best you can do is a tie. After you lose the stock, it's a tie. You know, that's a lot of pressure. It is unreasonable, but of course, you know, this is a modified crew battle format. Every single point matters. So even though you don't win the battle, you can always win the war at the end. So get those points. That's the entire point of this. You want to get as many points as possible. They will be important later, even if you don't win your match now. So just got to do whatever it takes at this point in time. And just like that, we do see TP joining the arena. Probably going to be going up against ILO. I don't know who either of these two players are too well, but I'm excited to see who they are and who they play and how they play.
Yeah, TP versus ILO here. I think this is ILO's Switch account being viable for the Marquette team. All of them going with that crew style battle, which allows them to get a little bit better coaching, I'd say, in person between each other. And we're seeing the random call out to start the disrespect.
Random and Zelda. And it's going to be Villager. All right. So this matchup, this is a matchup. Yep. It's certainly one that you see occasionally happening sometimes. I don't know if this is a button check or whatever, hence the random. This is indeed a button check. Okay.
Yeah, so this is a lag test right here. Not sure if they're going to stick with the random pick afterwards, but we will see. Looks like they're getting it going and figuring out how bad it is or good.
I was excited to see Villager for a second. I was really excited. I like Villager.
Excited to see Villager.
Villager is cool. Villager is cool.
We're talking about the same character.
Yeah. Let me tell you the objective list of cool characters. Number 1, Ness. Number 2, DDD. Number 3, Villager.
No.
They're sick. They're really sick. I think they're really sick.
DDD is cool. Ness, no. Ness is okay.
How do you see that DDD is cool and that Ness isn't? That's like...
DDD is a big fat bird. It's impossible for him not to be cool.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
So, now Ness has some cool stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd put Ness that high.
We're gonna have a nice little chat about this. Don't worry, I'm not personally offended or anything. Me upset that somebody doesn't like my main? That's crazy. I wouldn't project like that.
Luke is just 100 times better than Ness in every way. So.
All right. Anyways, enough about blonde kids. Anyways. I don't know if TP is actually going to be going, which of those two are going to be going randomly. Perhaps that was just for the button check. I was excited for a second. I was let down. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. What can I say?
We're going to see. Oh, man. Getting a little bit of Sonic interaction in chat, so see some Sonic here to really emphasize the Wi-Fi.
It says Sonic popsicle thingies. I remember those.
Yep, the Sonic popsicle things.
Or like those frozen blueberry eyes.
For sure. But again, just timing it out or talking it out, seeing where they're going to go. Honestly, we haven't seen really too many stages, I don't think, today. For the most part, people have stuck kind of Smashville, PS2, Battlefield. Really the only three I think we've seen. So maybe we'll get a little... I think we saw Kalos for like a stage, but other than that, it's been pretty consistently just, your kind of your bread and butters. Final Destination a time or two, but for the most part been hanging around, the PS2s and the Battlefield. I think we've seen the most of.
They're just taking the sweet old time, so they'll be in here momentarily. Just want to take a second to say thank you to chat, to everybody that came out here and pulled up to support the boys. It's actually like really, really cool, like seeing like so many people from like different universities just to like come out and like support like their fellow players. Like that kind of camaraderie is always like, it's really, really heartwarming. So yeah, can we get some cheers for whichever players you guys are rooting for? I'm excited to see what the turnout is from each school. Come on, guys, show off your love, your love
We'll
for
see.
your
I mean,
school and the esports team.
if you want Marquette to bring this back, you're gonna need to show them some love, get them going there.
Yeah, they need quite a bit. They're down. Oh boy, they're down 15-0. Is it impossible? No. Is it extremely unlikely? Yeah. So you just gotta pray for the best.
Yeah, we do. I think we're trying to figure it out right now. They're gonna see, maybe you want to change up who's playing or something like that. I don't think that Marquette were the happiest that they went random so they could get a character choice, know who the character is they're playing against without showing who the other team is playing. Which, I guess a little bit justified there. You don't really want to tip your hand, but so we'll see here what happens with this as we're going forward. TP already ready, and I think we're just waiting on Marquette to see. We're going to try to resolve this issue, and I'll give you guys updates on that as soon as I can. But again, 4th out of 5 in our last set of the day. We had to move the last set over to the other stream. I think you can find that at EGF Smash. I don't want to say that's wrong. I think that's right.
It's going to be EGF SSBU. That is where you can find the other match that was supposed to be happening after this one, but because of scheduling stuff and, guys, life happened. If you are interested, though, in seeing Niagara University up against Rider University, you can go ahead and do that because I believe they're duking it out as we speak.
Yeah, so we will see what's happening here. It looks like All Y is just trying to declare who they have played, and we'll see what's going on. But, all right. You are Marquette. You've got it on the line, and you're bringing your Zelda out. This is a character that can be pretty deadly on Wi-Fi no matter what you're playing against. So it looks like TP is going to be playing Wolf. According to him, he's locked in on the Wolf. Going to be an interesting matchup, and can you get a little bit of Zelda shenanigans going? Get some early kills, take some control of the stage, not let Wolf set up to really try to pull your team back into this set?
I would say it's kind of the opposite. I think Wolf has all the tools he needs and the mobility that he needs to be able to jump in onto Zelda consistently. I know for the fact that like Zelda mains, they do complain about that matchup quite a bit because Wolf's advantage and Wolf's swift punish on, Zelda's funny buttons. Haha, Nairu's love. Haha, whiffed up B can be quite destructive, especially when you're fighting Wolf. He has like a golden conversion at just about every single %. And I am actually going to take all of that back because TP is playing Wolf. However, our player Ilo from Marquette University is playing Ness, which is quite riveting because I don't know if you know this, but I think Ness is kind of sick. Positive.
Ness coming out. All right, we're going to see the Ness versus Wolf. That's probably a better matchup than Zelda Wolf. I was thinking the same thing. I was trying to hype Zelda, what Zelda can do, but I don't like the matchup against Wolf either. So here we go, getting into it. Gonna start to take a little bit of damage here.
Gets a little bit greedy with that forward air. Tries to go for the reset by landing immediately, but just not able to find these. TP's just playing this super patiently. Not able to convert anything off of that dash attack. That could have been another dash attack that could have been neutral or something along those lines. Like they used to the PK Thunder, just to cover the landing a little bit more.
Yeah, I like that as well. And you're seeing the forward tilts coming out, just spacing it away. I mean, this is what Wolf likes to do. Yeah, massive hitboxes for a character that doesn't have a sword, and you use them to advantage. They're powerful too, so
it's okay because Ness is bad, so it's fine. Anyways, the good use of the PK Thunder just to stuff out Wolf. Side B there. Tries to go for a drag down fail into F smash. I don't know how to feel about that one, but you know what? Godspeed to you.
Yeah, not really sure about that one either. But again, we're just seeing these F tilts. I mean, it feels like it's about the only hit for TP here in this Wolf besides this grab, and he's doing a really great job hitting them. But the aggressive option called out by yet a different aggressive option coming in with the up air, and now Ilo able to actually take that first stop.
But now I just feel like Ilo's just like doing a really good job of controlling the ground. Tries to set up a tech chase onto the platform with the PK Fire. It was a really, I like the commitment, but that wasn't really the time or the place to be doing it. What an unfortunate angle on the PK Thunder. You can't help but feel like Wi-Fi had something to do with that. God bless Ness's recovery on Wi-Fi, because it is some next level kind of pain.
Look, I play Lucas, and I can tell you I've been in that situation with PK Thunder where you just get the most minor lag, and it just throws your entire muscle memory off. And you hate to see it. And Ilo, unfortunately, going to lose his first stock to it. Woo! Gets the PK Thunder right back, though.
Absolutely.
TP going
That's
gone.
the bait. That's the bait. Yeah, you can't go big at all. Can't get close to Ness because Ness is going to hit you with the funny move that kills you at 35%. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like TP's just like struggling to land some of these hits onto Ness. Ooh, that was, you know, Ilo had the right idea with dropping through the platform there, but was definitely like super slow on the execution, and was still able to be punished as a result.
Yeah, he definitely was. No, ooh, coming up, trying to get the PK Thunder again. I think just going for it all right here. See, try to take this early with, you know, keep as many stocks as possible. I think maybe now a little out of reach for him. But still a chance to really get a couple points in this matchup, get yourself back into it. Ilo looking here for something, gets into the back air. PK Thunder to try to edge guard, and no, not going to happen just yet. Still playing it patient here. Or not.
I just thought you said playing it so patient, and then I saw the directional air on ledge and just the ball just slowly going down. He looked ridiculous all the way down. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's like the third air dodge miss on the ledge I have seen today. And that's something that you hate to see. You hate to see just the SDs that don't have to matter right there coming out. And good win coming out for Ilo, but you know, losing that stock may have put it out of reach for his team.
You really want to be super careful about the way that you're treating Ness when you are in advantage. Like you just have to be much tighter about your punishes. You know, Ness, of course, you know, can throw out like some quick little buttons every now and then to kind of try to trade with you along the way. So it's just important not to overextend in that matchup. I think if TP is able to clean that up a little bit, not overextend, not push their advantage to obscene lengths, right, and just like stay really reserved and conservative in it, I think they're gonna have like a much better time going into the next game.
Yeah, they will, as they're trying to get it set up here, get the next stage picked and get into it. We'll see if we see anybody switch up in terms of characters. Would be interesting to see. We already saw a character bait and switch right there with looking like it was going to be Zelda and then switching to the Ness.
The villager got me so excited. And then he just let me down. But replaced it with something perhaps a little bit even spicier.
Well, TP was saying that he goes random for all the lag tests, and I like that, right? So the issue here was you revealed your hand and the other person didn't because they went random. And so one of the best ways to avoid doing that at all is just pick random every time you go into a lag test if you want to do it, because then you don't show anybody who you're going to play. Yeah. And so I don't mind that move from him right there. I don't think it's underhanded at all.
No, not at all. No, this happens all the time offline. When somebody does a button check, they'll go somebody who they're not going to be using or whatever. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
More often than not, you don't lose because you got counter picked. It's just, I'm just like realistically in the grand scheme of things, it more often than not, that just simply does not happen.
So we'll see though. Maybe a switch up here, but I'd imagine we're going to see the same matchup, maybe a different stage. But TP ready now, just waiting on Ilo to get back in there.
So Ilo. Really thinking about it.
Must win really for them. And we're gonna see the Sonic. Bringing the Sonic out now.
Yeah, Sonic Ness. Really depending on the Sonic, this matchup could go very, very. The pacing of this could be really different. In general, like I feel like a lot of Nesses, particularly disjointed buttons such as forwarder, is super, super committal. And Sonic does a great job of just sort of baiting those out, and being able to whip punish for this. But in this matchup, dashback PK Fire down tilts are going to be essential. And there you go. That's that dashback PK Fire. Oh, it's just not stopping. You know, it worked once, why not do it 2 times, 3 times, 4 times? Jesus. Ilo.
Yeah, and that's again why you consider Ness the hypest character, right? Because they just side me.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of cool. But more than anything, you just got to make sure that, like, you know, you DI on PK Fighters on point, that you're drifting out properly and appropriately, and you're mixing up your options from it. But that also is a little bit unfortunate on Sonic's part because of his model shifting and the way that his like body sort of places itself after it interacts with the PK Fighters. It's like in the center of his model and sweet spots pretty consistently. So it really forces Sonic to just make sure that they're not approaching linearly too much. If you're getting called out with dash back PK Fighter often, you know, that's a huge call out.
Yeah, it really is. And while again, we're seeing though, Ilo use aggressive options near the stage. And it's working out well for him. Look at the Gallows pick actually already working out for TP though, making one of those PK Thunders hit the platform. But right now he's just in this juggle situation with Thunder, and he's just got to take it.
That's such a terrifying position to be in, especially when your shield just grows smaller and smaller. You could just keep that thing looping around. You could set up shield breaks with it if they get like maybe a little bit too comfortable sitting like that. Ooh, is able to get the late hit of the back air, but unfortunately not the early strong hit, and thus unable to take out the stock. Ilo a little bit too greedy from ledge there, and was just able to clean it up with a nice quick and clean back throw. And that's exactly what I mean by like those sweet spots, and like how Sonic like shifts his hurt box. You just have to be more mindful of it.
You really do. The taunt coming out after the back throw from Ilo. Bold move to do that right here, this situation in the crew battle, but you got to get your confidence around someone.
Gotta hype yourself up. You know, you gotta be your own cheerleader.
That you do, and now coming into this, we're seeing looking for that PK Fire again, trying to get it going. That's where got most damage early game was on these PK Fire attempts, but we're starting to see TP start to adapt, figure out some of the tendencies of Ilo here to get in with these side Bs and get things going, trying to condition here at the platform to see if he can get some back air or some other hit, a homing attack, going to come in and get a trade-off over it.
Yeah, tries to convert off of the PK Thunder into the up air, but at that percent, it really does demand an instant double jump up air. But that's okay, just a little bit of missed space in the follow-ups. For the most part, this game is completely even. You see Ilo going through so many of these preemptive PK Fighters to the point where TP is like, okay, well, I'm just going to wait for you to press the button, and then I'll run in and hit you for it. And that's exactly what TP's been doing. That's why TP is sitting at a stock lead right now, just outside of the percent window to be able to get that conversion. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate right here. But Ilo trying to see if he can get this stock back pretty quickly, and Ness having some trouble killing right now. I think that this is a Sonic issue for a character that's really not that heavy. One of the characters that stays alive the best in the game just due to their movement and ability, and like you're talking about shifting their hurt boxes. It seems like Sonic mains, when they're good, are able to avoid the strong hitboxes really well, but right there, not going to be able to do it as Ilo gets another kill and another taunt on it.
I feel like to some extent, as soon as TP lost that stock, their game plan has started to really change a little bit. Definitely a whole lot more aggressive, going through more down Bs rather than side Bs, and just like playing very passive aggressively, right? Really like staying up in Ilo's face, but then just still being able to whiff punish appropriately. Their positioning is really good right now, and they have all the time in the world as they charge that.
Yeah, they really do, and we're now going to look for a chance here. Tries to get the spring to see if they can get the Gimp. And this switch up to the Sonic has really been working out for. He's got him in a rough situation, and he's going to go for the bonk, and he's going to die. And we're going into a Game 3 situation here for the first time in this series.
Yeah, that's just pretty unfortunate. Definitely could have made it back, just so as long as the angle was a little bit tighter, a little bit more vertical, they wouldn't have bonked their head on the side of Kalos. That has happened so many times, so I kind of feel that pain. I understand. I got you. I know exactly how that feels. It doesn't feel good, trust me.
It really doesn't feel good, but we're seeing it right now. The Sonic switch coming up, and honestly would not be surprised if Ilo switches back to the Zelda. I think that was a pick where they liked the Zelda versus the Sonic earlier. And so maybe we're going to go with that as the first matchup. But now maybe going back towards the Zelda instead of the NES. We'll see here. Going to switch to the Sage, and I would imagine that they'll stick with the Sonic as it definitely looked better and more in control than the Wolf.
Yeah, definitely. The Sonic was a much better pick. Especially like there were times when TP was like, "Hello, I'm going to charge my side B," and we just saw Ilo's game plan unravel just like that. They couldn't do those dash back PK fights. They couldn't call out shoulder hops. They couldn't call out those jumps. And so they were just whiffing and whiffing in neutral over and over again. And TP slowly but surely just sort of unraveled Ilo's game plan and was able to break space effectively. So I would not be surprised if we do see the Zelda pick. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the NES pick. So let's see what we got happening.
Yep, coming into the Zelda, I thought that they were going with the Zelda initially, like that matchup versus the Sonic, but then when got wind that TP was going to go Wolf, decided to switch up to the NES for a better matchup. And worked out that first game when they had TP locked into Wolf, basically. But now that he switched to Sonic, it's going to be back to really what I think we're all anticipating was the game one matchup here. And right now, working out in favor of TP.
Look at all of these whiff punishes for TP already. 73 and a 0 to death in the first 15 seconds. Wow, that was just so clean. Just waiting eye for Ilo to just be pressing and pressing and pressing those buttons over and over again. Wow, TP is kind of killing it.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely showing his ability as a Sonic player right now. And, oh, man, he's going with the Sonic strat. Just run away and come at me, Zelda. What are you going to do? You got a stock disadvantage. I'm just going to stay away.
If you're at a stock disadvantage, you have no reason to be really playing back like this unless you're so confident that they're going to be jumping and mashing and pressing buttons, which TP has already established that that's not how they're going to be playing right now. So the fact that, Ilo is just sitting back and, like phantoming at nothing, using Din's Fire at particularly nothing, isn't doing them any favors. All it's doing is it's sort of running the clock.
It really is. So, but here we go, though.
What a dash back half smash.
Yeah, great stuff. Getting that called out, doing a good job with it. And though the Din's Fire coming back, trying to clear some space up for Zelda to get to the ledge, but still TP not really giving up a whole lot of ground. Just going to stick here by the corner again. We've talked about it before, and we're talking about it now. Just you're up a stock as Sonic. Why would you go in?
You have no reason to. No, not at all. You just wait for them to mess up one of the overly linear approaches, and then look at that. You can take the stock for yourself. TP looking for a way to get this stock with a ledge trap here. Trying to look for those down tilts, trying to look for these back areas, aerials. But good use of the Phantom just to give themselves a bit of cover.
Yeah, and there's the Din's Fire. And now maybe a chance, but still one. TP gonna just try to find one opening for a kill. And you gotta wonder, besides these projectiles, what does Zelda have that's gonna be able to approach and maybe get a kill on TP? Now yet again down a full stock. If TP again keeps staying away, what can Ilo do to bring it back towards it?
Well, these springs are just giving TP so much mileage, just really stalling it, waiting out the Angel Platinum vulnerability. How is TP going to be able to get back onto the stage? They're not quite yet in the Zelda Boogaloo. Good lord.
Yeah, this is where Zelda wants to be. Finally, once you get the space, you can really start to do your thing with projectiles and whatnot. But if TP can get back to the stage, again, going to be in a rough situation. But right now, doing a good job running from one side of the stage to the other to control the space. Here gets grabbed to the up throw. Gonna go for the weight on the homing attack. I think called out the Farore's win, but just missed the timing on it. Phantom's coming out, taking advantage of the space, but mixing up that timing with the Phantom well, sometimes going with the Phantom, like, quarter Phantom, half Phantom, trying to get it there. But now again, gonna lose stage control, gonna go to the edge. TP. Trying to go for the full. Oh my lord.
Wow. Pain.
Stood up right into that forward smash, and really solid stuff from them to be able to take that. Ilo, I mean, you see the option charging from the forward smash. I feel like you got to pick a different option there.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're covering. That's exactly what they're looking for. A lot of people, more often than not, they think they can get greedy, and just sort of like get like try to counter punish them for it, but you always need to remember you need to sometimes just stop and smell the roses and just look at like what is happening in front of you. And if somebody is charging a smash attack in your face, you need to have the muscle memory to default to the right options. Neutral galloping is just asking. It's just asking for you to explode and just disappear.
Yeah, it really is. And that again, they're just winding it up. It's literally a cartoon wind up right there. You know, it's something out of Bugs Bunny where you're winding it up. Yeah, can't run into it. You see it coming. But unfortunate for Ilo, and now they're on their last player is Marquette as well as Hawaii. And it's just going to be, can they at least salvage this? Take one set here. Almost got a little closer in that set. Took it 2-1. Did Hawaii, but right now Marquette not able to really do a whole lot of damage to this Hawaii roster that's been dominant so far.
All they need is just one set, or any amount of points at this point would be better than nothing. They were at least able to put a couple of points for themselves. Last set, they were able to put themselves on the map just a little bit. But with that being said, we are going to be approaching the final set for the evening. We are going to be seeing Tiny up against Altair. I do believe I did see Altair not too long ago. Don't think I can recall Tiny. Yeah.
Yeah, we will see Altair versus Tiny here for the last set. Again, we'll see if they stay.
Oh, it's going to be a sub. Not Christian's attack?
Not, sorry. So our producer said, all right, there's going to be a sub. It's going to be not Christian, which of course sounds like, okay, then who's it going to be instead of Christian? but the tag is not Christian.
But damn. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the player's name was Christian. All right, if it's not Christian, then who's it going to be? Oh, yeah, it's not Christian. Anyways, what do we got happening? Well, Arena primed and ready for them to jump in whenever they do feel so inclined. Just want to say thank you once again to everybody who has watched us up until this point. We are almost done, but we're not done quite yet. If you have not done so already, you should be following official EGF. The follow button is right there. Doesn't cost anything to do it. Just click it. It takes less than 30 seconds of your time. Second of all, you should be following Grant Shop on twitter.com. I don't know about the quality of the tweets that they put out, but can't be as bad as mine. Trust me.
Unless you just want to see sad Atlanta sports fan tweets because we keep losing everything. It's your best.
I wouldn't know.
Your best bet. So, but we will see here coming in. I'm excited though. Last set of the day coming out, Hawaii versus Marquette. Not Christian. Going to be in. Just going to do a random, I think, for this lag test, and we will see.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to be, again, who is it? I just looked at it. We just said it. Versus
Not
Tiny.
Christian and Tiny.
Yeah, so excited to see this. Getting a sub in for a chance here and going to test it out, and we'll see who the actual picks are, but maybe a Jigglypuff coming out for Tiny.
Yeah, so they just, making sure that all the buttons are coming out as expected. They're finally getting into their SDs, which is, nice to see. I wish they would have told us beforehand who they're going to play, because then I could at least, try to pick at, what the matchup
could
look
be
like.
Wolf v. Jigglypuff, according to
Wolf and Jigglypuff. Wow. Interesting.
Could be a troll, but it looks like that call is Wolf.
Well, let's not make any assumptions. Let's just jump into this with a nice clear head, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we're going to see here. Going into this last one, again, set 5, banning it out. Looks like they have got some already of the bans in. And we will see. So I'm excited. If it is the Wolf and the Jigglypuff, that's a matchup I think that we all know goes pretty much one way, right?
Which way? Tell me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the wolf in that one. Let's see.
You'll take a look. You'll see how that goes.
That matchup, Jigglypuff is still like, definitely can do some things, and the aerial approach and the ability to edge guard can be deadly for a wolf, but the neutral game, it's hard for me to see Jigglypuff having a strong enough neutral to combat a wolf that knows what they're doing in neutral, right? Because neutral for wolf is one of his strengths, one of his most powerful strengths, and I don't think that's the case for Jigglypuff. I feel like Jigglypuff wants to stay away from you, dance around, be in the air, and see if they can get maybe 1 or 2 hits, and then try to get some sort of edge guard going.
Yeah, it seems as though they're almost ready. Not Christian is just picking their character. Not Christian has a Sonic profile picture, but this is going to be the mix-up. I know this is going to be the mix-up.
We will see.
Never reveal your cards before you play them. Or you could reveal it and then play something else.
Yeah, we could see it here, but already in the match, looks like not Christian, gonna be almost ready here. Just selecting one more thing, maybe,
please,
to make sure.
Please just press the button, man. Please, we're just begging you at this point.
It's gonna be great to watch. It's the debate.
No wolf at all. Yeah.
Interesting. It said in chat that he plays wolf, but I think he's gonna switch it. No, we're not switching.
I just think they might have neglected to press the A button. What's happening? What's going on?
When I know, I will let you know. But right now, we have gonna back out. And we're waiting on what happened. So he switched to Game & Watch, decided to play it. And looks like we're going to see here pretty soon which way we're going to go with it. Backing out. I'm not sure what we're going to do here. I think that we're going to wait. Marquette's going to wait on it.
What?
Lord. We're going to have to reset the lobby back up for you guys. We'll as possible.
Yeah, we'll cut to a break. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Peace.
Jigglypuff, which you thought, and coming out strong already. Not Christian, getting a little bit of lead, using those tools in the neutral, that laser to be able to get in.
Yeah, like right off the bat, like able to catch that spot dodge with the down. A really good use of like a move that's just active for so many different things. Oh, aha, and I Yahoo! Peak video gaming. Okay, we'll cut to a break. We'll see you guys in a bit. Bye bye. Take two. We got this. We got this. Yes.
Right back into it. And we're already seeing, I mean, right back the way it ended. Is
the exact same game on the exact same stage, starting off the exact same way. We've seen Jigglypuff up against Wolf here. Gosh, I have no idea what happened, but you know what? We're here to game. We're here to play a little bit of Super Smash Bros.
We really are. We're seeing this. I think that they definitely did, or Marquette definitely saved a pretty strong player for last year in Tiny. Tiny's movement has been pretty good overall for this team, but not able, again, trying to get something going on Noctros, but it's been trading back and forth a little bit. Wolf's been able to, even when taking combo damage, get out and get a nice hit in, like you're seeing right here.
Yeah, not question. Like, both of them are like really patient when they're like juggling and trying to get out of juggling. You know, neither of them wants to particularly commit too hard to anything. So you know what? They're just drifting around, waiting for one person to just press the wrong button at that one moment, so that they could just reset as soon as possible. Not Christian, the right idea on that dash back F smash. But we're just a little bit off on the execution and spacing of it, but definitely the right idea to punish falling hit.
Yeah, it definitely was. And now with a little bit of stage control here, Jigglypuff, a lot of jumps, not a good recovery. Able to get it back, had to come in. You know, you'd think it's something that's kind of counterintuitive to people that, you know, think about Smash Bros. Casually and played it casually and then they get to competitive mindset. So when you're playing casually, oh, that's a nice back here coming in to take it. When you play casually, you think, all right, Jigglypuff, Kirby, fantastic recoveries. They can jump so much, they can get back from anywhere, right? And then you play competitively and you're like, jumps are kind of mediocre in recovering, especially when they don't really go anywhere.
Yeah, and Wolf is able to like position himself properly to cover. Logan covers really well and cover jumps because you can't challenge that back here. That is an aerial smash attack. You know, like you really can't be trying to force your way in on something like that, trying to get a little something going off of the platform there. Like everybody needs to know like what the combos are on Jigglypuff. Because like this is a character that like has really unconventional weight and airspeed and defensive options. So you can have like a lot of really character specific stuff. If you don't go into this match you're prepared, you're gonna be dropping so much damage that you really shouldn't have been.
Yeah, you really can. And Jigglypuff's one of those matchups that, you know, on paper a lot of characters do beat, but when you actually put it in practice, like you were talking about, those differences, the airspeed and the floatiness and the lightness of the character can make it pretty difficult for you to deal with. And some of the options can give you some trouble if you don't know how to space around.
that F smash almost able to kill from center stage. Ooh, overcommitting, and I don't believe that was the intentional option, but the BP up B, just sending all the way to the opposite blast zone like that. Yeah, that move is just, it's just so scary to get hit by something like that.
Yeah, it really is, but not to be concerned. Tiny comes right back with a stock to even things back up, but here we go. Not Christian on the stage, trying to get something going. Michael dancing around, looking for down airs, maybe looking for maybe a little bit of rescue for him here. You know, you got Wolf, pretty heavy, decently fast faller here. Could maybe get you to fall into it.
You can't miss attack in the smash. If you miss attack, you die. What is that punish? Oh no. If Jigglypuff is going for like a sing all the way like that, you can kind of explode it for it.
Yeah, you can. I mean, especially at least get you a laser in on it or something, right? But not really capitalizing on that was not Chris. Going to take stage control, though, and go for the hard down smash read on the Wolf. I think he thought roll was coming for sure. Oh, not the smartest forward smash. Going to lose stage because of it. Go to the ledge and not able to do anything. But not Chris is looking for these hard smash attack reads and call-outs, trying to get Tiny to panic, but Tiny not giving him none of them.
Yeah, no, not at all. This is a completely even game, but Wolf needs to find a way to fight out of the corner against Jigglypuff. Very, very smart not to... Oh my gosh, what a good dash back F smash. Yeah, dash back F smash, like such a good tool against Jigglypuff because of the way that she just likes to float in on you, jump in on you, with her falling fairies and whatnot. You know, just a really good way to call that out. And going into game 2, little Jigglypuff here needs to be much more careful of that because otherwise... you know, that's a second time you get hit by that. That's a call out. That's a call out. That means not Christian is comfortable. That means not Christian has a tell. Not Christian has a lead. You got to mix it up. You really got to mix up the way you jump in on people.
Problem is, what do you do that as Jigglypuff, right? So this has been Jigglypuff's problem since Melee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, roll back or dash back beats pretty much all of your options, especially in games that allow you to do that pretty well, like this game. And so you just can dash back in space or shield a lot of the stuff that Jigglypuff does, because Jigglypuff can't approach on ground. Have you seen Jigglypuff's dash animation and dash attack? It's
pathetic.
Yeah, the tilts are not good, so you can't do much. So really, if you're able to get those dash back reads,
yeah, but you really got to be ready to bait those. You got to be ready to bait those options from the opponent. You got to drift into that airspace. You got to drift out. You got to mix it up once you're there, once you're in front of them, once you're floating around them. But I feel like just a lot of like what Tiny was doing was aggressive, like was landing with those attack buttons rather than just by maybe jumping back, maybe crossing up. Like I would have liked just to see maybe just some different things. You know, just to sort of keep not Christian on their toes. So now they're just, selecting their stage, of course. This is a resounding, inevitable victory for University of Hawaii. But at this point, it's, whatever kind of extra points can be scored. Every single bit matters. Every single point matters in this modified crew battle format.
Yeah, and we're going to see here, ban it out. We're not gonna have any issues with characters picking, maybe or tipping your hand a little bit too early here. Just gonna have to pick the stage and go into it. Interesting to see if Not Christian is gonna stick with the Wolf or if they're going to switch back to the Game & Watch that they'd initially shown the first time that we tried to do this. So we'll see here. They're in the arena. Let's get it going. Nope, gonna stick with the Wolf.
Gonna stick with the Wolf. I think going into game 2, I think both of them are going to be playing a lot more defensively. I think Not Christian has a really good idea of how Tiny likes to go in, and Tiny has a really good idea of what's getting them punished. So I really do anticipate both of them just sort of playing it back, taking it pretty slowly. So for game 2, they're going to be opting for town and city. Interesting stage choice. I really couldn't tell you why.
Yeah, not sure really what they're going for here. Maybe closer sides to allow Jigglypuff to try to get some, kind of situations off the side of the wall of pain. Really not as effective in this game, but can maybe get it going against a character like Wolf, Spacey here. But we'll see right now. Not Chris was doing a really good job using his tools to keep Jigglypuff out of the laser and the big tilts and smash attacks. But now going to be a little aggressive on the show to get punished for it, but not too hardly. Tiny, though, looking for a neutral or gets one coming in, trying to just cross up on the shield. But just having a hard time jumping to approach and getting caught right here by the neutral.
Those are really, really smart. There's such a good tempo change from not Christian. Oh.
Well, looks like we're going to have another connection error here. We'll see if we're kicked out or player is kicked out. We need to restart. Looks like we are kicked out. So I think the only proper move here would be to send you guys to a break. There's no way for us to get back into this game. And let me talk to Colton. I think we'll just send it to a break, and we'll come back with you guys with the result of this game when it's over. right, guys, so the game went the other way in favor of Marquette. So this is for the last set win. Who's going to take it here? Will it be Hawaii or Marquette? Start out strong for Tiny and the Marquette side. Looking to see if they can get their first set win of the day here. Getting some damage on this. Looking like he's starting to figure out this wolf. And misses the rest. Going to try to move to the side a bit. Down smash. Sorry, that caught me off guard. It just, doesn't seem like the strongest option is wolf right there to punish the rest. But, got some decent percent off of it. So we will see. Coming in here. Now to the edge. He's got the thing on the side. Oh my lord, what a call out coming in. And this is what we're hoping to see really from Wolf coming into this game. Controlling the stage and able to use his big tools to be able to do some damage on the side. Now coming in with the side B, trying to find it. Get some momentum going. Tiny though. Not going to back out and get the back air to take another stock out. Here we go. Coming in. Goes for the pound. Forward air. Trying to pressure shield a little bit. See what they can get going in. Good grab. Called out that shield option. To the edge. Looking at the ledge right here. That's a neutral get up. We've had a couple of times in this set. Now, obviously, I think too much to what had happened in the last set. But, the down air to the rest. That's going to be punished, though. Oh, come on. He could have been punished, but that's twice. Christian has not gotten quite a full punish off of a rest. And here, not going to be able to get anything. Going for the down smash yet again, especially on that side, it's going to be the slower option there. Interesting move choice and really cost him his life. Now, on his last stock, Marquette looking to hope to salvage an otherwise disappointing series for them here with a win. Try to get one on the board. Could be big for the overall standing. Forward airs. And jabs coming out. All the block away on the laser. A chance here, no. Forward tilt. Laser's towards the side. He's going to walk towards the edge. Just goes for the forward tilt. Trying to ledge guard just a bit. And just backing away, going for forward smashes here. That dash back forward smashes worked out well for him as is calling out the jumps with that up smash. Not Christian right back in this. 89% though. Oh, he avoids the rest. What's he going to do this time? He goes for the roll. I'm sorry. I don't know if not Christian is panicking here, but these are not the options you want to pick, man, when you've got somebody dead to right. Has missed a couple of times, but really it's not come back to hurt him too bad. I think one time lost a stock for it, but after he'd already got hit by rest. But this time, not really doing anything with it. 20% deficit here, but it's slowly coming back his way as he's able to just keep hitting these laser shots in. But he's going to get called out by a back air coming in, and Tiny is going to be able to take it for Marquette. Marquette taking it 2-1. The overall score in this series, I will update for you as soon as I check this scoreboard. 21-4 is how it's... 21-6 didn't give the win points in there. 21-6 coming out. Hawaii on top. Really, really solid stuff all around from Hawaii. Looked very, very strong all day, even in that last set. Pulling it close. Marquette not quite able to make it really back. Trying towards the end to get it there. But that's going to wrap it up for us, for today. Again, we're going to have Smash Bros. Every week, I believe, Tuesday, at least for the foreseeable future. You're going to see more matchups between these teams and other teams. So keep it here at Official EGF and at EGF SSBU to check that stuff out. I know tomorrow we're going to have Rocket League on. I'll be doing some of that as well. So you guys will tune in for that. It's been awesome. But for everybody here at EGF, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. I've been stoked, but I'm thankful for being in the back, producing it for us. Been a really strong, consistent presence, keeping us everything going. It's about a couple of technical issues today. Shout outs to him and everybody rolling well. But that's going to be it. I've been Shopen. We've had a good time.